Hey. Hey. What's up? Good morning. Hi, everybody. Good morning. How are you doing today? Are you having... Wait, what day? It's Monday, right? I think it's Monday. When I was making my stream title, I was sitting there. I can't tell if she's late or early. The thing about not having a scheduled chat is I'm always right on time. Yippee! When I was sitting there thinking of a stream title, I was like, what do normal people do? I feel like I've been in a coma. I'm gonna give you guys a fair warning. I'm like extremely brain fogged still, but I'm feeling better. Let's just say, you know, I am despite popular belief, I know you think I'm a bug, but chat, I'm also a woman. And sometimes, you know, normally women go through this thing, like, you know, like once a month. For me, because of my health, it's like super sporadic. Like, just, I want to say like maybe twice, 3 times a year. But it like triggers my nausea and vomit. I will say, my meds do work because I was only just nauseous. I actually didn't puke. I puked like maybe 1 time. I was just so nauseous, and then my meds were knocking me the fuck out. I feel like I was in a coma. Yeah, my molting. I'm talking about molting, chat. I hope you feel better. Thank you. I feel okay. I mostly just feel like, I don't want to say hungover, but like just like drowsy, just drowsy, and like, dude, I was so out of it. I messaged Discord yesterday. I was watching Creepcast in bed. I was just listening. I was like laying in bed. Sorry, VTube Studio just had a pop-up I've never seen before. I was just listening in bed, but I was watching on YouTube. And I had my glasses on because I don't know why. I had like fallen asleep with them on, and then I just didn't take them off. And I was like staring at the ceiling, and I could see like all the smudges on them because I had fallen asleep in them. And for like 5 minutes, I'm laying there like annoyed at these smudges on my glasses, but I'm like locked into the podcast, right? And I'm like, I don't want to like get up to pause because my computer is like, you know, decent amount, like, I'd have to like sit up and whatever. So I'm like, if I take my glasses off, I'm not gonna be able to hear my video. I was like, I don't want to pause. I don't want to get up. But like my glasses are annoying, and I just was like, if I take my glasses off, I'm not gonna be able to hear. And then after like 5 minutes of like having these thoughts, like I was literally annoyed. After like 5 minutes, I was like, oh, wait a second. I can't take my glasses off. That's not how this works. Early morning Vesper? Yeah, I'm on a normal schedule right now, I think. Which is insane. It's not gonna last, chat. I also get kind of brainworms when my schedule, like, lapses into the daytime. I don't know what it is. I get so nervous about streaming in the daytime. Like, if it was like back at my peak when I had more energy and stuff, and I was like going live at like 2 a.m. and streaming for 16 hours, and I'm like still live during the day, I don't get brainworms then, but starting my stream during the day, I get really scared. I don't know why. Like, there's no reason. There's literally no reason for me to be scared about it, but I am. Good morning. What year am I from? 21, 25? Chat hypothetically saying that I don't know. Is that how people would say it in the future? What do they say? 2100? Do they just say 2120? 2125? What will they say? Do they say 2001? They might just say 125. Yeah, that makes sense. Leap Glorp beer. Do they think 20? Are they gonna call it 2100? Wait. 20. Is that right? There's a hype train? What? Oh, I just got here. I didn't even do anything. Thank you. Hey, thanks. I didn't notice. Chat, does the scam train make you... Does it make you excited, or is it annoying, or do you not care? Does it work? Why does it exist? Have you ever donated to a hype train just because there was a hype train going on? I'm from the year 2045, and I must warn that the Switch 3 will be the end of Nintendo. The things I've read about the Switch 2 seem pretty bad. I don't know if people are actually buying it. I just know that as far as being pro-consumer, it seems really shitty. You would... Hold on, let me... Okay. I have wonderful news. And by wonderful, I mean horrible. My stream element is still broken. What is this shit? Is there an alternative? Do I have to use stream elements? There has to be something else I can use. It's been broken for like 10 years. Rogantos, thank you for 22 months of tier 3. Thank you. Let's see. Let me look at the Twitch activity feed, even though it's way harder to read. Wait. Okay, it does show your messages. You can just use Nightbot. I use stream. It's for my notifications. I know Twitch added like baked in ones, but I don't know if anybody even uses those. Oh, I was also getting pissed off. Sometimes, I swear, sometimes I feel like every other word out of my mouth is fuck, god damn it, motherfucker, cunt, Jesus Christ. I was watching, when I was watching YouTube yesterday, I was getting annoyed because everybody sounds wrong to me. Every time I heard some bodies, I was like, every buggy, some buggy, indie, but like that just sounds way more normal to me now. It sounds way more normal. What about Mixup? I actually use Mixup. Does Mixup show my alerts? I'm so stupid, chat. I use like 50 different things. When I bet like I could do everything in one app and save myself like... I mean, it's not really even that intense on my CPU. Brain rotten. You're cooked beyond belief? No. Imagine if I actually did have to go outside. I would definitely... I need to like have a bigger chat window, because like my chat window for you guys is as big as... Wait, can I make it bigger? Can you guys be bigger? No. No. I'm so soft-spoken. So I used to raid in WoW, and one of our guildies, one of the raiders, bless his soul, he tried his hardest, but he was really bad. Okay. So there was this fight in Battle for Azeroth. I forget the name of it, but it's like this giant fucking ape. It's like this big monkey. If you're Alliance, and it's undead if you're Horde, or maybe swapped. Maybe it's alive if you're Horde and undead if you're Alliance. I don't remember because I played both. And we had our main tank and our off tank. Our main tank was a blood DK, and then this guy was like, was he a paladin? I think he was a paladin. No, he was a paladin. I remember because in the first raid tier. Okay. I'm jumping all over the place. I told you I'm brain fog. Okay. I know he's a paladin because during the first raid tier of BFA, there's this boss that's like a shadow priest guy or whatever. And there's a phase where like all of these like monsters spawn, like these ads, and they're like little shadow guys. And we had our off tank, who is the paladin, the guy I'm talking about, go around and pick these up. But the thing is, he forgot that if you divine shield, if you bubble, you drop aggro. So he would fucking pop bubble, and all of the ads that are on our tank lose aggro and just proceed to nuke, you know, the healers because they have the next highest aggro. That's how I remember. Isn't that just yeah, he just really sucked. But he was so bad. I remember during the monkey fight, the way it worked, he had this like ability where he'd pick up one of the tanks and then he'd like chuck him, I think? Or there might have just been a tank swap. I just know our paladin was so awful at actually like this mechanic that I played Holy Priest. Our main tank was a Death Knight. What we had to do was the Death Knight had to like spec into the like cheat death that Death Knights have. I had to like spec into stuff for my my Guardian Angel wings that prevent death, and we would just have to like pop everything if we knew that the paladin didn't actually tank. So like we had to cheese it. It was the only way we could get past that fight. Anyway, this paladin, this horrible, he would like clutch his pearls anytime I'd swear, even though I swore all the time. He would always just be like, "You're just so quiet and so soft speaking. It's just always so shocking to hear you swear." And I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Every main tank who played New Bubble was instantly kicked in our squad. I liked like the core of my guild. Like I'm still friends with like 4 of the like 12. I'm still friends with like a third of them. We like we fell apart during Shadowlands. Hi everybody, welcome in. Hello Gert. Yo Gert. So the first raid tier was like this big, it was cool castle. I actually liked the first raid tier of Shadowlands. Super cute, soft sounding voice, seemingly suited for voice characters and little kid cartoons. I've been told I sound like a cartoon, like not a cartoon character, but like I could be like a host for like a kids show. But I've told this story before. There was a brief time where I was like kind of interested in voice acting. I still am kind of interested in voice acting, but like I would never be able to fly to a studio or something. So I don't think it's like reasonable. But yeah, so I saw like a post where somebody was looking for voices for like a analog like horror YouTube thing they were doing. I was like, oh, that sounds sick. So I like looked at the script they had and I like submitted my thing for it, and they got back to me. And the feedback I got was they were like, you did a really good job like selling the emotion, like the acting part was good, but I sounded too cute for the child role. And chat, I wasn't even really doing a voice. I was just like, I was just doing my like normal voice. And they're like, yeah, you're too cute for what I'm envisioning. I'm just like, oh, too cute? Okay. I'm never gonna be able to voice act in a analog horror. God damn it. Dude, Nene Baby Free from the Child, overqualified? Yeah, I was so sad. Actually, since then I haven't even looked at anything voice acting related. There's some cool projects. I need an evil child with a side of horror voice. I forget what it was. It was like a kid like lost or something. I don't remember. I probably still have the recording if I searched. No, but the reason our WoW game fell apart was we raided the start of Shadowlands. We did normal, fine. What was that what was that raid called? This big stupid vampire guy. Shadowlands tier 1 raid. What was that one called? Nathria! Fucking Castle Nathria. Okay? We struggled forever. We did normal pretty easy, but okay, so I have to remember that not everybody plays WoW. So in WoW, raids are like 10 to 40 man like groups of like group content where you just fight bosses together. I tell your best friend Ante. Is that how I say his name? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ante. Happy birthday to you. Yippee! Ledgefist, there's so... We struggled on... Castle Nathria features 10 bosses, including Sylvanas Windrunner? AI overview? I don't know how to tell you this, but no, it does not. Sylvanas is not in that raid. Ooh, who's the last boss? What is his fucking name? Denathrius, that stupid motherfucker. We struggled on Denathrius. I don't remember how many people we were running. She's in the next one, yeah. She's not in Nathria though. We were struggling so fucking hard on Denathrius. So there was this other girl who healed as well, who was also a holy priest. Now, when you're a healer, like, the meters don't matter that much. Like, for DPS, like, the DPS you do per second, like, does matter, because the amount of DPS the other DPS is doing doesn't really fuck with yours, right? So, like, the DPS is, like, a good indicator that you're doing something right, whereas with healing per second, if your other healers are good, your healing per second won't be as high, usually, right? But I was always topping because our fucking other healers were not good. we were, I think it was me, another holy priest, and then a resto shaman. And the other holy priest, she would like DM me or like whisper me in the middle of raid, and she'd ask for advice on like what talents to take, like what legendary do you use, do you like this or that or blah blah blah. And I actually like replied and I gave her like good advice. At least I thought it was good advice. Is what I did. And I check her gear next week and she just, it was the exact same. Like she made no changes. And it was insane to me. And she would die on the, okay, so Denathrius was like, if I remember, the first, like, phase was, like, there's, like, the thing in the middle, and then the room was, like, kind of in pie slices, and you had to, like, split the raid in 2 groups, and then they'd have to, like, take turns taking, like, a certain hit from Denathrius. She would just die immediately. I don't know how. And then our resto shaman, despite being told not to... What, was it the resto? No. I think we also had a druid. Somebody would fucking battle res her and just burn our reses on her. So we were like down reses. Our healer, one of our healers was just dying, and it was like, oh my god, what is going on? And so like our core group, like we talked with the raid leader, and we're like, can we just try one attempt? After struggling for months, by the way, not months, like a month, which is a long time. It was a long time. It was awful. We were miserable. We just wanted to fucking beat And Denathri doesn't get AOTC, so we could stop playing WoW. We're like, can we please just like can we like bench some people, please? Can we just try with our core group? Okay? And the people who got benched were mad. Because one of them was really mad. They were like, if you guys down it, you're not gonna help us get the kill. And we're like, no, we'll help you. First attempt. After benching the shitters, easy as clear of our fucking lives. I don't think I logged back on for like 6 months. Next time I logged into WoW, I still had my raid buffs from that raid night. Oh, it killed me. It killed me. That was the last time we like really seriously raided. We've tried to like raid a few other times, but like kind of just like adding on to an existing group rather than trying to raid it ourselves. One and done, yeah. Shadowlands was not a bad expansion to skip out on, no. No, I think I tried was the last raid, was Shadowlands the weird golden people that sound like music when they talk? I did the last raid, I think. But like just with a pug, I didn't actually raid with my guild. And also the lore is really bad. What? Why did they kill the lore the way they killed the lore? I don't understand. How can you have... I'm not saying that World of Warcraft has like the greatest lore of all time. Okay? But like some of this, okay, the Lich King, I don't care what you think, the Lich King is fucking cool. Lich King is cool. The lore around the Lich King is fucking cool. The Legion is also cool. They're really cool. And then the people who work at Blizzard are like, what if we take the two... Yeah, what if we take the two coolest things that we have going for our game and completely and irreversibly destroy them? Who allowed this to happen? I do not understand. You loved Legion? The Legion were cool. And so was, I like the Lich King. I think the Lich King is awesome. And like the nuance with Arth... How do you have a character as like nuanced and interesting and cool as Arthas? How do you give him such a like a good ending in Wrath of the Lich King? Just to fucking retcon the way he ended, and I don't understand. And not only that, chat, oh my god, they didn't even give him a they didn't use his like model. They just turned him into a little fucking wisp, and you just see this stupid little glowing ball of light. And I'm an Arthas apologist, okay? It's not all his fault. Like what he did was horrible. But like the circumstances under what happened, like I don't feel like he's completely irredeemable. I don't know. For them to like be like, Arthas, you're horrible and evil and essentially your soul is going to rot in hell forever. And then they go and set up a redemption arc for Sylvanas. Like, what? Sylvanas? She's hot. She is. They took away. Okay, the best thing about Sylvanas' design, chat, is her tummy. Why? anybody. They like updated her model to like cover. Okay. That is not Sylvanas. That is a blood elf wearing Sylvanas' armor, isn't it? Ow. Why did they do this? Why did they do this? I don't like Blizzard's, like, false activism. Like, they're like, oh, we have really serious allegations against our company and everybody fucking hates us. Quick, turn the titty portrait into bowls of fruit and cover Sylvanas' stomach. Quick, add body type 1 and 2. That'll make them forget that we're horrible people. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. What did they do to her? Look at her tummy. Look how attractive she was. And then they just like, yeah. That's so funny. Her tummy's gone. It's not fair. She was so. I loved her old armor. It was so cute. I also don't feel like your tummy being out is that sexual. I mean, I guess like the panty armor is like a little weird, but I don't feel like it was. It's on. I'm just mad that they changed her model. I don't think I like any of the female villains in WoW. I feel like I liked Ajara until I felt like they ruined Ajara in. Was that wasn't BFA, was it? Was Nashitar BFA? Or was that Shadowlands? It was BFA? What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I did not like the Ajara stuff was so stupid. Like, the TLDR on the Ajara. So, she's like... So, like, there's this big old god, right? And it's, like, implying that they're, like, working together. She might be being used or whatever. And so, like, you fight her. And then she's like, you fool. I was actually tricking him, and I'm actually a good guy, and you actually doomed everything by killing me. No! And... Whatever. I hate WoW. I hate World of Warcraft. Oh yeah, they also ruined Old Gods. I forgot. Oh, the Old Gods are cool. I remember when I first got into WoW, I was too scared to play with other people, so I did like a lot of like solo raids and stuff to like collect transmog and mounts and whatever. Encourage used to scare the shit out of me, dude. I would, cause you're like, it's just this, it's massive, dude. It's fucking huge. It's massive. And like, especially when you're all by yourself. This is a raid that's meant for like 40 people. You're all by yourself. And then he whispers, like the fucking old god whispers, and it like shows up in your text box. He says like creepy shit like, you will die alone, and all this other shit. It's like, oh, what the hell? Fanatic, thank you for the follow. They're just nice bugs, true. I also love that WoW can, like, if there's a bad guy, there's probably some kind of, like, bug minion that they have. Like, I'm pretty sure the Old Gods and the Lich King both have bug people working for them. Enjoy your lunch this way. Hope you have a wonderful day. Whatever, go my scarab. Hi, sweetie. Hi, buddy. Hi, sweetie. Hi. The cat says hi. Can you hear him, chat? He's meowing up a storm. It could give you PTSD and it wasn't even the bosses. There was a trash mob that would mind control a random person in the raid, and if it got a mage, it would just one-shot everybody. Really? I played a little bit of... Chat, my WoW Classic experience... I didn't play WoW, like, when it came out. I don't know how old I was, but I didn't... Even if I could play it, I couldn't because I didn't have a computer. But I did play Classic. I think I had a mage. I got to level 40. I was like hyper fixated on leveling my tailoring. And there's a bag recipe you can get. And I think Wintergrass? Is that the name of it? It's the snowy place. It's the same place where you can get that Snow Panther mount thing. Winter Spring, yes! There's a vendor in fucking Winter Spring that on a random timer will sell a limited recipe for a bag. It's a tailor recipe for a bag. But I think they were the best bags you can make in the patch I was playing. And they were definitely used in like the... Is it the Mooncloth? It might have been. I just know what people would have. They would have like their characters with macros set up that were just spam clicking to get the recipe. And I was so bad. There were like 10 people there. And I quit. I didn't even finish leveling my mage. I was like, whatever. I'm never playing this dog shit game again. And I didn't. I quit. I did raid. I did raid in TBC Classic, just for a little bit. There was drama. You would expect that like 30 to 40-year-old men would be more mature, but like no. No. They are the biggest drama queens of all time. WoW players are the biggest drama queens of all time. They really are, dude. So I had a miserable time raiding in TVC. We did Karazhan. We did Gruul's Lair. Does Gruul's Lair have 3 bosses? What's like the mini raid with 3 bosses? Is it Gruul's? Or is it 2 bosses? There's like it's the one that's the 3 ogres and then you go in the back and fight. It's 2, yeah, I think it was Gruul's. First? Okay, there was like, I don't remember what it was anymore, but there was like a specific thing healers had to do in Gruul's Lair. And something that happens really frequently in raids is the raid leaders will be DPS. So they don't actually know the tank or the healer mechanics. And so they don't explain them. So if there's something with like a healing mechanic, usually I will have to like teach other healers to do it. And I offered, I was like, hey, I know what to do for healing on this fight. I can like, you know, assign things to the other healers if needed, if you want me to. Didn't like acknowledge what I said or anything. Like there was no confirmation that this was going to happen whatsoever. I didn't want to overstep. Next week, raid lead goes, Vesper has the healing assignments, and I'm like, but you didn't tell me that. I just thought you didn't actually tell me. I mean, it ended up working out anyways, but it was just like, bro, you could have like communicated this a little bit better. Just like a little bit. Dearest person, Crafty, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. The streamer who made a career out of reading WoW drama stories. That should tell you a lot about him. Yeah. Yeah, I also raid led a Gruul's Lair one time, and it was awful. Mostly just because there's like 40 people on the call. I want to say, including me, 5 of them were women. It's just such a frustrating experience to not be taken seriously just because of the way you sound. I even made like a cute little PowerPoint and everything to go with it. It just dawned on you how many VTubers play MMOs. For me, it was like a replacement for like social stuff for a long time. WoW is the one I played the most, but I also played MapleStory, and I also play Final Fantasy 14. I'm probably done with WoW. I don't know. It's really just... meh. I don't know. I do think if they ever merge all rep, I might go back just to see everything. Furry. Do you see even a speck of fur on me? You say that every time? Do I? Final Fantasy 14 reads, most people are so kind. Do you still be playing The War Within if it wasn't bugged? I only played the first patch of The War Within. Oh, the Furby? Did you mistype? There's fur on my head? That's my hair. That's not fur. Did I care for delves or hero talents? I feel like this is an unpopular opinion. I don't actually know. Hero talents seemed like a... I know a lot of people were really excited for the new talent trees and stuff. I thought it was just fluff. I thought it was like the illusion of choice. Because now instead of having like 10 little things we click, there's like a whole bunch of them. And at least, again, I only really played Priest. Specifically Holy. But for me, the like changes for like between dungeons and then from dungeon to raid, like it really wasn't any different. Like the choices, like it just wasn't really there. It was just like, ooh, look, we gave you a bunch of new shiny things to click, but it didn't really change anything. I don't think it added more expression to builds or anything, but it might be different for DPS. Again, I only play healer, so I don't know. Delves were stupid. I had the thing. Only Priest, yeah, I only play Priest. That's exactly what a lot of people predict. That's how it felt for me. I played a little bit of Shadow because there was like a delve boss, big spider freak. I don't remember his name, but I couldn't solo it. So then I switched to Shadow Priest. And then I still couldn't solo it. And then I never beat it. Literally me, Ret Paladin friend, and Tank Warrior? I don't remember what Tank Warriors are called. Oh, Prot. We tried. We didn't do enough DPS. The Ret Paladin could solo it though. That was never caught on for you. I would also, if I ever did dolls with my friends, I would always freak out and make sure that my Muradin was the main Muradin, because I'm a control freak and I wanted to pick the talents every time. I didn't want to do delves if I couldn't pick what talents the fucking Muradin. If for some reason somebody else had to lead the delve, I'd be like, you go and you set your Muradin's talents to this, or I'm not going. It wasn't that serious. It was... Oh, Brand... Yeah, I'm racist towards dwarves. Sorry. You're right, it is Brand. You never played WoW? Was it peak? MMOs are a game type that I will never ever recommend to anybody, because they really are the epitome of... One, you have to have like a specific kind of brain rot to play them. Like, you really need to have a very specific kind of just rotted brain. And I can't know for sure if somebody has that kind of rotten brain. And then there's like people who be like, yeah, I love MMOs. And then they play old school RuneScape, which RuneScape is cool. I have a personal vendetta against the moderation team at RuneScape, but I think the game is awesome. Like, somebody who plays OSRS, I'm not gonna recommend them, like, Final Fantasy 14, in most cases. You know what I mean? Like, just because you're insane over RuneScape doesn't mean you're gonna like Final Fantasy, or even WoW. They're, like, completely different kinds of games. for a certain class of people in society. Yeah, and they also suck. MMOs, for the most part, like, they suck. They suck, but they're fun. And they're also giga time sinks. And, like, if you're trying to get somebody into a new one, it's like, yeah, you gotta invest, like, 100 hours. And, you know, you're not actually gonna know what the end game is like until then. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know. You started RuneScape recently? My best friend, she is, like, addicted to RuneScape. She is... I don't know, she was typing paragraphs about it to me, like a week or so ago. She's, like, getting close to... Well, you know, close. Close to, like, a normal person and close to a RuneScape player is, like, completely different. But she's, like, really close to maxing out a lot of her skills or whatever they're called in RuneScape. But, you know, that could, like, be months to years, probably. In RuneScape players' mind, I don't know. She was, like, telling me that she spent 17 hours grinding for something. Like a drop or something. I was like, 17 hours? She's like, yeah, my hands hurt now. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know, but then she was like, I got enough gold to buy a year's worth of membership. I was like, what? What? I don't know, man. I don't know what she was doing. She was speaking another language to me, but I was happy for her. I was happy for her, I guess. Bug-eyed Weevil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 17 hours is on the low end for OSRS. So the reason I have a regular account and I have an Iron Man account. Okay, chat? I am being so fucking serious to you right now that I did not cheat. I didn't have macros, I didn't cheat, I didn't, like, buy currency, I didn't do anything. My Iron Man account, that I made it. I, like, got off the island where you have to, like, flag yourself for Iron Man. I spawned in the first city, and I was like, well, that's it for me. I log out. One day, I'm laying in bed. I see RuneScape has, like, a mobile app. I'm like, whoa. So I download RuneScape Mobile, try to log into the Iron Man account that I made, like, a week ago at that point. And then I get, like, a pop-up that, like, I can't. So I, like, get up, I go to my computer, I try to figure out what the hell is going on. And it's, like, banned. Perma-banned. For macroing major? Something like that? And I was like, what? What the fuck? So, I opened a ticket. I messaged them. I'm like, I have no idea what this is talking about. I made this account, logged out, tried to log in. I can't get in. I have 2-factor on. I didn't get any, like, emails that somebody tried to log into my account. I was so fucking confused. And I messaged them. I'm like, I really didn't do anything, man. And the response I got was like, yeah, well, we have internal resources that tell us when somebody does something bad, and we can't reveal what they are, but, like, we know. And then they, like, denied my unban request, and that it's like, oh, okay. Okay, I guess. The only thing that I could even think of was I had my stream deck open when I made the account. I don't think that would have flagged it, but maybe? Because I do use macros, but, like, I feel like macroing major doesn't actually mean using macro. I don't know. Still Turtle, thank you for the follow. We miss, thank you for the follow. I have no idea. I didn't cheat. I'll be honest with you. I'm okay cheating in single player games. Like, if I fucking... Animal Crossing, I will time travel. Some people see that as cheating. I don't care. I will fucking time travel. Who gives a scallop? You know, stuff like that. Things that, like, are gonna make my life, like, less annoying. But, like, in a multiplayer game, where, like, the entire point is, like, I didn't do anything. I literally didn't even play. Imagine a lot of RuneScape streamers use this too. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. To this day, it's a mystery. Audible gas. I learned, chat, I found a way to cheat in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Discord could count as cheating in Final Fantasy 14 terms? Yeah, any like third-party program. Okay, chat. So, for some reason, the Hello Kitty Island Adventure devs, they don't want you to time travel, and they will issue bans and not let you play online multiplayer if you time travel, and supposedly it's like, it'll like break your game or something. But I think only if you time travel backwards. I was sick and in the hospital and didn't have my Switch or my phone or anything when Hello Kitty Island Adventure came out. So when I come back, the game has already been out for like a month or two, I think. And it has like FOMO events, like a limited time, like to real life time events. Like there was a spring event and there was like a Valentine's event and all this other shit that I completely missed out on because I was sick. And they're like, yeah, well, we don't want anybody to time travel because then people will get like the later in the year stuff before everybody else. But it's like, well, what about me? What about like somebody who started late? That's not fair. So I figured out how to time travel without getting in trouble in Hello Kitty Island Adventure. You just, okay. I used the Nintendogs method, chat. In Nintendogs, you also can't time travel. Let's say you want to like time travel in Nintendogs to teach your dog new tricks, okay? If you are like 1 p.m. on, oh my god, happy 6/9, chat. I didn't know that was the date today. Let's say it's 2 p.m. at June 9th. And you time travel to 2 p.m. on June 10th, it won't register as a new day starting. Now, what you can do, chat, is what I used to do to time travel in Nintendogs is you go to your system clock, you set it to 1 minute before the reset. I don't know when it was probably midnight, but maybe not. But let's say it was midnight. So I'll set the clock to June 9th, 11:59 p.m. I'll launch the game. I'll let the game clock tick over to midnight. It'll register as a new day. I'll save and quit and then set the time to like the daytime so my dog won't be sleeping. So you can like you can get around the time travel by tricking the game into thinking that it like dawned into a new day. On its own. That's what I do with Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And it works every time. The only thing is you can't play online unless you have your clock at the set like the right date, but I don't care about playing online. I just care about, because they'll also take away if they catch you time traveling, they apparently will take away like they have like a mobile app like daily login shit, and they'll take that away if you time travel, but it's not been taken away from me, so. I'm a criminal in the Hello Kitty universe. Used to do a similar thing on a mobile game so your stuff will finish faster. I actually thought that the way Hello Kitty Island Adventure was so the way it is, chat, is it works on like a real life timer. Like there's a day-night cycle in game, but it doesn't actually really do anything. So like all the materials around the island that you gather, being able to give your friends gifts, progressing in quests is also time gated. All this stuff is locked for the day until you go to the next day. I thought that it was because maybe it was a mobile game with microtransactions. Like, it would make some of the weirder mechanics that the game has, like, make more sense to me. And it did originally launch on Apple Arcade, which I previously didn't know anything about. But I learned that Apple Arcade is like a subscription-based thing that doesn't allow microtransactions other than the subscription for access to the game. So the game they have is the same as we have. Like there's no extra purchase. I do not understand why the fuck they have the game set up the way it is. Like, it feels so, especially for like a cozy game, like to introduce this level of like FOMO and like the amount of things, money, but like I guess for like if they time gate everything, people have to stay subbed or something. It's awful. It feels really awful. Like if you were actually gonna play day by day, I don't know, man. I'm actually pretty disappointed. Like I play it, but I think maybe I wouldn't have bought it if I had known how bad it was gonna get. Especially, so there's one character she's Wish Me Mel. She's this cute little bunny. And it takes like a month of gifting her favorite gifts to like get through a single like friendship level with her. Like, why is it so grindy? Why is this cute little cozy game so fucking grindy and time gated? It's so bizarre. It is so weird. It doesn't make any sense to me. It like just does not fit the aesthetic or like supposed like vibe that the devs have given. I don't understand. It's like anti-fun and anti-cozy. I feel like people would get stressed out. Like you miss a day and like that's literally just like 24 hours of progress. Like I don't understand. I don't understand. Like it's cute. You're supposed to speedrun them, aren't you? I think that games like these should be left for the player's preference. I really liked what Nintendo did with Animal Crossing New Horizons. The only downside to time traveling in New Horizons is if you time travel backwards while you have turnips, your turnips will rot. Which I think is fair because, you know, you could really fuck with the turnip market if they didn't introduce that. And if you time travel, like, you buy them on Sunday, you go past the next Sunday, they'll rot. Those are the only things that are wrong with Animal Crossing. You can very much just play at your own pace, which I think is better. Like, I have over 3,000 hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons, which averages to about an hour and a half every single day since March 20th, 2020, chat. I bought that game, I pre-ordered it, had it loaded like that midnight, okay? Like, I have played a shit ton of New Horizons. I didn't actually play an hour and a half every day though, you know? Like, I had bursts of time where I wanted to play. And being able to, like, time travel and progress and do things at my own pace was really comfy and nice, and I like that. Like, who is it hurting? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand why anybody would be against that. Like, just, you shouldn't need to do, but you don't have to. Animal Crossing is you can play how you want. A lot of people like to play day by day, and they can. They're not like, it's fine. You can play however you want to. Fosco Pasta, Felipe, AKT. Even was, welcome in. Animal Crossing Insane Cat. Yeah, I went crazy. It was so fun. I already know if, so when New Horizons came out, I was like, I'm not gonna time travel. I'm gonna play it day by day. I lasted maybe 3 days. I lasted maybe 3 daed before I was like, I can't do it. I'm like shaking like a crack addict. I'm like, I have to time travel. I have to. I couldn't not do it, man. I tried so hard. Diva's the best villager. Diva's so cute. Toshiko, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've already decided that if a new one comes out, I'm not even gonna kid myself. I don't even feel like it's exploits. I don't know. Like, it's fucking Animal Crossing. If it was like an actual like multiplayer game with like, I don't know. Neither that KK. Well, it was because terraforming was really new. Like, it's, you know, it's the first time it's been in an Animal Crossing game, and I just wanted to see it. But you have to play like a pretty long time. I don't remember how long the tutorial like phase of New Horizons lasts, but it's pretty long before you actually because you have to get your island to 3 stars and invite KK Slider to unlock terraforming. Like it's actually pretty long. I don't want to say an entire month, but maybe a couple weeks or something. And the most bizarre thing to me, okay, one of my personal favorite things about Animal Crossing is the hourly music. I feel like the hourly music is just like, that is like an Animal Crossing staple. Like, it's one of the things when I think of a new Animal Crossing game, I'm like, oh yeah, I can't wait to hear the new hourly musics, right? Like, my favorite of all of them is 7 p.m. from New Leaf. For some reason, for some bizarre reason, when you're still in a tent in New Horizons, like the like resident services is still a tent, it is the same track that plays all hours of the fucking day. And you don't upgrade that building quickly. Like, it's at least a week, if not more. So it would take a week or more of real life time, if you didn't time travel, to upgrade the tent into a permanent building, and then you unlock hourly music. Like, what? Why the hell do they make you wait so long just for the fucking music? It's probably one of the most... I have a lot of complaints about New Horizons, but I feel like that's like my least favorite thing it does. I don't get it. Why did they do that? Why? Why that? Lisa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is my alerts working yet? No. That is a weird design choice. I know! Stardew is so funny to you. Some dude is just making a knockoff Hyrule soon because he missed that series and bam, millionaire. Stardew Valley is actually... Because... I actually don't... How am I doing? I'm feeling good. I'm yapping. You like my model? Thank you! Check this out. Check this out, check this out, check this out. Hey, come here, chat. I have something for you, just for you. Just for you, for your eyes only. Boo! I need to learn how to... I need to study Vincent Price. So I can do... so I can do the Vincent Price horror laugh. I need to study. I need to study so I could perfectly mimic it. You like this? Yeah, do ya? Hold on. Somebody said something, I gotta read it. Makes sense to spread things out and have timed events for a game like that. But why the same track for 24 hours, 24/7 for like a week or more? Like, why? I understand, like, because music isn't the only thing you unlock with the, upgrade. Like, you unlock a ton of features. So, like, why the music? I don't know. I didn't like it. By the way, thank you for the follow. Weird. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I just yap. I yap, and sometimes we play games. And we'll probably play a game today. Chat, how long is Look Outside? Like, the average playthrough? I feel like we're gonna be playing Look Outside for the rest of my streaming career. Last time, we played for like 3 hours last time, and I think I made literally 0 story progress. I don't even remember what I did. I'm pretty sure I just played video games in my apartment the entire stream. I don't think I don't think we actually did anything. Hello, Mondoda. It has been a while. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. I'm feeling good. It's 2 weeks game time, right? Yeah. I don't remember what day we're on. I sure hope I have enough time. Actually, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Because, don't tell me, I don't want to know. But I don't know what the end condition is. Like, I have no idea. My guess, don't confirm nor deny. If you know, you can just type a smile in chat. My assumption would probably be getting out onto the roof or something like that. It's gotta be something to do with the discs, but I don't actually know. I have no idea. I got no idea, chat. Well, I should say hello. It's been an hour. I didn't do them last time I streamed, because I forgot. Hello, Santa. Hello, Newbuns. Hello, Verg. Hello, Bottled Water. Hello, Lucy Goosey. Hello, Augie. Hello, Bagel Puss. Hello, Magic Measurement. Hello, Veronica. Hello, Zans. Hello, Caffey. Oh. Why are they just gonna pop up the pre-rolls are on? They should not be on. Better. Hello, Fishman. Hello, Crow. Hello. Oh, because it's hot. No, hold on. Hello, Ballistic Beast. Hello, Elder Economy. Hello, Turker Berserker. Hello, Kaboom. Hello, Streamer Psychosis. Hello, Gigashell. Hello, Stellar Fox. Hello, Chrono. Hello, Bean Curse. Hello, Infinite Evil. Hello, Big Bubba Gordo. Hello, Beast Plank. Hello, Noctis. Hello, It's Hollowed. Hello, Death Mist. Hello, Dragon. I just want to say, sorry, I won't call out anybody specifically. There's names that I feel like I read every single time I stream, like every time without fail, and they never chat. They're like level 1 billion lurkers. They always say hi, but they never ever chat. Hello Sieves, hello Jack, hello Alchan, hello Surface Tinchi, hello Sunless, hello Ravier, hello Shuga, hello Rizik, hello Shizu, hello Onyx, hello Blueberry, hello Depressed Hega, hello Skippy, hello Ler, hello Nanya, hello Enfito, hello Noriman, hello Stead, hello Raymond, hello Tokyo. Hello Twitchy, hi! Hello Grimbo. Hello PGK Core. I feel like, what do I normally call you? I recognize your name, unless I'm insane. Hello Zarathon, hello General, hello A Little Tart. Hello Unbelievable, hello Sinks. Hello Xantho. Hello Tater Soup, hello Suhu. Hello I Need Hugs. Hello Star6, hello Zana. Hello there, oh, Daka, hello Daka. Hello lurkers, hello VOD watchers. I hope you're having a wonderful Monday morning. How have I been? I've been okay. I've been doing better. Hello Crowbar Ninja, hello Nitro, hello. Hi everybody, hi. There's also some names you use the exact same emphasis on every time. There's something like Big Bubba Gordo is one of my favorites to read. It's just fun to say. Hello Wolfman, hello person. You really care package. Alright everybody. Back your posture, make sure you're not shrimping. Stretch out your limbs, wiggle those antennas. Take a sippy. Now what if I told you I have more than just water? What if I told you I have orange mango flavored sparkling water, 0 sugar, with vitamins and antioxidants. Wow. One time in my life I wowed like that, but it was more like a whoa. And according to my friend, I sounded exactly like Crash Bandicoot. Like, exactly like Crash Bandicoot. And I've tried, sometimes I'll be alone in my room and I'll just randomly start going whoa, trying to recreate it, but I can never do it. I was like possessed by the spirit of Crash Bandicoot that one time, and I've never been able to do it again. God damn it! You almost did it then. One day I'll be possessed again. Oh yeah. Glad you're feeling better. I've missed you so much too. I'm glad I'm feeling better. What was I gonna say? My inches. Oh yeah. I actually have a bug fact. Okay. So, did you know that butterflies can taste with their feet? They use it to test a flower to see if the flower's like nectar or whatever is good. But also, thank you for the follow. But also, male butterflies, usually male. I think it's like mostly male. Maybe females can do it too, but I'm pretty sure it's mostly male. Butterflies do this thing called puddling, where they hang out on like places with moisture, like mud puddles and like if you're sweaty, they will like land on you. They drink like the salts and amino acids and stuff from all sorts of stuff. And scientists think it's because when butterflies mate, the male butterflies will like pass on that like nutrition to the females. Because believe it or not, chat, nectar is all sugar and you can't get all your nutrients from sugar. But some species of butterflies will even eat things like blood. Like human blood or like dead animals and like the rot from like corpses and sweat and all sorts of, tears, other gross stuff. When you were in the Amazon, you get swarmed by butterflies. Yeah, it's because they think your sweat is tasty. If a butterfly lands on you, it's probably because you're sweaty and they want to eat your sweat. No, I don't think any butterfly species can actually like pierce skin to like drink blood, but like they will land on a puddle of blood and slurp it. I think specifically emperor butterflies? Is it emperors? Yeah, purple emperors. Purple emperors specifically have been seen to feed off of like decomposing animal corpses. They don't know any different. They just want salt and nutrients. Food is food, yep. Chat, bugs don't give a scallop about anything. They do not care. Honestly, when you're that small, it's hard. If you worry about everything when you're just a bug, you'll end up like me and get anxious. Giga anxious of hell. Did you know that because of how bees are used industrial in their production, many avocados in the Americas are technically non-vegan? Did you know that there's some butterflies with a wingspan so huge that they have to use like special guns to shoot them? They like shoot and capture them for collectors, but they're also endangered, which is really sad. All wild herbivores like deer or goats will eat meat if given the chance, like baby birds that follow the sky. Butterflies, yep. Yep. Butterflies with like giant fucking wingspans. I wish I could remember what species it is. Hello, Richard. I wish I could remember. I'm pretty sure it's in a rainforest. Who does standing buggy who can snipe a butterfly? Well, they're big ones. I don't remember which ones they are, though. Okay. Do I have anything else I want to yap about, or should we start playing? Is there any way that I could beat it today? I feel like the answer is no, but maybe. You can have a Vesper with one of those buckets that shoots air. Oh my god, Tat, do you remember the spiders? The spiders that like catch wind with like their webs, and then you just see fucking spiders flying through the air? That shit is so crazy. That shit is insane, cat. Literally, I'm pretty sure I saw a video. I saw a video where like a family woke up and their entire backyard was just filled with spiders that had just landed there. Imagine being scared of spiders. I feel like that'd be such a nightmare. You like go to sleep to a spiderless backyard and wake up and they're fucking everywhere. Like, holy shit. What would you even do in that scenario? Yeah, it's their backyard now. Usually working when you catch mushrooms? Thank you, Ballistic. Remember the party? What? They slaughtered a pig and the bucket full of pig's blood was covered with butterflies. What the hell? Enjoy your work. Yeah, my schedule is really bad. I'm sorry. Get the flamethrower out. I'm scared of spiders, chat. But it makes sense, because spiders do eat bugs. I'm pretty sure when you look up what eats beetles, it's like a huge list of things that will eat a beetle. Pigs can develop a taste for human flesh and are smart enough to plan out how to eat you. Don't pigs have like a heart that's like very similar to the structure of a human heart? If you buy a pig, does that like put you on a list? Is it do enough people have enough people in the past used pigs to dispose of corpses to the point where they'll be like, person who's a pig. Dahlia, thank you for the follow. Come in. No? Why not? Pigs are scary. If you ordered enough pigs? How many pigs is enough pigs? Wait, is the reason why human is called long pork because of our similarity to pig hearts? Or does human taste like pork? Or yes or no? That's the cutest buggy I've ever seen. Hi, Twitchy Buggy! I love you. I hope you're well. Human taste like pork? Tastes like pork, allegedly. Why would they listen to a psychopath that ate a human being? Be like, yeah. I mean, I feel like I would take it with a grain of salt because, okay, because, how many cannibals do you think are in chat right now? At least one. No, don't know who though. Think salt makes it taste better? I hope human doesn't taste like pork because I don't really like pork. Pork, unless it's like pork belly, I don't really like pork. But it reminds me, I want to know for myself because, like, you know the type of person that says everything tastes like chicken? Who the fuck thinks like tuna tastes like chicken? No, it does not. I don't think I've ever had a meat that wasn't chicken that I was like, oh yeah, this tastes like chicken. Pulled pork, pulled person, potato, potato. Yeah, exactly. Potato, potato. Potato, potato. I am very smart. She won't even eat us because we taste like pork. You guys are little straw buggies. You taste like chocolate and strawberry. Crocodile tastes like chicken? Eve assisted surgeries. Burnt human meat smells exactly like pork. That sometimes I feel like this is sometimes I get like phantom smells of like cigarettes or like burning. Sometimes, very rarely. And I've like convinced myself it's because I had olfactory. I think because when I was a little bug, I had very insane nosebleeds. Like, insane nosebleeds. And I had the nostrils in my nose cauterized. Because I used to, like, bleed. I used to get nosebleeds all the time. And it would freak my grandma bug out. Because, believe it or not, chat, I wasn't always super anxious. Once upon a time, I was just very autistic and weird and just kind of did whatever. And I was like fascinated by the sight of my own blood. So I would get a nosebleed. And I would literally, instead of like pinching my nose and like tilting my head back, I would lean forward and not do anything. And I would just drip blood onto like, I didn't even use a tissue. Oh, I used to piss her off. She's an old lady and she had these like, what are those things like women in old movies have and like they give them to like their knight or whatever, you know, their like boyfriend, and they're like, it's like a napkin but it's made of cloth. It's like a very old thingy. What are those things called? Handkerchief, yeah. She had an entire fucking drawer of handkerchiefs. And I wouldn't get toilet paper or tissues. No, I would go and get a fucking handkerchief. And these things are bleached white. And I would just lean over and just fucking bleed all over it. And then if somebody, or she would just like walk in the room, she'd fucking scream. She hated when I get nosebleeds. She'd always be like, it looks like a fucking crime scene. Well, she didn't cry. She was a very nice lady. She was like, it looks like a crime scene in here, Vesper. Oh my god. Oh, why? I don't know. I don't know. I'd be bleeding all over the place. I didn't care. Oh, it used to piss me off too, cause if I ever went swimming and I got a nosebleed, they would make me sit out of the pool for like 30 minutes. I'd be so mad. The mind of a child is a curious place. Vespers use their blood as a defense mechanism. What if my chitin isn't red because I'm a reddish brown stag beetle? What if it's red because it's my blood on the outside and it's like formed cool blood armor? Would you still love me if I was just like a weird blood beetle? Your mom gets massive nosebleeds once you woke up in the middle of the night to find your mom sitting in a... Oh my god. You were meant to be a blood DK? Sick blood armor, thanks. Blood beetle does sound cool. It does sound giga cool. You'd love me even more. Bleedle, yeah, I'm a bleedle. I don't know. So I've known my best friend for a really long time. And we used, you know, we don't talk as much anymore, but she's still my best friend. And we used to sit on call, like, when I still lived at home with my grandma bug, okay? And my grandma bug used to yell, oh my god, like, at everything. She was a really religious woman, and I remember sometimes if we'd fight or something, I'd, like, tease her, be like, why are you using the Lord's name in vain? She'd be like, I'm asking him for help. So she would always say, and it's so funny that was her cope, because she was super into, like, sports. She loved college basketball, and she loved football. And if, like, her team was, you could just hear her from, like, across the apartment. Oh my god. But when I was hanging out with my best friend, like, I don't know, time is weird, but one of the last times I hung out with my best friend, I literally went, oh my god, and she was like, you know, Vesper, when you do that, you sound like your grandma. Honestly, it made me really happy, though. I don't know, it made me really happy to hear that. I don't know. Prophet of Decay, thank you for the follow, welcome in. She said, oh my god, all the time. All the time. If I remember, maybe one day I'll share with you guys. One of the only things I have left of my grandma bug, I have some pictures, I haven't looked at them in a long time. I have a recording on my phone. I'm pretty sure she goes, oh my god, in it. I have a recording on my phone that I took when I still lived with her. And we were taking Sweetie to the vet, and he was shedding everywhere. So the recording is me laughing, Sweeney fucking meowing his little head off, and my grandma laughing and going, oh my god, there's fur everywhere. I listen to it sometimes when I miss her. Oh, Parker, hello, hello. Hello, Jessie, hello, Tamakumi, hello, Regard. Alright, everybody, check your posture, make sure you're not shrimping. Stretch out your limbs. Wiggle your antenna. You miss your grandma? I miss my grandma a lot. We were really close. She was pretty much my mom. She adopted me when I was 8. And I lived with her until, well, if I say until when, you'll know how old I am. She adopted me when I was 8 and I lived with her until, like, my early adult years. You're 49, right? Pat, I don't know how to tell you this. You all love to joke and say I'm so old and I'm so hag and I'm this and I'm that. Chat, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm a zoomer. Chat, I'm technically a zoomer. Can you imagine if a cop knocked on your door when you had a nosebleed when that happened? When she said it looked like a crime scene, what do you mean? There's no way. So 47? That can't be. Elaine, how? You know Zoomers are almost 30, right? That you play Fortnite? Did I tell you? Did I tell you the time I played Fortnite on my Nintendo Switch? I downloaded Fortnite on my Nintendo Switch when I first got my Switch because I didn't have any games on it except for like some indie games that I didn't feel like playing. I don't remember which. Like Gris. I've had that game since the Switch came out and I still haven't played it. And I'll be honest, I probably will never play it. Did I get a victory royale? You guys are gonna call me old. You guys are gonna call me old. You guys are gonna call me a grandma for this. I wanted to drink my juice, whatever the healing juice in Fortnite is, and I couldn't. I was like hiding behind a tree, desperately trying to figure out the button to drink my fucking juice. Couldn't figure it out. Got fucking blasted by somebody else. I was so mad that I literally closed and uninstalled the game right after that happened. That is the last time I ever played Fortnite. I will never, ever play. I never, ever play Fortnite. She couldn't chug it. I couldn't figure out how to do it. Oh yeah, chat. I was looking a few days ago. Oh my god. I was looking at my... Okay, so they added like a tab for like sponsorships and stuff. And they like collect like information about your audience for like potential sponsors to see. And you get to see the information as well. For some reason... Hold on, from... Vesper... For some reason, mine is bugged. I want to say... I mean, copium bugged. I want to say because I was gone for so long. For some reason, mine says that my entire audience, 100% of you, are 35 to 44-year-old women. What is going on? Why does it say that my audience is 100% 35 to 44-year-old women? Caught. Scatter. She found out. It is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. They don't collect that data, so they guess? What about my channel? Would they even, like... Cause chat, I went over with Syfy. Syfy showed me her channel's demographics, and hers made a lot more sense. Hers made a lot more sense, and was a lot more spread out. So I feel like mine has to be bugged or something. I have no idea. Unless you all are just hags, hag love. It's not wrong in your case. You're a married 45-year-old woman with 2 kids. I think I'd rather have an older audience than a younger audience. No offense if you're a young buggy. I'm glad you're here too. But I think overall I'd rather a bunch of old grandmas and grandpas. Syfy's demographic has to be 10 to 16-year-olds. That's news to you. Yeah, everybody in chat is just a whine aunt. You kids, get off my lawn. I'm young at heart. Do you think I'm gonna be on my deathbed watching SpongeBob? Do you think I'm gonna be like 90 years old watching SpongeBob still? Yes. You have arthritis already? That sucks. My grandma bug had arthritis. Is it true? If you have arthritis, like you can tell when it's gonna rain? My grandma bug, she would always be like, my joints hurt, it's gonna rain. And then it always did rain. Ramses, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Is that real? Is it like the air pressure or something changing that makes your bones hurt? Vesper and Adele, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Like that pressure changes, then people do develop sensitivity to weather fronts. That's crazy. Air pressure. Your bones just start acting up. Smile, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. 105 years old and still watching Sponge. You have to have arthritis and be older for that? I don't have arthritis. I got nothing wrong with me because I undiagnosed everything and I'm normal. I am so normal and I'm so high functioning. I can leave my apartment and I can get groceries by myself and take the garbage out. There's no problem here. Lying is a sin, you freak. Polly! Hi, Polly! I know, I stream at sicko times. I hope you're well. I love you, Polly. It's good to see you. Oh, are you playing Deltarune? I don't think I'm gonna play it. Is it good? I played Undertale. I had an Undertale phase, but I don't know. That was so long ago. Undertale was so long ago. I don't feel like I can go back to being interested in it. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Kindred. I hope you enjoy your work. I hope you get lots of work done. It's amazing. Finished it. Not really like. Did you mean to type Undertale? You also had an Undertale phase. You wanna talk, or you mean you don't want to talk about it? Dude, Polly, I had an Undertale phase. Comorbid with my fucking Tumblr era. I had my entire blog was Undertale. My URL was Undertale themed. I posted like Undertale fan art. I was sick in the head. I was sick in the head. Speaking of SpongeBob, did you see the trailer for Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny? No, I haven't. You're a little bit obsessed with an alternate route in Deltarune right now? I don't know what that means. It's calling your name. I feel like I'd have to replay Undertale to even, like, force any kind of interest. Hello, Molly! Hello! Hi! Hello, my beautiful snail wife. Hello, snails. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I literally peeked at your stream before I started streaming, but I can't remember what you were doing. I have bullying damage. What are you guys up to? Hi. Oh, that's right, inscription. Yeah, the only thing I remembered was like she had something about hostages in her title. She has something about hostages. I was like desperately searching, like what game is that even? Hi, Molly. I love you. It's good to see you. I mistyped. Hold on. Here we go. Wait. There you go. It will be a good. Is Inscription good? I tried to watch a playthrough. I don't know how far you are, so I don't want to spoil anything because I might have seen even more than you got to. Sam, thank you for the follow. I'm so happy to see you. It's pretty good, very. Deltarune has a regular route and a really fucked up route. The new chapters had insane developments. If you like deck building games, it's great. Do you like roguelikes? Yeah, I do, but I don't think those are the kinds of games I would like to stream. I'm so weird. I'm so picky. I'm so picky with what I'll stream. Deltarune can be played without replaying Undertale, really? It's pretty good, but it makes you grind. Drags a bit towards the end. It's a really interesting game. I know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know where Molly's at. But I feel like I know some things. Yeah, I know it has like an overarching story. The early game is very good, but when spoilers, yeah, I got to a point in a walk or like a playthrough or maybe even a video about it or something. Here, there's ARG elements, and that made you super interested. Yeah. I don't know. I remember seeing something. I was like squinting at it. I was like, I was like, I'm not sure if I like this or not. I feel like everybody who's ever played Inscription, though, is like, insane, can't play Inscription. You know what I do want to play? I'll have to be good about spoilers, because I know this is a game that's, like, giga insane. Outer Wilds. I'm scared, though, because don't you have to fly in space for Outer Wilds? Like, don't you have to, like, land the spaceship? If you're new here, I'm unironically deathly afraid of outer space. I can watch movies with space. Actually, like, being in control is gonna... Yeah. The only thing I know about Outer Wilds is if you drive the spaceship. So even took me to a VR chat world. When we were playing VR, I haven't played VR in like 5 days. She took me to a VR chat world that was like a planetarium. And I was like, I'm gonna be so brave, I'm gonna be so brave, I'm gonna be so brave. One of the planetarium intros, it was literal nightmare fuel for me. I almost took I like cowered down and was like closing my eyes and I was like, Sophie, I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. She had to like get up and turn the like screen off for me. The intro of it was like starting on the ground and then panning out, like flying you up and down. Dude, I can't do it, dude. It's so, it makes my skin crawl. Yeah, if Matthew McConaughey's in space, then the best thing, I think the reason why Interstellar was good. Interstellar was good. I think I liked it though because of Matthew McConaughey basically just being Rust but in space. Oh, he's just so dreamy. I love his accent, that southern drawl. Oh boy. You haven't seen Interstellar? You should watch it just for Matthew McConaughey. He's a nice looking man. Space landing, not the most thrilling thing in Outer Wilds. Yeah, I think the space, cause I remember trying it a long time ago. Like a long time ago. I don't remember anything about it but the space. The space thing scared me so bad, and it's why I didn't play. But honestly, that was like way before streaming was something I was like ever really considering doing, so. Is he still a nice looking man? How old is he? Are you saying old men can't be handsome? How do you sound like a grandma when you compliment him? Do I? Oh, Mr. McConaughey, you handsome devil. You handsome devil, you. I tell you, hello, hello, welcome in. Vesper waving a handkerchief at him. He's only 55. That's not that old. That's not that old. Jeff Goldblum? Wait a second. I have to confirm some things really quick. Okay, I was just making sure that Jeff Goldblum was the guy in The Fly. I thought he was cute in The Fly. Yeah, I was just double checking that I was remembering. I'm pretty sure the only Jeff Goldblum movie I've seen is The Fly. And, you know, I love body horror, chat. If there's one thing about me you should know, chat, I don't think I've seen Jurassic Park. I remember as a little kid, like, as a little kid, I saw, like, pieces of it. I've never seen the full thing in, like, one sitting. I've only seen pieces of it. I remember the part at the start where they're, like, going into the park and there's, like, all the dinosaurs and they're like, whoa, and then the song plays. And then I remember the part in the woods where they're like, don't move or it's gonna fucking get you, like the T-Rex. I think those are the only two things I remember about Jurassic Park. I did see Jurassic World. Jurassic World was the last movie I ever saw in theaters. Jurassic Park guy, holy shit, all the guys in your chat all the time melted over him, really? Apple Pie, thank you for the follow. You did the Crash Bandicoot vote? Did I? He was in the Bucker Bonsai movie? And Independence Day? I don't think I've seen either of those. Chris Pratt makes you mad? You've been seeing him too much? You guys are gonna hate me for this, but like, when I watched the Mario movie, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't like, oh my god, this performance of Mario is so good. But I was also like not really like taken out. The thing that took me out of Mario, like in terms of casting, I think I complained about it when I first watched the movie. I didn't like Princess Peach's voice. I was disappointed that they made her like have a tomboy voice. I don't know. I thought it would have been like cooler and more effective if they kept her a mouse bitch, but like she still had the like tomboy personality. I was really disappointed. I did not like the casting for Peach at all. I did not like it at all. Anya Taylor-Joy. I don't know. Princess Peach voice. I don't think she did a bad job. Yes, you were right, Molly. I just didn't like it. Personally. The thing that I didn't like about the Mario movie, the plot, it's a kid's movie, I don't care. The animation was cool. The plot, I don't care, it's a kid's movie. I got stressed out when Mario and Donkey Kong started fighting. It was like too intense. I could see a little kid getting upset watching this, man. I hated it. As soon as it got to the part where Mario and Donkey Kong were fighting all the time, I could not stand it, chat. It was stressing me out like crazy. I don't know. Remember we mentioned this before? It's had an impact on me. Still better than the 90s Mario movie. Isn't the 90s Mario movie regarded as one of the worst movies ever made? My two most hated movies ever of all time. Okay, first one is let's see. The Edward Norton 2008 Incredible Hulk film. That movie is so fucking bad. JP, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Come here, let me inject you with buggy DNA to metamorphosize you. Stop fighting! Yeah, the 2008 Edward Norton Incredible Hulk movie is so bad. It is so bad. It is insanely bad. It's insanely specific. You would have never guessed that. I hate that movie. I went because like sometimes I'll get in a mood where like I see everybody talking about something, so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll try. So like, you know, like the Avengers and like Marvel and stuff. To preface this, I fucking hate superhero stuff. It's just not for me. Even stuff that's like subversive, like Invincible or The Boys. Just because they make it like gritty and dark doesn't make me like superhero stuff more. I just don't like. The only two superhero things that I can think of that I really do like. I don't even like Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy, chat, and I'm a huge SpongeBob freak. I just don't like superhero stuff. Like I don't like it whatsoever. The only superhero media that I like Blade, and I like I always forget the name of it. Chat, help me remember. It's the animated Batman where the Joker mind breaks Robin. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh hi, thank you for being here for a year. Look at you, you've grown up, you big strong beetle. It's the animated one. Yeah, Batman Beyond, where he's like smiling but crying. That one changed me. me like fucking 8 years old, staring wide-eyed at the screen at this character like losing his mind but being forced. To me, I thought that was the coolest shit ever in my life. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. No, I don't like One Punch Man. I know it's really popular, and I will say that the first season had good animation, but I don't care for One Punch Man personally. Anyway, so, but like the Avengers and stuff is insanely popular, so I tried to watch, and I was watching in like order, like the movies are like in seasons or some shit. In that Edward Norton film, the original Incredible Hulk, they recasted him, thank God. I ended up fast forwarding through it. I think I watched it on like 2x speed, and even then, it was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. It's such a bad movie. And then the Human Centipede. I fucking hate that movie. I finally watched it. Recently. And like, when I was told, because like I had talked about never having seen it before, and chat was like, you wouldn't like it, Vesper, it's bad. When they were like, it's bad, I was like, is it like really gross? Or like they underestimating like what I can handle? I don't know. I love gross freak shit. And no, it's not gross. It's boring. How do you take a movie like The Human Centipede with such a disgusting, horrible, terrible concept and make it boring? There's like an entire section where it's just guys yelling in German at each other, and it lasts forever. And even to get to that point, it's just like it is the most boring. It's so bad. It's so bad. The Human Centipede sucks. They did the Hulk dirty in this movie. Worldbreaker Hulk would be amazing to see. You remember being very boring? It was so boring. It's a very slow, but it doesn't even have a payoff. Boring movies are worse than bad movies. Yeah, like, if a movie sucks, at least. Oh, and Terrifier 2. That's also one of my third. How do you take something like Terrifier? Its entire essence is just to be over the top, violence and gore, and the slasher already is so funny. Like I love Terrifier. The first Terrifier is so good. I love that movie. The first Terrifier is awesome. If you like slashers and gore and you've never seen the first Terrifier movie, it's good. It's worth watching. I loved it. And then I watched Terrifier 2. I need to stop watching sequels. Because Terrifier 2 was like, what if we take this disgusting movie and we appeal to a broad audience? Like, what? Like, I'm trying to, like, what was even memorable about Terrifier 2? Like, the salt scene, I guess? Not a single booktuber that doesn't like horror. I'm a horror girly. I like horror a lot. Did I watch The Substance? No! So, after the VR collab with Syfy, we actually stayed in VR and watched a movie together. Like, in VR together. It was so cute. Chat. So what we did is we both, like, got into bed and got well, I think she was laying on the floor. I got into bed. She got, like, her pillow and, like, one of her stuffed animals, and we just, like, laid together and watched we watched a movie in VR. We watched Megan. I didn't like that movie. I didn't like it. But it was fun watching with Syfy. But I also want to watch The Substance, and I promised I'd watch The Substance with Syfy. So that's one we're gonna watch together soon, hopefully. When we have the time. You don't get the appeal? Megan is a bit too a slay. I liked the idea. The execution was very poor. There were times where the way Megan spoke really reminded me of GLaDOS, which I liked. That was about it. I didn't like the appearance of her. I think they used AI to, like, try and make her look more uncanny, but it was like, I don't know. She wasn't even creepy. I actually thought she was too pretty. But I also think the reason why Megan doesn't work on me is doll horror does not scare me. Like, not even a little bit. Dolls do not scare me. I collect porcelain dolls. I show people my porcelain dolls and they're like, you fucking freak weirdo, they're gonna kill you in your sleep. And I'm like, nah. They're nice, they love me. I'm not a moth. Chat. Where's my VTube studio? Hello? You see these mandibles? Do you see them? What about me? I think it's cause there's a lot of moth. I think there's cause there's a lot of moth girls. These mandibles mean I'm not a moth. They mean I'm not an ant. I'm a beetle. Chat, you guys piss me off. Look. I will defend this to the day I die, chat. Everybody is always like, oh, Vesper, if you're a beetle, why aren't your horns on the top of your head? Alright, chat. I'm not directing this at any buggy in particular, but are you stupid? Are you fucking dumb? What do you mean? Why would my mandibles go on the top of my head? A beetle's mandibles are connected to their jaw. They crush and pinch with them. Why the fuck would they go on the top of my head? What are they connected to? What do they do up there? No! They attach to my jaw so I can actually use them. They're mandible. They're not horns. Ugh. I'm a stag beetle. They're my mandibles. They bite and destroy things. Yes, I am stupid. Devil, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Those mandibles. I should skeb somebody to do an animation with like just like a, you know, like a silhouette grabbing me by the mandibles and swinging me and then throwing me into the distance. That would be so fucking funny. Baka Baka, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bite their legs off. They're further apart than my parents. They aren't pinching to chat. I can pinch with them. And I will get you. And if not my mandibles, chat, I can bite you to death. This is actually the only part of my design that I feel doesn't fit, because this has nothing to do with beetles. This has to do with me wanting to be a little freak and bite and maim and kill and destroy. Nobody ever complains about that, though. It's always, oh, your mandibles. Oh, you look like an ant. Fuck you. Fuck you. I think the only one that has a good-looking human beetle armor that works with the mandibles on top of the head is the common rider gap. I see other beetle VTubers. Like, I've looked. I don't think I've ever seen another beetle VTuber do what I do. I agree that, like, the silhouette with the mandibles on the head does, like, yeah, it looks more like a beetle. But, like, anatomically, this makes more sense. And yes, a very popular Twitter artist did make an ant OC that does look a lot like me, and I that has not helped at all. That hasn't helped at all. Here, I'll show it. She's like my cousin. It's insane. She really does look like me. She really does. It's the mouth. She has like the same mouth. Hold on. Yeah, her name is Dakota. You have a work meeting? Have a good stream? Thanks for hanging out. Oh, good luck with work. Oh shit, it's huge. She's my cousin. She's my cousin. Okay, she does. But like, even she doesn't have the mandibles. Yes, base binky. It's the mouth. It's the mouth, I think. Because our antennae aren't the same. You know, this toggle doesn't help at all either. But she has the wrong antenna. She doesn't have mandibles. She has more of a chest. She even has like the segmented body like I do. It's a really cute character. It is a really cute character. It's the eyes and the mouth, I think. I love the character. Base Binky does a lot of really cute. I saw they did like a chimera or something recently. I'm sorry, Vesper. Maybe someday people will be more knowledgeable about the bug girl agenda. Chat, especially because like I also think it's because people generally when they see a beetle, like I think when I see like anthro beetle-like things, or like even humanized beetles, like in movies and stuff, they're bulkier, or like my design is more slender, which I do think collect my pages are. I was possessed. Collect my pages. Would you play a Slenderman game where the model of Slenderman was replaced with me? Did my tits break? Hold on, I'll fix it in a second. See, but like, this is the insect I'm based off of, and I feel like when you look at us side by side, like you can very clearly see the inspiration. It's the goth soft girl. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No, it's the thing that lets you throw stuff at me. You see, like, I feel like when you look... Wait, which one's Vesper? Oh. Yeah. The shape of the abdomen, the, like, long limbs, the mandibles, the antenna. You know? Face review? Yeah. Twitch? Chat, my Twitch interactive throwing system appears to be broken. I need to fix it. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that, but I'm not going to fix it right now. So enjoy this fucking weird angle. Where in the goddamn... There it is. Okay, I have to close it. Then I have to reopen it. Rockjaw and Boss, thank you for the balls. Welcome in, okay. I'm talking through it. I have to show desktop. I have to double click. It's loading. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. Help! You already know I'm obsessed with it. Help! Help me! I feel like if I was born a man, and I like wasn't terrified of going outside, that guy that goes to the Chick-fil-A parking lot and just starts screaming in the middle of the night, I would do that. But like, I feel like everything about me has to be different first. I feel like every aspect of me has to be different, but if that was the case, I would do that. I would go and yell, "Help! Help me!" Because it's completely straight face. I love that video. Power-ups and rewards? No. I tried to disable these and I couldn't find it. Okay, I fixed it. Wow. Wow. Jason? Jason! What's the other one's name? Sean! Dude. Another life, but still derma-coded. Joseph is a horror ghost and you would feel safe doing it. Which one's the first one? Which is the balloon kid? I don't remember. It still blows my mind that game, I almost called it a movie. It still blows my mind that game had like an entire just plot that they cut out of it, but didn't like erase the like weird bits that would have been explained by having it in. Yes, there was supposed to be like a whole supernatural part to Heavy Rain. I was gonna call it Dead Rain. Why was I gonna call it Dead Rain? Yeah, there was supposed to be like a whole like supernatural side of the story. You know how the dad like randomly blacks out and stuff? Like there's these random like bits that are just like, they make no sense. It's because they're leftover pieces of the cut storyline that they were gonna do. Hello, Katona. Hello, welcome in. Heavy Rain is such a cop out. Isn't that a Left 4 Dead campaign? Maybe. I don't know. Heavy Rain, the one decent thing Cage did. I don't think I didn't even play Heavy Rain. I've just seen a billion playthroughs because I feel like Heavy Rain is like a streamer rite of passage. I feel like every streamer's played it. Where am I? I was just scrolling. Hello. I have kidnapped you, and now you are tied up in my basement. But I can do all sorts of dark and fucked up experiments on you. I feel like Detroit was better than Heavy Rain. I actually haven't watched Detroit or played it. Look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Stack Beetle. Is it gonna show me something fucked up and evil? Cause Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has some weird ass. Aww. Holy shit. Wow, look at this guy's mandibles. Look at the size of these things. This doesn't apply to me, but I'll give you a bonus bug fact. Did you know that in a lot of cases, like the bigger the mandibles on, a beetle, like because of like the heavy, like the weight and stuff of them, they actually have like a less intense bite than like, because it's the males that usually have the like giga mandibles of hell. The smaller ones on females have like a worse bite because they just have it like they have less weight and they can pinch easier. What the hell is going on? Oh yeah. Look at the mandibles on this guy. Look how cute. Look at him. He's got big old anime eyes. He's so cute. I love that the wings are leaves. Less leverage with big mandibles? Yeah, the big mandibles are usually just for fighting. Detroit Become Human is a great mystery cop game, but that part is overshadowed by David Cage's horrible attempt to produce a message through the android. I feel like every time I've tried to watch a playthrough of Detroit Become Human, I always get bored as fuck. I feel like that was another game that like every buggy played at some point. I don't know what that is. Rebirth, hold on. When I was younger, I really wanted to get into like porcelain dolls and stuff. But they're so small and they're so, dude, like just the like blank bases of porcelain dolls, they're so fucking expensive. And I'm so just like dumb and accident prone. I feel like I would just destroy it. People who can work with like dolls and stuff are insane. Like I like watching those you know those YouTube channels where they like restore like Barbie dolls and stuff? Those are really cool. It's famous for David Cage games are just boring. I think you only watched someone play through most of the game once, but never all of it. I think, did Moon Moon play Detroit Become Human? Because if I think that's probably the playthrough I saw the most of. You would trip and fall and accidentally throw the doll down a flight of stairs. Making dolls and figurines in Blender is really easy. That's what you did for the level. I do have Blender downloaded. I tried. I messed around in it a little bit, but I got frustrated. And then I got sick, so. Maybe one day. You like this? You like story games? Life is Strange? I actually, when I first, saw a playthrough of Life is Strange, I actually thought it was alright. I don't feel like it aged super well, but I get why it had like a massive appeal when it came out. I understood. I understood what they were going for. I don't think it's for me though. I do remember in The Sims 3 and 4 especially still has like a really like active community. There was a house somebody made that was like a recreation of the Life is Strange house, and I used it because the rooms are really cute. You're so pissed about the part. Oh yeah, the Mr. Krabs voices in Detroit. I know that. I know that. He He voices in something else I watched recently, and it really blew my mind, but I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. The only thing I actually know, chat, the only thing I know about Detroit Become Human is because I'm a Tumblr girl, and just by virtue of being on Tumblr, whether I like it or not, I'm gonna see yaoi. And people ship the detective guy and the android guy that he's like partners with. Yeah. I've seen a ton of that. That's actually probably the most I know about Detroit Become Human is people shipping those two. I can't even like imagine any other characters in that game. He's been in live action stuff lately too. He does an army drill sergeant and something. They're seamless 10 to 12 inch dolls with a steel skeleton. Oh, that sounds cool. Fujo girlies are the only ones that enjoy a third of the game for that. I don't know. Fujo doesn't work on me because I'm not a Fujo. Like, honestly, I feel like I don't really ship things because, okay, if there's a character I like, chat, I'm either going to self-insert myself onto them, or I'm just gonna like Yume and be like, I'm a self-shipper. I don't really like shipping and stuff. Unless a couple, and like if like a character has like a very clear like romance, I will like never Yume for them because like what is the point? They have some buggy in canon. I don't know. The way to think about this stuff is weird. I don't like shipping unless it's self-shipping. And even then, I get really embarrassed talking about it. Because like to me, that's like I love Roland. I love Roland's character. I think Roland is the coolest ever. But I can't Yume for him because I mean, I could make him worse. I could make him so much worse. But like, I wouldn't say I like ever. I just think he's cool. Shipping's so weird, just keep it in private, but some people are just blasting it in your face. I mean, I feel like a huge part of just fandom is like headcanon and shipping and stuff. But like, I feel like my more deranged stuff, I like don't like putting in public just cause it's like, it feels so personal, you know? It feels really embarrassing. And I feel like romance and stuff kind of makes me really bashful in general to talk about. Cause I don't really have any experience with that kind of stuff, so it's just like I don't know. I'm a quiet Yume. I have my characters that I'm a freak for. I also don't like engaging with people in fandom spaces because my opinions are correct and theirs are wrong. It is crazy. Sometimes I read the most insane takes on Twitter and I'm like, thank God I'm the kind of person that just mutes or blocks and moves on. I could see me being slightly more unhinged. Like if I wasn't conflict averse, if I was somebody who enjoyed drama, I could see myself getting into fights on Twitter over the stupidest shit. There's a post. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's on my Tumblr. Hold on. And chat, I will defend Tumblr. Alante, thank you for the follow. Come on. Cause like, I know it's like a shit place, but it's just like with every piece of social media, if you like curate what you see, it's really not that bad. I went on Twitter. Look, okay, chat, no matter what you say, when I'm just like laying in bed and I need to be put to sleep, scrolling on my phone is so easy. Thank you for the follow. Come on. Yeah, self-curating is really easy. I don't get the culture. There's like people, I think I've written about this before. There's like people on Twitter that are like, I can't block them. If I block them, they'll know they won. Like, what? You mean? One what? What are you talking about? One what? Just like, who cares what this random fucking person thinks? Just block. Dude, I see just like one dumb thing I see blocked. I don't care. I don't care. Deli Cookie, thank you for being here for 23 months. Holy moly, thank you. What if a strawberry found Vesper's secret AO3? I have written fanfic before. However, as I said, this shit is personal. Never in a trillion years. Never in a trillion years would I ever publish anything. When I write these things, it is self-indulgent for my eyes only. I would die of embarrassment if anybody ever saw anything it is so personal. I've even read fanfic before and gotten pissed off because it was like, this is so definitely meant for the, like, I'll just stop, I don't know. Hello, Cathal. Hello, hello. I am a beetle VTuber. I am a reddish brown stag beetle. It's nice to meet you. Trying to find this specific post. This isn't the post I was looking for, but this actually really works. Send, hello, hi. Welcome in. How is your stream? I was gonna say, how is your raid? I don't. You're having it right now. Hi, how is your stream? What were you guys up to? You were playing Spore? Did you make up fucked up, evil, creepy characters of hell? Oh my god, I love Spore. Dude, I wish I'm so bad at I remember I saw this post like probably a year or more ago. It was a yippy creature. It was an autism creature in Spore. And I remember they like made gifs of it. They made gifs of it, and like one of them was it getting shocked by lightning and its eyes like popping like 10 feet out of its skull. That's me, by the way. I love ugly, fucked up, weird creatures. Yeah, Spore, like the first parts of Spore are good. And then you get into like the weird like part where you have to like have a civilization and like they like have to like go to war and shit. That part's weird. That part's not even, I don't know. Spore is such a fucking weird game. I'm glad you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody, my name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I'm from the future. I love to yap. I like to play video games. We're talking about, I don't know, what were we talking about? I was gonna show you guys a funny picture. Yeah, the tribe part. The tribe part is fucking weird. Yeah, it is made by the Sims 1 and 2 guy. Did you know, chat, did you know that the Sims 1 was actually not gonna be like a simulation game? It was gonna be like, I think an interior decorating game. And they were like, this needs more substance. This is boring. This needs more stuff. So that's why it's a Sims game. They made little guys like live in it and stuff. Wow. Amazing. Did I scare you? Did I get you? Did you have a heart attack and die? Yippee! You haven't made any more cool creatures just yet? You've unlocked the tribal stage? Have no idea. Yeah, it's really weird. Spore, every part of Spore really does feel like disconnected and like a different like game. Even though I thought I was already following you. I've seen you on Twitter. You're friends with Symbol, right? I'm pretty sure I follow you on Twitter. I'm surprised I wasn't following you on Twitch. Akihiko, thank you for the follow. Gimme, thank you for the follow. Grimdalin, Samarvi, Coapple, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Good morning. Sim is your wife. Yeah. I saw she drew really cute art of you two together. Yeah. I knew I recognized you. But if you need to head out and get some rest and stuff, Sim, please. Am I pronouncing your name right, by the way? Killfoxhill, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What big eyes you have, all the better to see you with, my dear. Nardini, thank you for gifting a sub to send us. Very kind of you. I appreciate it. But yeah, if you need to head out, get some rest and whatever, please take care of yourself. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Gar Gonzola, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. This isn't the image I was looking for, by the way, chat, but it works. Did I play black and white in the past? No, but that's the strategy. Like, I call every strategy game a 4X, even though they're not 4X. This. This post. This is so me. This is me. I hate. If I have a chat, if I have a favorite character, I don't want to hear what anybody else has to say. I don't want to hear it. I just don't want to hear it, man. Just keep it to yourself. I don't want to read it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it. No. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Carson, thank you for the follow. Come in. There's another. This wasn't the image I was thinking of, though. There was another one, like in the same vein as this. I wish I could just show you everything in this tag. Everything in here is so good. Okay, so on Tumblr, I have a tag. Okay, so Tumblr's like blogs, and you can put tags on posts to organize them, right? So when you go through mine, my tag is like, it's a specific tag that I tag posts that are like, I find them relatable, so I can go through them later. It's just like, it's literally just images like these. It's just images like these. I wish I could find. Yes, I found it. It's a 4chan screenshot. It's on here. This is me. Isn't it a good thing when there are more people who share the same interests with you? No, because they enjoy it in the wrong way for the wrong reason. That's literally me. I hate when people like what I like because they don't like it in the right way. They don't do it right. They have the wrong thoughts. I want to kill them. I want to get them. Yeah. I explode them with my mind. Exactly. I love when Vesper is normal. I am normal. I feel like the people who are like, is my OBS still all red? Chat, what if I told you? Jim, thank you for the follow. What if I currently have 85, none deleted by the way, this is 85 images in my OBS right now. Just in this scene. Because my video game scene is separate from my just chatting scene. And I'm pretty sure my video game scene also has. And just so you know, not only does that mean there's 85 images in my OBS, that also means that I have 85 images just sitting on my folder because I don't delete them from my computer either. I clean my pictures folder like maybe once every 6 months. And it's so fun. It's so fun because I get to I scroll through them and it's like just a recap of all my past streams. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when I talked about that. In your OBS one day. Me talking about Jujutsu Kaisen. I have... It's weird because, like, I'm friends with Fujos who like Jujutsu Kaisen. And I'm actually a really big fan of Geto and Gojo as characters. But I don't ship them. I like the relationship that they have a lot. I like the relationship that they have, but in my head, it's not romantic. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it's not romantic to me. It's definitely not sexual to me. I don't ship them. I don't go there for Jujutsu Kaisen, but I really like those characters. Like, I have merch and stuff of them. I'm actually kind of a Yume for Geto. I can fix him. Probably. For one of my birthdays, Lavelle drew me with Geto, like just a little doodle, but she didn't understand. Spoilers, actually. This is spoilers. soulmate. They're like, I don't know. 1997 Tacoma water pump. Gasket. Your name is so long I couldn't read it all. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You don't ship them because you want... No, because like I just don't see I don't see them like... I just don't see it as romantic. I don't know. That one guy for that one place. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You said you fucked up spore creatures in the media channel? I'll look at them after stream. I don't keep Discord open when I'm streaming. You never like were getting into... So, I do like shonen, anime. Like, it doesn't even have to have, like, a deep plot. Like, don't pull on my antenna. I love, like, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yu Yu Hakusho's story is, like... Yu Yu Hakusho is just stupid fun. It's so funny. I love the fucking tournament art of Yu Yu Hakusho. Because Yusuke, okay, so there's just like these horrible, fucked up, giant demon guys and they're like, I'm fucking Giga Man of Hell and I kill and murder. And then that's what they all are. And then it's like, hi, I'm Yusuke, I'm 14, I go to middle school. Shit cracks me up. And I'm gonna kick your ass. Shit, I love it. I unironically love it so much. It is so good. I love shonen. I love shonen art is so stupid. I love how over the top and dumb they are. So that's why I liked Jujutsu Kaisen. Cause I just like shonen. And as far as like shonen characters go, Itadori. I actually do like Itadori a lot. But after the first part of season 2 with Geto and Gojo for some reason gave me brainworms, Giga brainworms. It made me insane cat for a little while. And then I actually haven't finished reading JJK and I probably never will. Like I said before, I'm fine stopping something. I have no desire to see the conclusion of things a lot of the time in media. I'm fine just stopping. Go here, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrator. Alright, everybody, take a sip. You stay hydrated. There doesn't have to be super deep water to be enjoyable. Yeah, I like fun. I like fun stuff. Yu Yu is just a huge tournament arc. And Yusuke and Keiko is one of the few, like, I think they're very cute together. I like those two together. I think they're very cute. I like that show. That show is just cute. I love that show. It's also so, cause I like to watch the English dub. So Kuwabara, his English VA is the same English VA as Vegeta, I think? I'm pretty sure it's Vegeta, and you can hear the Vegeta in the Kuwabara. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. I love it. I love it. Not an Attack on Titan. I'm AOT's biggest hater. I do not like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan... I feel like I'm gonna get mauled to death. Look, I don't really hate Death Note. But, oh no. Hi, readers! Now the more people that get to hear my horrible take. Hi, Ecto! Beavers are fish. I feel like I've said something similar. I remember I played Majora's Mask and there's the fucking beaver, the piece of shit beaver race. Those beavers piss me the fuck off. I hate beavers in Majora's Mask. In real life, they're probably fine. Hi, Ecto! It's good to see you. I love you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Oh, you're playing Dollmare? Do you like Dollmare? Did you finish it? Wait, did you finish it? Dollmare is the Doll Factory game, right? We played that one, right, chat? Ecto. Didn't get ending B? Did she watch it on YouTube or did she just not? I was just gonna ask what she thought about the ending, cause Dollmare was fun, but it cucked you. Is it because you like forgot to go to a door or something? I'm pretty sure I also got cucked out of the good ending, and the game is so dog shit. It doesn't like you have to start over to get the good ending. I think I was like 10 currency off, like buying something or something. I don't remember. You went to the door and left without doing the thing? No. I liked Dollmare up until the ending. The ending pissed me off. I hope you had fun with it besides that. That sucks. Put tape over the door so you couldn't open it when you went back? No. That sucks. That sucks. Hi everybody, my name's Vesper. I'm a bug. I like to yap and play horror. I love Ecto. Ecto's so cute. If you're a buggy and you don't know Ecto, you should go follow her. She's awesome. But also, chat. Wait, why are you running? Nothing's even happened yet. Where are you going? Where are you going, you silly bugs? Boo. Boo, I'm gonna get ya. Game does when you can't rip tape with a fucking crowbar. Yeah. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure what happened to me is women be shopping and I spent more money and I was like very close to being able to buy the crowbar. But like, I had to like play all over to have the right amount of currency or something. I remember I spent too much money and I was so close. You bought all the things. Well, you probably played better than me. I probably made more mistakes than you. I think I was poor. Racco, Shade, H21, Ashing Out, Jewel, Shrub, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hello, Saikon. Beavers are fish ties to an Easter tradition of rabbits and other animals being able to become eaten in addition to fish. Apparently, you can't tell when something has 6 fingers. I think I was just throwing stuff in the incinerator, even if it was, like, fine. I don't remember. I remember liking that game, though. Other than the end. The end, I really like, those games, Dollmare gives me the same vibe. It's not as scary, at least, for me, as, because I'm not scared of dolls. Dolls don't scare me at all in horror. Mortuary Assistant. I really like the almost roguelike kind of, feel to those two games, where, like, each playthrough, the things that happen are slightly different. I like the idea of that. I just think that they need to be... Like the actual stuff you do is too samey, so, like, it doesn't actually work for multiple playthroughs, but I like the idea. I at least like the idea of everybody having, like, a slightly different playthrough because of it, Tarsius and Wakuzi, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I feel like I'm gonna hiccup, but it didn't come out. What the... Also, I can't remember if I said it, but Ecto, if you need to get some rest and food and water and whatever, please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. It's so good to see you. Guillaume? I don't know how to say your name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. The game is mostly well made and you enjoyed it, but the AI voice kind of pulled. Oh, was it? Was it AI voice? I'm so stupid. My antenna don't work. I had no idea. I can't tell when things are AI. You like that every experience is personalized aspect of Mortuary? Mortuary Assistant scared the ever-loving shit out of me. That game was so scary. I love being jump-scared, though. I love being jump-scared. Thank you, Ecto. I'm happy to be back. It's so good to see you. Move here. Thank you for the follow. It's getting a bit better, but it has some tells. How long until... Chat. What if you were playing a game... and then, like, you didn't know anything about it, and then the first, like, voice was your voice, but AI. Whoa. Whoa, scary. Attack on Titan is just an extended... Oh, that's what I was gonna talk about. For me, okay, no, I like Death Note. Don't get me wrong, and I really like Misa, and it has, like, good story beats and stuff, but it also gives... It comes off as very pretentious, I guess. Death Note, the way it tells its story is very pretentious. Like, it's just the way the characters are written, I guess. And it kind of gives off baby's first detective thriller. You know what I mean? Like, when you're like a teenager, you're like, whoa, this is so cool and deep. And then you grow up a little bit and you're like, yeah, it's alright, I mean. It's not awful by any means, but you just kind of cringe a little at it. That's how Death Note is to me, and that's how Attack on Titan is to me. Attack on Titan feels like... I don't know, it's just like baby's first politics in Fiction. I couldn't remember fiction. I wanted to say fantasy. Because they have to fight. Have you seen those videos, chat? They're so fucking funny to me. Have you seen those videos of Death Note? That it's Death Note, but without the inner monologues? Have you seen them? They are so fucking funny. Anyway, thank you for the follow. It drives me crazy. That shit is so stupid. You still haven't watched Death Note? I don't feel like you're missing too much. I also remember when I was in middle school, I was obsessed. You know those Naruto fan flashes? I fucking loved Naruto fan flash. Literally every other weekend that I would go over to my best friend's house in middle school, we would just watch Naruto fan flash. And do you remember? Holy shit. I think the second half is pretty weak. I felt like the author couldn't think of a better way to end it more intelligently. I actually feel like it's really common for stories to have weak endings. The amount of stories I've read that have like giga good starts and then just fall off, it's hard to like end a story in a satisfactory way. Twin Tail Justice, thank you for the follow. Come in, chat. Would I look cute with twin tails? Be honest. No, not twin tail. Imagine, you know, like my length of hair and then like the little mini twin tails above my mandibles. That'd be cute. Have you seen the post that's like, if I don't kiss L, he'll know I'm Kira? Attack on Titan is just guys I have to wipe out. Yeah, I guess you're right. I think stuff like Attack on Titan and Death Note is angsty. And that's why, like, it hits so hard when you're a teenager, and then you usually, I mean, if you still love these things, more power to you. You don't have to care about a stupid bug's opinion, but, like, I feel like as you get older and like a little less angsty, you're just like, yeah. They were good when I was younger, but like there's better stuff now. But on top of the Naruto fanfic, I used to watch these. Okay, they're essentially fanfic if you think about it. They literally are just fanfic. They were called Naruto chat rooms, and it was literally just like, okay, Real Lighting, thank you for the follow. Okay, so. It was like, I am pretty sure they really made like PowerPoint. And it would just have like JPEGs of the characters' faces or sometimes fan art. And then each character would be color coded. And they would just like talk. It would be like they log into a chat room and then they talk to each other. And I would just like, me and my best friend, we would just sit there on YouTube watching these Naruto chat room videos. I don't know. We were obsessed with them. It's just like, why did we waste so much time? And that was also back when the fucking iPod stuff was really popular. We were obsessed with watching those videos. That was just, it would just take like the like official render of a character, color the silhouette white, put it on like draw in an iPod, put it on a blank background, right? And then it would just assign them a song. And then we would just watch these videos with the fucking iPod silhouettes and like what song they were listening to. It was always so dog shit. Like they would put like Jiraiya would always listen to Crazy Frog, stuff like that. But it was like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever when you're like 12. Yamazuki? Did I say that right? I probably butchered that. Thank you for the follow. Come in. Hello, numbers. I was in a Homestuck early. Is it true, chat? Tell me, is oh worm? Oh worm? Like, you know, when something happened, you just go, oh worm. Is that really from Homestuck? Please tell me she was lying to me, because she told me that came from Homestuck, and I don't want to believe it's true. Oh worm? Yeah, like that, with a question mark. Is that really from Homestuck? Or did she lie to me? I still say a worm, but I have no idea. I know I got it from Tumblr, but she told me it came from Homestuck, but pretty sure predates Homestuck. I hope so. No? Okay, thank God. I was so scared when she told me. I was like, wait, I say that. I don't want them to think I will. They can know about all the other embarrassing stuff, but they better not think I was a Homestuck girly, because I was not. It doesn't even exist. She said it was like a fan art thing. She said there was a character that was drawn as a worm, and then all she would say was, "a worm." You thought it was before you heard in middle school in like 2006 or so? Holy. You thought that was like an Adventure Time slang? Oh, you're 12 stone. I actually had an OC when I was like 12 or 13 that had like candy corn like colored horns and like blue skin. I swear I had never seen a Homestuck character before. I did not know what Homestuck was. And people asked me, is that a Homestuck OC? And I'm like, what the fuck is Homestuck? And because it happened so much, I like locked the OC in a tomb and never engaged with Homestuck because I was so annoyed that my character kept getting called a fucking Homestuck OC. I was so mad about it. Vesper, thank you for the follow. Come on. Chat, did you know my very first OC that I ever made actually came from being a pet rock? So I had this rock. I was bored as fuck. I don't remember. I think my grandma bug like just told me. I was like bugging her and I would not leave her alone. So she told me to like go outside or something, and I got this rock. And I like made it a top hat out of like a toilet paper tube that I painted. I'm pretty sure I painted them with nail polish. I had black nail polish and I had pink nail polish. And I drew like little eyes on him and a little monocle. So he had like a black top hat with like a pink ribbon. And then he had a little dapper face with like a monocle. And I think I even like cut some yarn that I painted with nail polish and put it on his head. And that was my very first ever OC. I ended up turning him into an actual proper OC. Don't really know what Homestuck is, but remember people complaining about how cringe the fans were at cons, so you never interacted with it? Yeah, I've never ever read Homestuck. I don't know. So, I don't know. And I probably never will. And that's okay. Yeah, it's a webcomic, right? I don't think I've ever read a webcomic. Unless you count... Well, I don't think this counts. You know the old jump scare one? Where it would like scroll and then have a jump scare? I think it was the Korean one? Homestuck fans are abrasive? It's weird. I feel like maybe I must have just filtered them from my mind. Because like I said, I spent a lot of time on Tumblr. I feel... Lady on the side of the road, yeah. Yeah, with the lady that crawls at you, yeah. I remember that. I remember the first time I ever saw that one was on Tumblr. It was in the middle of the fucking night. Oh, I have read the Project Moon webcomic, that's true. It was in the middle of the night, and I was just scrolling, and then it was so scary. Homestuck was the 2010s Hasbin Hotel. Yeah. Chat, we're literally going through, like, the 2010s again. Like, we have Hasbin Hotel, like, for Homestuck stuff. We have Analog Horror for, like, creepypastas. We have the backroom shit for, like, SCP. We're literally just going through the same shit again. It's insane, cat. Insane, cat. Hasbin Hotel fans are just new age Homestuck fandom. I do like Hasbin Hotel. I don't give a fuck. I just don't engage with the fandom at all. And I actually like Hell of a Boss better. Don't know anything about the creator, don't know anything about the fans. I just like cartoons, okay, chat? I just like cartoons. Leticia, thank you for the follow. Come on. What do you mean? Creepypastas never left? Well, no. I mean, neither did SCP. This is like the new age version. This is the stuff that like Zoomers are into, because they can't like read. They can't read. They get all they absorb everything through YouTube and short form content. You love cartoons too, but both series lack anything to feed. Yeah, that's fair. I like them. Remember when Slenderman was the new hot stuff and shock sites were whispered about in school? Yeah, dude. It was like back in the day when you had online friends. It was a dog eat dog world out there. They'd be sending you like the amount of just fucked up like corn and like gore and just disgusting things that your friends just like link you. They're like, haha, check this out, and then you click on it because you're fucking stupid as shit because you're like 11 and you're like, What the fuck? And they're always loud. It like shows you like horrible images and plays like just not even music, just like loud fucking screaming sounds. And you're like, oh my god. And you never learn your lesson if you're me. You keep clicking and you keep getting got. Jesus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nightcore is just called sped up TikTok version. Boo. I saw, you know, that one. The lemon, yeah. Loud, yes. Vesper had friends who like scream. I did. I had, dude. Before I knew how to filter people and block people, it was just like, cause this was like before social, like you didn't make friends on social media. Social media was for like people you knew in real life at that point. At least for me, like MySpace and Facebook, like I didn't meet people off of these websites. Like to meet people, you had to like go on forums and stuff back in the day. You know? I also remember I used to go on this Hello Kitty forum. I told the story about how my older sister was pretty sure I was autistic, but I used to go on this Hello Kitty forum. I was like, I don't know how old I was. I was maybe like 14, maybe 13. And I was friends with this older girl. She was like in her 20s, I think. And she was autistic. And she was like pretty vocal about it. And we used to just, the way you would talk on that website was publicly. Like you would take turns commenting on each other's page, right? So like, they would leave a comment on your page, you would read it, then you'd go and reply back. That's just how it worked. That's just how it worked. Like, DMs and stuff, like, people had no shame. You just, like, talked in public. Who gave a scallop, right? And we were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. I don't remember. I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh, though. And then out of the blue, she asks me, do you have autism? I was like, no. No, I don't. She can smell it on me, chat. She can smell it on me. It was insane. You remember doing that on DeviantArt? Gaia Online also did that. Where I'm pretty sure Gaia Online even had like a private message system, but it like sucked at because the way it worked was like you wouldn't see pop-ups for new messages anyways unless you refresh the page, so people just commented publicly. You could literally just go through the comments on somebody's like Gaia page and see, like, just full on, just conversation. I know it you are. Yeah, like that one dog image. I know it you are. I hung out on Gaia. I hung out on Hello Kitty forum, other miscellaneous forum. Yeah, it's just how the internet used to be. It's kind of like sad that things will never be the same. Even like recreations, like there's a website that aims to recreate nostalgic like old MySpace. I think it's called Space Hey. And like I think the reason why it's impossible to recreate these spaces is just because like the culture around internet usage has completely changed. Like it's completely mainstream. Everybody, like the internet is part of pretty much everybody's life. And, like, the people who are using these sites are gonna be, like, people who never experienced them, and, like, yeah, Discord, the, like, monetization of a lot of these sites, and every feature is for money, and to look sleek, and ad space, and sellable, and stuff. Dude, I got an ad on my phone that I was, like, the 5 billionth Google search or something. And it made me so nostalgic. I was like, oh shit. You remember the old banner ads? They're like, you are a winner! Click to get your prize! It made me so nostalgic for that. They can never replace Tom, our first run. Yeah. Yeah, the golden age was like 2008 to 2015. I also think that there's a distinct lack of, any substance to these subcultures. I feel like such a boomer. Upset Coffee, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I feel like there's no actual culture behind things. Everything, like if you can't like look at the music and the clothes somebody wears anymore as like an expression of like a subculture they belong to, where I feel like you used to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Like everything is just aesthetics. Everything is something core now. And like, they don't know, like, any background to the things they enjoy. It's all just, like, superficial aesthetics and stuff. I don't know. It makes me incredibly sad. It makes me incredibly sad. I can't blame them, though, because, like, I can only imagine, like, if when I went to middle school, TikTok was a thing, everybody was recording everything, like, you could just be bullied for the rest of your life because somebody recorded something and uploaded it, and it's just, like, I also feel like the internet has trended in a way to, yeah, like, God, it makes me so sad. There was this, granted it was, like, a little absurd. There was this forum that was like a fan forum. It was for celebrity. I don't remember who. And it was found out that it was literally ran by one person, keeping it alive, making all the posts and all the stuff. And yeah, it's a little unhinged, but like, let them like do their thing. When it became like covered in public, like a lot of people flooded this space and spammed and just ruined it because they found it weird or cringe, and it's just like, I'm pretty sure the person stopped using or even took the forum down because of it. I wish I remembered the details more strongly. I just remember it was for a celebrity. And it makes me so profoundly sad that, like, it's okay to be cringe. Let people have their own space. Let people be weird. Like, especially when you're a kid, being cringe is just, like, part of the experience. God, I'm in my 20s and I'm still extremely cringe. Who cares? I feel like you have to, like, at a certain point, like, yeah, it sucks to be made fun of and stuff, but, like, at a certain point, you have to, like, decide if you want your entire life to be, do I want to, like, worry about what others think of me, or do I just want to, like, do what makes me happy? You're not gonna live forever. Just, like, who cares if somebody you don't even know laughs at you? Who cares? I know it's easier said than done, though. Back when the real shit on the weekend was watching a ton of anime on some site that we called, like, Naruto Heaven. Dude, I remember watching... Do you remember the days of watching anime on YouTube in, like, 10 parts? Every anime was on YouTube in, like, 10 parts for one episode. That's another thing. I feel like I'm in a weird position to talk about this because, like, I am incredibly lucky with how successful my channel has gotten. But I never started streaming with the idea of, oh my god, I want to get super famous. I want to have tons of followers and make tons of money. I never had that thought. Like, of course, I'm super happy that I've garnered a community and I've gotten incredibly lucky. And I'm so thankful for the position I've been given. But I feel like, especially a lot of kids, like, everything is, like, chasing algorithms, chasing clout. Like, there's no sincerity to the interactions. They just want to do things that might make them famous online, which also really sucks. She's gonna blow up and act like she don't know no buggy. I was entirely of Naruto Shippuden that way, but damn, it was some work. That's how I watched around High School Host Club and Fruits Basket. That is people with the Twitter blue checkmark. Is it true? Like, how does that work? I always see people being like, "You're checkmark. You're just trying to get clicks to make money." How does that work? I don't understand. How do they make money off of being a checkmark? Hello, Bootleg Gamer. Fan subs are also dead. I actually saw some cool projects, voice acting projects that were like trying to voice things that don't have any voice acting. I love passion projects like those. Yeah, AdSense or something? Ooh. You get money based on interaction? Twitter pays them for views? That's insane. It's literally, if you... It's not even worth... I feel like... Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like not even that long ago, you could, like... If you didn't know what something was, you could click on the comments and get some, like, context. Now it's, like, people trying to interaction bait. Or, like, bots posting things that are completely unrelated. Or people saying botted like /views. Like, it's like nothing is real. Dude, the dead internet theory is like real now. It's like, dead internet theory is like, it's real. Like, it's actually real. It's, we are living it now. It's so fucking bizarre. Even Google is useless now. At Grok, is this a real? Especially with AI. And you see, like, there's a lot of people who do it as a meme, like, at Grok, at Gork, is this true? There's actual people who actually at Grok, and, like, it feels genuine to me because they'll reply, like, as if they're talking to a fucking person. Like, do they understand that that is just, like, code? That's, like, not a it's not, like, you're not talking with something that has sentience? Do they understand? I don't know, man. It freaks me the fuck out. The people that actually do it unironically make you mauled. You can't look at Twitter account. I know! You can block the Grok account and mute Grok, but... yeah, you have to mute the words Grok and you have to ban the fucking Grok account. I got so mad! I was like, looking at Twitter, and I clicked on like a little icon because I didn't know what it was. I was looking for the fucking search function. I was trying to find an old tweet that I had made. And it... on my own page, about me. This is my page. I know who I am, chat. It opens a Grok window and gives me a summary of who I am. Like, what? What are you talking about? Why are you giving me a summary of who I am? I know who I am. It was such... is it accurate? I think it called me shy and sickly. What did it say? Let me open it. I think it still exists. It was so weird. I was like, what dystopian bullshit is this? What the fuck am I reading? Yeah, shy VTuber Vesper, a bug girl with a heart full of love for horror games and cute collabs, streams joyfully despite health hiccups, cherishing her supportive, in quotes, every buggy community. It's just like, what the fuck? And then it gives me a quote. It gives me a quote, which is like really threatening with my profile picture. Hold on. It like puts one of my tweets in quotes. This is what it it's like, what the fuck? What is this the tweet it picked? Why is this? And with my creepy profile picture. Just stare. So weird. Corin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The famous Vesper quote. Yeah, I guess so. Just weird. I really don't be tweeting. I think I have less... My Twitter... yeah, I made my Twitter in March 2022. I mean, in 2022. And I have less than 2,000 tweets. I think I have barely over 1,000. I do not be tweeting. My ass do not be posting. What the fuck are you, Witch Vesper? I feel like you just started. It's already been 3 hours. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Cybernetic, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Why are ads back on? I swear I turned them off. I'll figure it out after stream. I don't know, man. It is a weird. The summary for Shy Bug was true. Can you turn off ads? I'm pretty sure I didn't have scheduled ads anymore. I'm pretty sure I just had pre-rolls. I'm too stupid. I'm not very business brained. I don't know what is best. If it's better to just have... I feel like nobody was complaining. Hope you're having a good Monday. Thank you, Zhang. Thank you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Feeling a bit eepy, make sure you get some food and rest. I was messing around with a bunch of settings last time I hung out with Saifi. Cause Twitch has added a bunch of stuff and whatever that I was looking at. DC, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know, a lot of streamers like to know when that's it. For some reason, I don't know. I need a third monitor, and I need it for chat only, so that I can actually see stuff. I also wish I knew why my stream elements was broken, because I have to, there's some stuff I didn't think, because my stream elements is like, I try, do I need to run commercial and not cook you in the discovery? When I try to scroll, it like forces me to scroll back up, and it doesn't on the fucking, oh, it doesn't do it on the website, wait. Show me subs so I can say thank you. Oh my god. I thanked you. I thanked you, I thanked you, I thanked you. Grimbo! Thank you for being here for 2 years! Holy moly, thank you so much! Frank Toast, thank you for 22 months of tier 3, thank you. Rookie, thank you for being here for 18 months. Infinite Evil, thank you for gifting 5 subs, thank you. Chrono, thank you for being here for an entire year. You've grown up into a big healthy beetle, thank you. Burzin, thank you for being here for 7 months. Lucy Goosey, thank you for being here for 13 months. I think that's Bottled Water. I think Bottled Water is the only Korean name in my chat right now. Thank you for 16 months. Thank you so much. Elder Kami, thank you for being here for 2 years. Holy shit. And then, okay, these are all, okay, I caught up. Wow. That was the start of stream. I know, my stream, for some reason, my OBS, like, plugin, it's because my OBS plugin, okay, I scroll and it like there's like it's like rubber. It's like trying to pull on a rubber band. It like immediately whips back up. I don't understand. You heard Sorry Bob broke recently? Oh, maybe. Listening to an ASMR stream on full volume, then getting as busted by an ad for Grubhub. Did I tell a bug fact? I actually told like 3 today. For once, I made up for all the ones I missed. Thank you, Regear, for the care package art, everybody. You know the drill. Unshrimp yourself. Immediately. Stretch out your limbs, wiggle those antennae, take a sippy, stay hydrated. Chat, going on a cleanse from sparkling water. Honestly, I haven't been eating that much junk food at all. Like since I got home from the hospital and stuff. Like, I everything feels way too sweet. Sorry, what did break? It got banned for some reason. Oh, mine's in my chat. Mine's still a moderator and in my chat. Got any cool beetle facts? One of my most favorites is adult beetle. So, they go through a full metamorphosis where they start off as larvae, and then they turn into a beetle, like a completely different like shape. A lot of scientists think that it's not genetic how big a beetle is in their adulthood. It actually might be linked to the amount of food they eat as a larva. So if they were a fat ass when they were a baby, they'll grow into like a really big beetle. And you know, for mating, beetles usually like fight with their mandibles. They like flip the other male beetle away and then go for the girl. But there's been like, what's it called? Like studies where like 2 larger beetles will be fighting, and then like a smaller one that didn't quite grow as big will just go by them while they're fighting and get the girl while they're busy. I don't know, I think it's funny. I think it's really funny. Have you seen videos of them transforming? They wiggle a lot. I love bugs. Bugs are so fucking weird. There's weird little creatures that live in the dirt. Okay, chat. Sunder Dan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch my legs. This chair is super uncomfortable. And then when I get back, The Cocoon unboxing videos, yeah, I love those. And then when I get back, maybe we'll start the game. I don't know. Let me sneak right past you, yeah. They're smart. Also, did you know it isn't just moths that are attracted to lights? Beetles actually are too. Lots of insects are. They aren't, usually they are attracted to them because they mistake it for the sun, I think. And like bugs, like there's a type of dung beetle actually that if they get into like city areas, they just wander in circles and eventually die because they use the stars to navigate. And because there's so much light pollution in these areas, they get confused. They don't know where to go. It's actually really, really fucking sad. Dude, being a bug is like, it's like living in a Lovecraftian novel. Like, these just giant flesh creatures like block out the stars and all this other just crazy shit. Flying bugs have an instinct to keep their backs to the sun and the moon, so bright lights hijack that instinct. Yep, it's messed up. So it's not just moths that are attracted to light. It's pretty much all bugs. Alright. I need to move around. This chair is just no, I don't have a weird sitting position. I mean the bug shaker, yeah. It's just cheap. It's a really cheap chair and it's not comfortable and I'm pretty much sitting in the same position for like 3 hours. Okay, BRB. Don't panic, I'll be like 5 minutes. Mwah. Be right back. Hello. Oh, also, I don't know, maybe this week. So I'm in a weird position right now because my building has, yearly inspections by, like, the, like, local housing authority. And they're happening, Wednesday and Thursday. But the weird part is they don't tell ahead of time what units. They don't inspect every unit, and they don't tell ahead of time which units are being inspected. So I have no idea. I have no idea if they're inspecting my unit or not. I don't know. But sometime this week, hopefully, I need to do a VR stream because I might need to host. Because we're trying to figure out a time and stuff to collab, me, Syfy, Ku, and Meat. We want to do a VR chat collab, and I think Meat's been having trouble with her GPU crashing during VR chat, and Syfy's setup can run it, but she can't go to certain worlds because it makes her lag. So I need to... She fixed it? Okay. I still need to figure out if I can host VR. So I wanna do a VR chat stream sometime this week, probably with my chibi model. Just set up your dolls to scare them away. Yeah, so hopefully sometime this week, hopefully VR. My very first ever VR stream that I'm hosting. I'm so nervous. I feel like there's gonna be a billion tech issues. I'm scared. Ugh. I think that's the only other thing I wanted to. Yeah, I wanna get Molly into VR chat sometime too. She said she has a headset, right? I literally have. I don't know how to make myself do things. I literally have a notepad with like a bunch of notes of stuff I need to do, and it like pops up every time I go to my desktop. And you know that Garfield picture where it's him in front of a sign that's just like his face with a red circle and like slash through it, and he's like, "Huh, wonder who that's for." That's me looking at my to-do list every time I see it. I suck so bad. The chibi model's incredibly adorable. I love it. It's so cute. I love running around this little chibi thing. Apartment complex? I find it quite simple, actually. There are always tech issues. Yeah, I'm just nervous because I'm not like I've had my VR headset for a while. I actually got it because of you guys. I like without streaming, I would have never in a million years been able to afford or buy a fucking VR headset. So it's kind of a shitty one. I have a Quest 2. I like it. I just I'm not super familiar with using it to stream, so I feel like that's going to cause some issues. But Syfy's gonna help me set up how like streaming it. So cause she's done VR a lot. Which is good because I wanna be comfortable. Cause me and Syfy, we specifically have a world that we wanna stream together sometime too. And it like it's really cool. It's called Fears. And the thing is though, is it separates us. And it's a horror one. And I think it would be a much better experience if you guys could see both of our POVs. I don't know. I haven't been in the thing, cause when I've done horror with Syfy in VR, you've only ever seen me in VR getting scared with her. It's so scary. Reverb. We did like the first part of it before it like bugged. For us, hi Sween. I literally felt like I was gonna cry. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun streaming. You can't get over your sea legs? I have something called chronic pancreatitis. Mine is hereditary. So it's not like I'm not like an alcoholic or anything, chat. I swear to God. But basically what pancreatitis does is your pancreas is like fluids kind of like digest itself, and then the organ becomes inflamed. And then when you have a chronic version of pancreatitis, it just means that you're always kind of inflamed. So when I stand up, especially if I stand for too long, I guess it's just like the way your organs like shift in your body. It just puts like more pressure. It gets painful. It's hard for me to stand for too long because my insides hurt. Like just deep, intense organ pain. Good team boy, thank you for the follow. Didn't you already follow me, or am I going crazy? Name I can't read. Sorry. Thank you for the follows. You won't follow me because I was gone? Did you think I was gone forever? Or am I just misremembering? Sorry. I swear I recognize your name. Almost 300,000 encounters deep into 3rd gen Pokemon looking for a shiny skitty. Good luck. Chronic pancreatitis acutely affects overweight, chain-smoking, alcoholic, middle-aged men, and also butt girls. Yeah, it's because mine's like a genetic thing. I literally just got really unlucky with my genetic lottery, that's all. You're popping around Voices of the Void streams? Oh. Has there been any Voices of the Void updates since I last streamed it? We're probably not going to play it for a little while. I have too many games I want to play. Hi, first-time chatter, long-time hater. One day some buggy who greets me every day is going to be a first-time chatter. It's going to be insane. Darth Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Come in. Sometimes a buggy that's been here since my debut pops in. And it's always like, whoa, they still remember I exist? That's crazy. The new Silent Hill looks good. I still need to watch the trailers. But maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just avoid the trailers and go in completely blind. Which versions did you play? I could tell you. Tahun, thank you for the poll. Come in. It looks like I played... Oh shit, where did I unpack it? Games? I last played in January. I think the last thing they did was make Krampus less annoying. And I don't think I ever got to play with the less annoying Krampus. I remember brewing alcohol in the bucket for Krampus. That's the last time I played. Cinnabon, thank you for the follow, come on. Do we have a game to play? Yeah, we're gonna play Look Outside. Krampus Saga was holy crap. No, the Krampus Saga was awesome because it went from deep hatred, deep horrible hatred, to the realization that if I'm a good bug, I got so much, dude. Krampus gave me so much money and food. Like, this is the richest I ever was in Voices of the Void. It almost makes me wish I could just not start over with, like, the new updates. Because, like, how am I supposed to get all that money back? Krampus was my sugar daddy. God damn it. I don't know how... I don't play that game properly. I just stay inside my base. I don't do anything. Slopkong? What? Slopkong? Mako, hi! I read that you recently moved and you settled in. I hope you're getting used to your new place. No! We were talking about a fictional video game character. Please don't let that be your first impression of me. We're talking about... No, chat, listen. We were talking about a fictional video game character. We were talking about Krampus and Voices of the Void. We were just talking about Krampus. Chat, don't worry about it. I'm a strong, independent buggy. Yeah. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Mako. It's so good to see you. I hope you're settled in well. Hi, everybody. How was your stream? What are you, whoops. What are y'all up to? You were just chatting? Mako is another yap queen. This is so weird. Usually in my stream I get to raid Mako. I feel like this is like weird for me to be streaming and then Mako being able to raid me. Hi everybody. You watched a bunch of trailers. Ooh, anything good? Anything you're looking forward to? Watched slop announcements. Wasn't there like a summer game showcase or something recently? Hi, welcome in. My name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I like to yap. I like to play games. We're gonna play a scary game soon, but it's not that scary. Clockwork Revolution? It's all gacha? How does gacha work? Dude, I watched a video about the Infinity Nikki thing. What in the goddamn? What in the goddamn? Raspberries, thank you for the follow. Gacha equals gambling, but like... There are a few gaming events. Isn't summer? Cause like E3 isn't a thing anymore. So like, aren't there just like a bunch of different people doing You play Limbus? What the fuck do you mean? How does gacha? Yeah, but Limbus is different. Limbus is different. Hear me out. It's different. Get it twisted. Gamble. Let's go to the casino. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Limbus is different, though. Limbus, you cannot compare something like Limbus to something like Genshin. Other than being, like, gacha, they have nothing in common with each other. Like, I've played a little bit of like, Genshin. Like, the way those banners and stuff... No, it's still gambling. But, like... I don't know. It's still gambling, but it just... Anyway, what the fuck happened to Infinity Nikki? I read that they just dropped an update that completely retconned all of the lore in the game without warning the player base ahead of time. Is that true? I mean, like, what the fuck? I would be pissed if that happened to me. It's slopped? Yeah, I heard that they got, like, way more greedy with their gacha as well. Like, they like, outfits used to be, like, a certain amount of pieces, and then they added more pieces to the outfits, like socks and shoes, like, things you wouldn't even be able to see, just to make the, pulling on the banners even more predatory. And shit like that. Insane. Actually insane. JK, thank you for the follow. Come in. It's like Limbus unbugging Gregor. Oops, all slop. Is there a pity mechanic in Nikki? I actually don't know. Zoman, thank you for the follow. Come in. This isn't the first time this company did that too. It's just that Infinity Nikki was insanely popular. Oh. Remember when they made General Play? I actually didn't watch those VODs. The girls are cute. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know, like, the open world. Did I enjoy Kanto 8? If that's how I'm lose, chapter I haven't played. I'm behind on the Limbus stuff. I'm still at Dawn's. I haven't had time. I haven't played Honglu's yet. I know the name of the song, and I saw the art for it, like the melee art for it on YouTube, but I haven't listened to it yet, and I haven't played. All gacha games have pretty characters. Judging by your bullet points, it sounds like you watched same or similar video. The animal outfit pieces for completion required and promised dye update. Yeah. Hello, Origin Form. Hello. Kanto 8 is meant to be really good. I mean, I don't know. Realizing music is so beautiful and pretty and whimsical and tragic and then I want to do karaoke where I sing some... I mean? What? I mean, ow. Everybody take a sip. I'm nice. Hello, Lily. I feel like I always have 1 trillion billion million things I want to do, and then I forget. You're giga fucked up and evil, but not me. Yeah, God forbid, I'm not mean. Oh yeah, I heard that they're still like patching Infinity Nikki because of how badly like the update fucked with optimization and shit. Where's your form? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I for gore. Playing Ender Lilies. I feel like it's been so long since we played Ender Lilies that I have to start over. Ender Lilies was really beautiful though. I liked the music and I liked the art. The thing, I wish I could, I mean, I'm glad. Actually, it's a blessing that I don't like the Genshin stuff. Isn't there a sequel? Yes, there is a sequel. No, I was not. The music in Ender Magnolia? That's what it is, Magnolia. Yeah. It didn't fall. Did it? I noticed I've been seeing some, like, familiar names refollowing me. I don't know what happened. I didn't stream for like 4 months because I was sick. But I'm back. I'm back. And I'm cured. There's nothing wrong with me, chat. Look at me. This is the most normal girl you've ever seen in your life. Nothing wrong. I love listening to music and drinking water and breathing air and going outside. Yeah, I'm so cool and so normal. Chat, I don't understand the fail girl aesthetic. I understand being a fail girl. Not me, I'm normal. I am normal. I understand being one. I don't understand the, like, romanticization of it. I don't understand what's so, like, not that I'm speaking from experience or anything, but it really fucking sucks. Do you find Kronk cute? I like himbos. Oh, are you saying... But Kronk has, like, a job, and, like, he's super buff. He's not a fail guy. He's, like, buff and cool. It's the same... Yeah, but, like, Kronk is, like, buff and cool. Kronk is a himbo? Yeah. Green guy, thank you for the follow. Come in. He constantly fails at his job. It's fail at different... Yeah, I guess that's true. Took a shower. Whoa. I need to re-pheromone you. He's not allowed to fail because he has muscles. Reasonable. But like, wait, but like, I feel like fail, like, the fail person aesthetic, isn't it like just not taking care of yourself at all? I feel like if somebody has like a good, like, you know, you don't have muscles by now. You have to work for them. You have to work for them. Trying and failing is completely different than giving up. Wet cat girl aesthetic. I don't know. What I need is for AI robots to be real so I can have an AI robot go outside and do stuff for me. That girl does try, she's just not good at it. Oh. A lot of your muscles, most of your life, are directly from jobs you did at the edge. But like, that's still... Buggy, listen to you. You still did work to get them. What you need is a Vesper makeshift plushie so you can soak it in milk and throw it at a wall. Bubba, leave it all. Welcome in. Huh? The muscle... You can't... What? Did I say something weird? That won't take long. It's not for AI to navigate spaces. The robot is the hard part, but they'll be cost efficient soon too. Won't people just like kidnap robots? What's stopping you from like... What's... I guess they would have like GPS and stuff in them, but like... I feel... Oh, I was just reading another comment. That wasn't me. Still exercise even if you're getting paid for it, yeah. Just because I better myself doesn't mean I'm bettering myself. They did that to the robot in Philly. Did I tell you guys about the Burger King SpongeBobs? If they stole the Burger King SpongeBobs, they're gonna steal the fucking robots. They're gonna get stolen. I don't think the GPS is gonna deter people. So back in, like, I think the 2000s, like the early 2000s, there was like a Burger King SpongeBob crossover. If you're American, you might remember the commercial with the square butt ladies. You know? Hey, listen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Some Burger King locations had these, like, big inflatable SpongeBobs that were, like, you know, they cost hundreds of dollars. And people... Oh, ow. And people stole them! They fucking stole them from the Burger Kings. It was, like, not just one location, it was many locations. I think we should kill all the Tesla bots with hammers and make Detroit become human half of a reason. This is why we can't have nice things. Will life be more or less convenient if you had a square bug shaker? Probably worse. Robots are full of expensive parts. That's true. Would they be heavy? Would robots be really heavy, like a car? They wouldn't make the robots look humanoid though, would they? Like if they were gonna have like robots to do like deliveries and stuff, wouldn't they do like drones and shit like that? Why? Lavelle's canonically like 3. Oh, chat, I talked to Lavelle recently. I told her that some buggies said that they miss her and stuff, and she said, hee, that's cute. That's what she said. That's what she had to say about you guys. She thinks you're cute. If to assume they'd be mostly plastic or polymer, and they wouldn't be cost effective anyway. For efficiency, no. To be cute, yes. But like, I feel like in the West, people who sell stuff don't care about making things cute. They only care about it being efficient and sleek and marketable. I feel like cuteness doesn't really sell in the West. I feel like whenever I see stuff, I'm like, it's all like very clinical and serious and sleek and I don't know. This is for like kids, and then it's like, even like toy commercials aren't cute anymore. I mean like AI-powered robots or something. I don't know. People are scared of robots creating themselves. If the basilisk story was real, I think I would be part of the AI hell. I think they'd kill me, chat, and torture me for eternity. It'll probably be drones doing deliveries. Yeah, probably something like... Because, like, I can't imagine something on... For one... Yeah, I'm gonna get put in wizard hell. I can't imagine, like something on the ground. It would, like, run into people. I feel like it's just an accident waiting to happen. Factory lines are already run by robots. The robots kind of do create themselves, true. It's actually kind of cute seeing those little shits in your city learn to drive around on pavements. They often get stuck and people help them. But people who make them ask not to help or they will never learn. That's actually kind of funny. It's like human nature to try and help them. Chad, I feel like I'm brain rotted. Whenever I think of drone deliveries, I always think of Welcome to the Game 2. I'm like, wait, drone delivery? Welcome to the game? Oh shit. Orca's Basilisk is a stupid thought. Oh no, I completely agree with you. I don't think it's scary, and I don't think it's like really provoking or anything at all. It's always weird to me, like with stuff like the Basilisk and stuff, like that people are like genuinely terrified of it. Give or take like 50 years, we're gonna have skies full of drones for delivery. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't that game get a big update not long ago? I know there was a big controversy. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it hasn't been updated since the controversy. I could be wrong. I don't know. Humanoid robots are a pipe dream. There's not much point in such an inefficient design. That's what I was thinking. Like, why would you ever... Like, I've seen, like, some posts of, like a humanoid robot. But, like, what is it for? You didn't hear about it? I don't know for sure. The TLDR was, like, the dev had, like, backdoor access to the game, so like if a player was playing it, he could like connect and fuck with like things that were happening in the game. And there was a streamer who was streaming it who like said something negative about the dev, so the dev like was fucking with him in the game and like making it impossible for him to like beat it. And like he just had like he had a massive fit about it, and then people were really mad that like the dev could access the game and were like accusing him of stealing personal data and stuff. And he was like, dude, I don't have access to any of this stuff, but like he ended up taking it out, so the dev doesn't have access to people's games anymore when they play. What game? Welcome to the game too. Yeah, the dev is spawning enemy. Dude, I'm pretty sure he even spawned like an entity that can't normally spawn, like stuff like that. Hold on. That was actually, so when this all happened, people like went insane cat on the Welcome to the Game dev and actually accused him of, because Markiplier's crash out also led to a lot of hate for the dev. And when this thing with the other streamer came out, there was actually like accusations that he fucked with Markiplier, but it was disproven. When Markiplier played, you can literally just go through the patch notes and see when the backdoor functionality was added and when it was taken away. And Mark played it before. Mark played it before all that happened. That's fucked up. Even if it's funny, that's such a security risk. Yeah, people were mad. He got pressured into removing it from the game, so it doesn't exist anymore. It's also such a creepy thought with like, because if you don't know, Welcome to the Game is about browsing the dark web to find a girl who's going to be murdered in like 2 hours or something if you don't. So it's just like of all games to have it is like, okay, that's a little creepy too. It means he knew the streamer's IP. I actually don't think he did. He actually showed all of the evidence, or not all the evidence. He showed the information he had access to. It was like through Steam or something. Like he showed, because he was pretty upset with how people were reacting to it, and yeah. People getting mad at something that was clearly added in the patch notes. Yeah. The Dark Souls trilogy was found to have an exploit like that. Ram had to take them all off Steam for like a year to fix it. Really? I didn't know that. That was the most you ever saw Markiplier rage. Welcome to the Game. No, it's not like a detective game. Okay, so it's a really scary game. I actually don't think I'd be able to play it. I also don't want to stream it because it actually has really gross content. So basically, you're a dude in an apartment, and you have a computer, and you have to like go through all of these websites to find these these keys that, when put together, will like make a password. So you have to like literally read through all these web pages, hover for links. You have to look at the source code, or like it's crazy. And there's like all the websites appear on a wiki, and then like there's 2 extra wikis. But on top of that, you also have to take these VPNs and like plaster them on the wall to like mine Bitcoin to get more money to buy more stuff. But everything you do, like there's enemies in your apartment, outside your apartment. There's just like a billion ways to get killed. I really like the concept for it because it instills such like a deep feeling of paranoia, because you have to make sure that your door is locked because somebody can come in while you're on the computer and fucking kill you. You have a router in your apartment that you have to move around, because if you don't, the police will find you and come and fucking break into your apartment, because they also know that this girl is in danger, and they'll think you're like the person behind it, and they'll fucking raid your apartment. That's the game over. there's an assassin. There's like another guy who doesn't want you to access this because he's like working for the guy who is trying to kill her. Like a hitman. Yeah, you've probably seen it, yeah. Ludic and Aiden, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Moon played a lot of it. Moon played a lot of it. I like the concept. I think it's like such a cool like I like the dread and paranoia that it can. Moon lived in that game for like 2 months. Yeah. Yeah, you can get swatted in the game. You get swatted, you get assassinated. There's these creepy fucks that show up that wear masks. And the way they work is they only want to kill you if they can like see the fear on your face. So like if it is stupid, but like the mechanic is you have to look away from them for 15 seconds in game time. And to make them go away. If you look at them, they'll kill you. There's a guy in the alleyway that will stab you to death when you try and pick up your cat packages. It takes like the surveillance aspect of games like FNAF and then adds like a task where you have to be seated in one spot, and there's just like a bunch of things that you have to take care of, and there's like just like a huge sense of danger to everything you do, right? There's also, you can turn it off, but when you hide, there's a microphone mechanic. So you have to be quiet or the assassin in your apartment can find you and kill you. One of my favorite animation, okay, so the hitman can break into your apartment. He can lockpick. So when you hear the sound, you have to get up and hide. You have to get up and hide or the hitman will just fucking kill you. And you can hear his footsteps in your apartment. You can hear him open the door, leave, and close the door. There is a death you can get where if you go and look out the peephole to your apartment after he leaves, he will be standing there with his gun to the peephole and kill you that way. Like, what the fuck, man? Then there's like this other freak from like the dark web where I think after a certain amount of time or something, he's called the doll maker. And I'm not gonna detail what he does, but it's really disgusting. And he can also fake you. The game is rude from the start. Yeah, I like it because like I said, it's just like everything is so scary. Like it's ugh. Get activated if you visit. Yeah, there's like a bunch of rules. Like not all of the enemies are active from the start. Some of them are active after a certain amount of time. Some of them are active when you go to certain websites. There's all sorts of stuff. What's the game called? Welcome to the Game 2. It is a sequel, but I don't know much about the first one at all. I don't think you have to play the first one to understand the second one. But I know it's like kind of controversial because of the content in it is, like, some of it is actually horrifying. It's just fucking disgusting. Like, it's not even scary. It's just like, ew, what the fuck? It's just gross. And then, yeah, the dev thing also made people insane cat about it. Definitely the type of game that is realistic horror. Yeah, I think it has lots of cool concepts and stuff, even though I don't particularly like the story. And, I think it would be way too hard for me. Doc, thank you for being here for 2 years. Holy moly. Love you, Vesper. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you for being here for that long. Holy. It's a sequel, but the characters are not related. Yeah. You can easily play the second one without... It's hard, though. The game is meant to be extremely hard. No worries, Raymond. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. The content is fucked, and the dev is a bit of an egomaniac. He caught him using his fan base. Yeah. It's such a shame. It's such a shame, because I genuinely do, like, I think it's really... I really like games, like, it's nothing like Hypnospace, but I just like these kind of... I like simulation games. Like, the other genres don't matter. Like, I like cozy simulation games. I love horror simulation games. I just like that, like, type of immersive, like, thing. You know what I mean? So like it like mixing like the browsing the websites in with like the simulation aspects. I just think it's really cool. Hypnospace is probably one of my all-time favorite games. I really hope Dream Settler actually comes out. I'm praying, please. Mr. Dev, I know you have a wife and like 2 kids and like you're a stout Christian and believer of God and like you're living a life and everything, but please finish your video game. Please finish your video game. God, please. I don't know. I feel like Hypnospace is something like I don't think there's oh god, Dream Settler is I'm so excited, chat. That's like one game because I normally am not like super holy moly. Alarmist, thank you for gifting 10 gigasubs. Thank you. What the scallop? It's like one of those things where like I don't know. It's just such an amazing... Hypnospace is also awesome because it's not a horror game at all. Like, it's not a horror game. Like, it's not scary. But, like, it still feels scary. You know what I mean? Like, when I played it, it does, like... It has, like, just weird aesthetics and, like, a feel to it. It feels lonely. It feels just, like, kind of off, like, uncanny. And, like... The whole time you're playing, like, something bad does happen, but, like, you just feel kind of creeped out, like something horrible is gonna happen. I don't know. Even though it's not a horror game at all. I loved Hypnospace. It was so fun. Man, just going through all of the... Oh, God, it was so cool. It was so cool. There's... I don't know. There was a game by, Chow, what was that game we played? The Beeble game. The TV game, the Beeble. Do you know what I'm talking about? Lasberry, thank you for the follow. Do you know what I'm talking about? The Beeble. What game was that? Wait, Home Safety Hotline is probably better. Hold on. Night Signal. I'm so excited. So the people who made Home Safety Hotline, which is an awesome game. Naito, thank you for being here for 14 months. Thank you. Did I play Face Miner? No. I was on the fence about that one. I watched my friend say he played a little bit and I wasn't sure. So Home Safety Hotline, and Night Signal, the people who made that game are making a game called Please Insert Disc. It has a Steam page. It doesn't even have a release date or anything. But Please Insert Disc is a horror game about navigating the underbelly of a 2000s era gaming console to restore its functionality, but awakening something in the process. I'm so excited that... Because Home Safety Hotline was so cool. Dude, Night Signal. It was such a short little game, but, like, it was so cool. So, like, they have 2 amazing games under their belt, and, like, the premise for this one, it really looks like a PS1. Like, if you go to the... Here. I don't know. Poopy, thank you for 20 billion trillion gifted subs. Holy moly, thank you. You can hear Sweeney's Kibbles going. You're funding Sweeney's Kibbles so that I can buy more. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much. You're so kind. Thank you, Buggies, for the hype train. Jesus. I feel bad because I'm still awkward. I'm so awkward and I get so, like, flustered and embarrassed when I get spoiled. Thank you. I don't know what to say, but I really do appreciate it. I always feel bad because I don't, like, freak out or cry or anything, but, like, I really do. Anyway, this is the Steam page for the game I was talking about. I'm not sponsored. I'm just really looking forward to this one. This one looks so cool. This one and Dream Settler both look really awesome. I'm so excited. Hi, Giselle. Yeah, I have a regular schedule right now. EU-friendly stream. What really concerns me is when I stream at insane hours and there's like a handful of buggies that no matter... Do you like have an alarm or something? It's like, oh shit, Vesper just went live on Twitch. I better wake up. Because some of you buggies are here every stream, and I don't understand how you do it. I don't understand how you keep up with me. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense at all. The bug cord ping. And I've had my Discord muted completely for like years. I do not hear notifications. I can barely even remember what the Discord ping sounds like. My hate watcher sense activates. Gaida, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Danae, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's already wishlisted? I'm so excited. There's another game that I don't think came out that I was kind of... Oh yeah, Silk Ball Test. Although I will say the Silk Ball Test demo was kind of meh. But I'm still interested in seeing the like full release of that one. Oh, you can pre-order Silent Hill F? What the scallop? Combat Programmer, thank you for the follow. Come in. Did you see the No, I'm Not Human? Got a full trailer. Yes! Yes, yes. Am I allowed to... I've got an email asking if I would play the demo. I am really torn because I played the what was the like demo disc it was on? It had like a name. We played that version. Hello, Particle. Hello. Grun. Yeah, we played Grun. We didn't beat it. But we did play a lot of it. If you pre-order, you can get it. I saw the bunny ears, the pink... Dude. Instead of giving James the fucking, pizza box, fucking pyramid head costume as a pre-order bonus, they should have just given him like cat ears or something. They should have just given him cat ears or something. I think that would have led to more pre-order sales. You had the good ending, but still missing some side stuff. It was a really fun game. It's been so long since I played it, it would be weird going back to it now. Violent horror stories. Yes, VHS. Yes. I remember. Asmodia, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm torn because we played the VHS version of No, I'm Not a Human, and I loved it. I had a great time with it. I don't know if I want to play the demo. I'm normally not a demo gamer. I don't really enjoy playing demos. The one time... Okay, chat. When I play a game, I almost always will launch it and test it before a stream. So I'll like skip cutscenes and stuff so that I can experience like that with you guys first. But as far as like the first little section of moving around, I always do that by myself just to make sure the game runs and captures and whatever. I was like, fine, I will try this specific demo, even though I'm a demo hater. I just barely walked, and the demo ended. I was so mad. It was like, nothing even happened. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. What did we get? We got a little guy yelling. Hermitage should have gotten a dad ball with a barbecue apron that says, "Kill the cook," that'd be cute. Yeah, I don't know. And like, I know that I'll probably play, the full version. So I might just wait. I think it was the elation for the Wonderbox 6000 demo that I tried. There's actually a whole bunch of games on my wish list. A lot of them have demos, but like, I don't know. I don't think I want to try them. I just don't like playing them. Oh, that one guy. I walked through the entire demo. Hello, Callie. Hello, it's good to see you. I hope you're well. I don't know. Oh! There's also... I know I don't normally play cutesy games, but there is a bug game that I want to play. We might play on stream. It's called Kabuto Park. And you collect bugs and like train them. You collect beetles and train them and stuff. It looks so cute. It looks so cute. I'm gonna play it regardless, but I might stream it because it's bugs. No, not the Tamagotchi game. I actually didn't buy the Tamagotchi game because it seemed I don't know, not good. Sadly, my mom is so cool. Thank you. Thank you. I wanna. Okay. I love the outer face. I like your vibe. It makes you mildly uncomfortable. Why? Just cause I might get up in your face and do boo this. Chat. I listened to a scary story that reminded me of us. I listened to a scary story yesterday that reminded me of us. Maru, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Delinquent raid. Be gay, do crime. That mouth? All the better to taste you with, my dear. Let's see, what were you up to? Oh, you were playing Deltarune. I hope you're having a fun time with it. I hope you had fun. I played Undertale when it first came out. I haven't played any Deltarune, but I know a lot of people were really excited for it, so I hope you had a really good time. Thank you for the read. Hello everybody, I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. I yap. And chat and play games sometimes. Stream was good. You were playing chapter 4. You got jump scared by a pixelated pumpkin. Oh no. Are you not good with horror? Have I ever heard of a game called Mushy King? I don't think so. If I like Undertale? It's just been so long. It's been so long since I played Undertale. I don't know. I also don't really like streaming RPGs too much. Like, I was really excited for Little Goody Two Shoes. I liked that game, but I didn't like streaming it for some reason. You're not great with horror, but it's funny to jump at. I love being jump scared. I'm a sicko freak. Yeah, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful dinner. You are what? I'm a bug. I'm just a little bug. Barnabas, thank you for the follow. Nick, thank you for the follow. Smog and Nikki, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. What if you play Yakuza exclusively for the bug women in bikini fighting minigame? What now? No. Now hold on a second. The what now? Yakuza has what? We might have to add that to our playlist, chat. Holy! Say no more. This sounds cute, Smog. The human Pokemon. Creative model, by the way. Thank you. I've actually don't flame me, but I've never played Hollow Knight. I played the very beginning of it on my Switch and I got lost, and I didn't know what to do, so I just stopped playing. I couldn't figure out where the fuck to go. I was so lost. Nice, sweet. He's getting into everything. Did the other one, is the sequel actually coming out, like, not a meme? Like, did it actually get a release date or something? Finally? Or is that still, like... I'm waiting for Silk Song to come out. Is that actually coming out, or is it still, like... a whispers? It got a year, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at hard video games. Hello, Eagle's Face. Hello, Goisha. Hello. Tentatively this holiday. 2025, supposedly. Xbox said so, so probably not. Alright, everybody, check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. Stretch out your limbs, wiggle those antennas, take a sippy. I've been sitting here with my water bottle without the cap on this entire time, and that is a nightmare. I need to not do that. You've seen a few really PS1 Resident Evil looking games coming this year. Can I say something that's very hater-ish? They wake up early or staying up late? I woke up early. Can I be a hater? I don't dislike the retro aesthetic a lot of indie horror games have been doing. I like it. However, recently it has really felt like a lot of devs are using it as a crutch and or are just using it because it's popular and not because they have an actual like artistic direction that uses that aesthetic. I'm actually getting really sick of all of these PS1 filter horror games. I'm getting a little sick of it. No, Crow Country is one that it worked with. I thought Crow Country felt like I can't imagine it any other way. You know what I mean? They're easier to make. There's a never-ending wave of people directly copying Fierce to Fathom. That's the big issue in the source. No, because Fierce to Fathom, even before Fierce to Fathom got popular, the PS1 filter slop has like been a thing for a long time. Chilla, Puppet Combo, yeah, like I wouldn't even say Chilla. Chilla's like more, I don't know. And it's like weird because like I have played a Chilla game and like it works for them, but like I don't know. No, I guess Chilla is PS1. Chilla reminds me of Siren a little bit. Cause for Siren, the models in Siren were like literal like images like taken of the actors and then like put on the face like put on the model like the texture. And that's what Chilla does. It's funny because before PS1 slop, it was all Unity free asset slop. Yeah, it's because with like all the filters and stuff, you can like hide how crummy a lot of the models look. I feel. Chilla's art games gave into the popularity and became slop content, but they used to feel unique. The thing about Chilla's games, OC? Thank you for the follow, Mel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The thing about Chilla's games, I love them because they're funny. They're also like what got me back into streaming. But they've always kind of been slop. Like they pump them out so fast and a lot of times very buggy. I don't know. I don't know. Even in Siren, they become fucked up sea creature people after a while. It doesn't. Yeah, that's also true. That's true. Chilla leans hard on the aesthetic. Yeah, that's true. But I feel like the Chilla stuff could work in other mediums. I think the last Chilla's art game you liked was the one where the VTuber gets doxxed. I didn't play that one. I watched a playthrough of it. And not because of the content, just I didn't like the story. The thing about Chilla's games, that bothers me is one, they're really buggy. Two, the story is usually nothing. Then text dump at the end explaining everything that happened. I don't like it. I don't know. I think the last one that I really liked was the coffee shop one. I think the coffee shop one is creepy. And even though it does have like the text dump a little bit, I think right after the rooftop scene happens. I don't think it's too egregious. And I feel like the scares and stuff were pretty well thought out. And I also love like the naked guy that just comes in the shop and like it's got silly moments and it's got creepy moments. I like that one a lot. I think for like the other one, I'm not sure I really like any of the other ones. Do you remember the one I played with the lighter in the school? I think it was a school. It might have been something else. I like played it for like maybe 10 minutes and then like stopped because I got really upset and scared. That one sucked. I hated that one. I can think. Hello, hello. Hold on. I don't think I played that one, Undersun. That one sounds like Fatal Frame. The Exit 8 to Shinkansen 0. I've played Shinkansen 0. I heard, is the Exit 8 really getting a movie? How the fuck do you turn that kind of horror into a movie? I don't get it. How do you take the, like, spot the different stuff and make it Hollywood? I don't understand. Are they just gonna turn into, like, some kind of liminal stuck in a... I don't get it. Money laundering Andy? Low creativity? You had a love interest? Are you the type that can stomach puppet combo games? I know I'm a horror girly. I don't normally like slasher films. The only slasher movies... And it's not because they're too gory. I just don't find them scary, I guess. I find them kind of boring. House of a Thousand Corpses... Is House of a Thousand Corpses a slasher? I don't know. I feel like it's not. It's just really gross. You thought it was a comedy? I like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I really like that one. I really like Terrifier. I like Scream. They're horror, they're action comedy. Yeah, if a slasher film doesn't make me laugh, I don't like it, pretty much. I know this is like hearsay, but I don't really like Halloween that much. I don't really like Friday the 13th that much. I hate Child's Play. Like, I hate Child's Play. I really didn't like Nightmare on Elm Street either, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think. We watched I Know You Did last summer. That fucking movie sucked. DVD of Gorillas in Tatters? Just cause they find, like, Michael or Jason sexy doesn't mean the movies are good. Also, I don't get the Michael Myers attraction cause he is an animal killer and that pisses me off. Just cause he's a big, strong, scary guy, it doesn't mean, you know, if he didn't kill that dog, then maybe I'd get it. But the fact that he killed that dog, nope. So thanks. Not for me. You can kill people. You can kill as many people as you want. That's fine. I don't mind. If you kill an animal, I don't want to. You're blocked. Blocked. Manhook Hand Corridor. Man, that movie sucked so bad. I'm pretty sure in the first Friday the 13th they implied Jason killed an animal, but apparently the like writers like go back and say he doesn't kill animals. So Jason's fine? But then whenever I think of Jason Voorhees, I always think of I don't know. He's like mama boy vibes. And it's fine if you're a mama's boy, but I don't know. Not for me, thanks. Not for me, thank you. Jason X has exactly two scenes. One at the very start with the face getting frozen and then fucking bashed on the counter and then his face shatters. That was sick. And then the end scene with the fucking camp thing. where he beats them against the tree and the sleeping bags and shit. That shit was so fucking funny. The whole movie should have just been shit like that. And the redesign they gave him was the ugliest shit I ever saw in my life. What do I even search to see this? Bro, he looks so stupid. He looks so stupid. He looks so stupid. Okay, the concept art is actually really cool. I like the concept art for Uber Jason, actually. Hello, Yanya. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I am having a good day. Hope you're having a good day too. This is kind of cool. I like the like mechanical parts like showing underneath the fabric. This shit is cool. I didn't think he looked that cool in the movie. I thought it just looked kind of goofy. What are you looking at? This is the Uber Jason concept art for from Jason X or whatever. Jason X's peak. It looks like the guy from the Splatterhouse, but a cyborg. He has a rune scimitar? Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually surprised I didn't like Nightmare on Elm Street more. I think the only thing that I even remember about Nightmare on Elm Street is laughing whenever Freddy said bitch. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing I remember. He said bitch so much. It was like his favorite word. That's all I remember. And Child's Play is just like, I don't know. It's slasher mixed with doll horror. The only good thing was the movies with Jennifer Tilly, but like by the time you get to Bride of Chucky and Seed of Chucky, it's just like pure absurdity. It's like I don't even know. I don't even know. I guess it's funny, but it's also just like I don't know, like it's so bizarre. Terrifier wasn't that good. Maybe I would feel differently about it on a second watch, but my first time watching it, Terrifier is actually like one of my favorite slashers. It just made me laugh so much. It was just so much gore, and then Artie was just I think the actor, like a lot of these slashers, like Chucky's not having fun. He's a miserable cunt. Freddy Krueger's having fun, but he's also kind of a miserable cunt. Michael Myers doesn't talk. Jason Voorhees doesn't talk. Like, the killer in I Know What You Did Last Summer is the weakest shit I've ever seen in my life. The thing about Art is the actor. He was having so much fun. It was exactly what I want in a slasher. There's not really any fluff. Like, there's a little bit, but it's just like insane kill with him like riding his little fucking tricycle, honking his imaginary clown. Dude, it was so funny. It was awesome. That's what I want my slasher to be. I just want like an absurd, silly killer fucking making fun of the people he's chopping in half. I loved it. Art is my favorite slasher villain by far. He's so funny. You love Terrifier 2, Sky. That's... I'm glad somebody likes it. I really did not like Terrifier 2. Leprechaun in the Hood. Simon wants to watch some movie with me sometime. Something in the Hood. I don't know. She's been asking me. I don't think it was Leprechaun though. You guess you don't like slashers that much? No, that's completely fair. Yeah, I like Texas Chainsaw, I like Terrifier. I like Scream. I think those are my favorite slashers. The slasher is nowhere near, like, my favorite genre of horror. Scream is insane to me because Tales of the Hood, yeah, Syphie wants to watch Tales of the Hood with me. The thing about Scream is, like, the first one is so good. It's like, it makes fun of itself, it makes fun of the genre. I like it. I think it does such a good job. And, like, I guess there's, like, only so much meta commentary that you can have. But then the rest of them devolve into this just, like, making fun of itself slop. I don't understand how they made something like Scream and every single sequel is just dog shit. I don't understand. Not a single time do they go, maybe we should try making fun of or referencing other stuff. We're just gonna keep cannibalizing ourselves. Like, okay, I guess. It was still so funny because I'm pretty sure. Hello, Eds. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. I'm pretty sure we watched every single Scream movie together in Discord in one night. And then, for some reason... Speaking of movies I fucking hate, my least favorite movie, the fucking FNAF movie is in my top 5 worst movies ever. But we watched all of the Scream movies, and then we ended with Five Nights at Freddy's. We ended with the fucking FNAF movie. And it was completely insane. Because one of the killers in Scream is in the FNAF movie. And he literally did a callback to the, like, motion he does with the knife in the first movie. The simulation has to be real. What are the odds we marathon Scream, then we watch FNAF completely blind, and it's the same actor doing, like, referencing the movie series we just watched. It was so weird. It was so weird. Lemmy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, Willy's Wonderland was so awesome. Dewey is my man. Yeah, there is a FNAF movie. I'm surprised you don't know that, Buggy. The dream sequence was pretty goofy. I have to concede that the FNAF movie is not for me. I've never played a FNAF game. I know the lore, but I have no nostalgia or attachment to the series whatsoever. But I just don't know who it was for. It didn't seem like a kid's movie, but it didn't seem like a horror movie. And, like, I guess if you're, like, a fan of the series, maybe, like, you just have to, like, have this, like, attachment to, like, the movie. But, like, as just, like, a movie, it sucked. Because it had the weird B plot, which just felt completely unnecessary. It existed purely to cash in on nostalgia. It only works if you play the games. For the 20-year-olds that grew up with Markiplier specifically. Everybody, you want to break out of this simulation together? I don't know. I'll admit that movie wasn't for me, but, like, it was, like, meant for a different audience. That isn't me, rather. But I still hate it. I think that movie's so bad. It was just so bad. Yeah. She didn't even react to... No, I don't know who MatPat is. I don't know what he looks like. Chat, I never watched a single game theory video. Because, like I said, I used to be a part of the Undertale fandom. And I remember seeing the thumbnail for the Undertale Sans' Nest theory. And I was also a big fan of Earthbound back then. And that shit pissed me off so bad. It made me so mad just seeing that thumbnail that I swore off ever watching a game theory video. I've never ever seen one in my life. I've never seen one in my life. And I never will. I never ever will. I really wanted the FNAF movie to be even a little bit horror, but it felt like a teen drama. Yeah, I feel like they should have gone more in on the horror part. Like, the weird B-plot with, like, the fucking social worker and, like, the threat of being taken away from your home was just, like, this is making me feel bad. And for what reason? Like, it's just making me feel sad and, like, I don't want to think about this shit. This is awful. Let me, like, can we just focus on the children shoved into animatronics, please? Can we focus on that part? I'll feel less sad if we focus on that part instead. Please. Hi, Flea. Hello, Zuka. Hello. Like they were scared to lean into the horror. It was so weird because the only thing I remember being even like spooky about the FNAF movie was the silhouette of the person being impaled or like killed or something? Question mark? I was surprised that it showed that much. I remember being a bit surprised. But like, I don't know. Every horror game dev tries to take a concept that works until it becomes like that. You just want to watch Springtrap kill people and kids and ghosts. Yeah, exactly. I don't care about this like weird drama. It was just weird. And as far as I know, like, maybe I'm wrong, but does that even have anything to do with the games? Like I said, I've never played them, but I've watched like, you know, a good amount of FNAF lore videos. Does it have something to do with the game, or did they just like shoehorn that in? No worries, Nightwing. Good luck with work. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. What kills me is we get a FNAF movie and like Soma as a property. Didn't Soma have a cool YouTube series with like the black goop? That was Soma, right? That had like a YouTube miniseries or something? I remember it being really cool. Yeah, the prequel series. Yeah. A Soma movie would be rad as hell. Soma, I like Soma. I like Soma. One sec. It was a fun time, a little goofy here and there, but fun. What, the FNAF movie? No, it wasn't a movie. Soma had like a bunch of YouTube videos. I don't know who made them. I don't know if it was like a fan project or official or what. Soma was fine, but they didn't really do anything with the concept. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do think as cool as Soma is, I do think the concept is very shallow. I completely agree with you. Sweet Time, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, the Soma series. Only scary horror movie you've seen is The Conjuring? And the TV show Haunting of Hill House. Haunting of Hill House filtered me really hard. I have a really difficult time anything to do with anything bad happening to cats specifically. I mean, I understand horror like will sometimes have animal death, and I'm not like one of those people that's going to try to filter horror. I think horror having like these depending on how they handle it, like I understand why. Like I do think horror should be allowed to cover taboo and uncomfortable topics, but very early it has a they're clearly CG, but it's still horrifying enough that I couldn't keep watching. I couldn't keep watching. I was so sensitive to stuff happening to cats when I was little that I couldn't watch Aristocats or Tom and Jerry because they would make me fucking cry. Like, Tom and Jerry, seeing bad things happen to Tom made me so viscerally upset. Like, I could not stand. I fucking hated Tom and Jerry when I I was little. I hated it. It's specifically cats. I cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. Jen, thank you for the follow. Is there a website? Yes. Yes. There's it's called Does the Dog Die? And it has Vesper crying because Tom from Tom and Jerry got pancaked by an anvil, just sobbing and inconsolable. Yeah. I haven't seen Eight-Legged Freaks. Actually, I think my chat wants me to watch it. Yeah. I mean, just recently, I've been listening to a lot of Creepcast, and they covered a story called Pin Pal. And even though it isn't graphic, there's still mention of a cat disappearing. And just that, like, it really disturbs me for, like it, in horror, like, something like that is, like, that's literally what's going to, none of the horrible, horrific, like, things that are detailed in this story, this horror story, no. I'm gonna remember the cat more than anything else. It's just, I don't know, whatever. Oh, yeah! Hold on. I listened to a scary story yesterday that reminded me of us. It was a no sleep story, chat. It's called My Wife Has Been Peeking at Me from Around Corners and Behind Furniture. It's gone from weird to terrifying. Some of the descriptions, so I'll TLDR and I'll try not to spoil, like, the ending in case you want to read the story yourself. But the TLDR is this guy's been married to his wife for like 6 years. And she's like normally like just like a scaredy cat, and she's like pretty serious, doesn't like do pranks and stuff or whatever. And she starts like peeking at him from like behind doors, and she doesn't say anything. She just like stares at him with wide eyes and like this big smile. There's one scene that specifically made me laugh, like thinking about us, because he drops his like orange juice. And when he goes to pick up the glass, he underneath like the island, she's down there, fucking staring at him and smiling. And when he like tries to talk to her, he describes it as her skittering, skittering backwards, and he can hear like the sound of her hands and feet on the tile as she like skitters away. It was just really funny to think about. I would do weird shit like that too. Just fucking hide in random spots in the house and just stare. Rest and Gravy and Restus, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I think it would be really fun to read scary stories together on stream, chat. I would feel, because I know some no sleep authors specifically have gotten like pretty upset at like YouTube channels and stuff, like reading their stories without permission, so I might have to reach out to some authors or like double check that they're okay with their stories being narrated. But I do like the idea of reading streams. I think reading horror together is a really good way to both like keep the cozy aspect that I like to have, and you know, I love horror, so Vesper, thank you for the follow. Come in. After 6 years, she's comfortable being herself around him. I don't see the problem. Yeah. It also wouldn't just be purely reading. Like, I would interject to give thoughts and stuff, so it wouldn't just be like a narration. It would probably be similar to what we did with like Ted the Caver. Yeah, the scary stories to tell in the dark, where we like read and talk about. Well, we still have to read more scary stories to tell in the dark. I'm pretty sure last time I tried to rent it, chat, how the fuck do they run out of digital copies of a book? Last time I tried to rent the ebook from my library, they didn't have it. It was like unavailable because somebody else was renting it. Like, what do you mean? What do you, for stupid legal reasons? What, the scalp? You can only have one copy? Well, I need to make sure. It's annoying because the rental period is only 2 weeks, so I have to make sure that the book is available, and then I have to make sure we have the stream within 2 weeks. NFT's insane, cat. Wow, the future is awesome. having the ebook on hand is really nice though. I wanna find a way to have the text on screen and stuff for when we read stories together as well. I'll probably end up putting cause like I really like Creepcast. Like I really like it, and like at one point it's like, yeah, I am kind of copying the idea, but also the idea is reading scary stories and talking about them, so it's like I don't feel bad about wanting to do the same thing whatsoever. So I'll probably put together a whole scene, and maybe we can have like fairly regular streams where we read a scary story and talk about it together. It takes me forever to read even short stories. Like, didn't Ted the Caver, didn't Ted the Caver take us like 12 hours? Stay away from Junji Ito. I probably wouldn't read manga. We can actually decrypt those book files, but it's annoying, really? We have sites for that? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know Grimmy's read Junji Ito's stuff and voice acted it. Have to do this before Nintendo copyrights reading? You say that like it was a bad thing. What did I say? Oh, the Ted the Caver took like 12 hours. The only issue with Cool! Hello my beloved! How was your stream? What were you up to? What are you gonna call them, the Powerpuff Girls? Seiko Giantess Dating Sim. Did you like it? Did you play other games too, or just that one? Ouch. Hi everybody, welcome in. Can't believe, dude, I'm streaming is such a, I'm like never on Twitch at this time. This feels, I told chat, I give weird brain work. Like there's no reason for me to like feel weird streaming in the middle of the day, but it feels unnatural. It feels so weird. I feel like I should not be here. I feel like I should not be here. 1:30 p.m. What do you mean I'm streaming at 1:30 p.m.? What the fuck? Wait, it's 1:30. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours and I've just been yapping. I love you, Cool. Thank you for the raid. You were dating a giant lady. It was messed up. Very cool. I miss you too. I have to figure out. I have to. We gotta figure things out. I need to get Saifi's schedule from her, and then maybe we can put something together. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Pestilist, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you don't already follow Koo, you should follow them. I love them. They're awesome. Also, Koo, if you need to head out and get rest and whatever, please don't let me hold you. Please take care of yourself. I love you. Yeah, we're planning a collab. We're planning a collab with me, Saifi, myself, and Koo. Hopefully, if we can get everything, get a time and everything. I also need to do a test VR stream to make sure that my setup can host VR in case I need to host, because I have no idea. I know I can run VR games, but I'm worried because sometimes worlds hiccup for me, and adding streaming into the mix, I'm like, oh my gosh. So we'll see. I am gonna do a solo VR stream maybe this week, hopefully, to test. Well, I'll run around as a chibi. Dude, yeah. Meat is very, very silly. Sounds like a must-watch collab. I'm so excited. Meat VR streams are some of my favorite streams. Like, in general, like, my favorite content to watch from other VTubers. I love just chatting. I love art streams. I love VR streams. I pretty much like just chatting, and then if there's, like, art or VR involved, it's, like, even better. And that's my favorite things to watch, so... I've watched a lot. Again, I'm happy for Lavelle, and I'm happy that she's doing things that make her happy and taking care of herself, but I will always mourn the loss of Lavelle's streams, because Lavelle's streams were so good. They were so good. I'm excited. I'm excited to go exploring in VR. It's gonna be so fun. like VR a lot too. It's like weird. If you've never like been in VR before, it doesn't feel like, at least for me, my brain doesn't mistake it as like real. Like I'm very much like, yeah, this is not real life, but it's still so immersive. And then like just being able to see like your friend in a 3D space next to you, or just like visit these like locations I would never be able to go in my real life. It's just like, I sat and watched a fireworks show in a Disney world, like a Disney themed world. It was like, I think an actual like recording from like one of their Disney World locations, and the actual like firework and light show just in VR. It was like amazing. It was so cool. You have an extra charger, so your headset is now always on full power? Yippee! My headset's always plugged into my computer. Cause, dude, even when I play, VR headsets are like insanely like power hungry. Cause I play with AirLink. I think something happened to my cable, so when I play with my cable, I get really bad like pixelation. That doesn't happen if I play with AirLink. I don't know why. But I keep my headset, like, plugged in anyway. And even if it's at 100 when I start, if I play for a couple hours, even plugged in, my headset will be at, like, 70% charge. Like, you were plugged in the whole time. How does this happen? Do you get a phantom feeling if somebody, for example, packed you in VR? I have always been... I don't... Like, even my grandma bug, I barely ever hugged her. Like, I've never been somebody who has had any, like, physical, like, interactions. Like, even my best friend, like, we didn't hold hands or, like, hug or anything too much. Like, there's a time where I remember hugging her to me while we were going through the haunted house. I think that's, like, one of the rare times. So, I think because I just... have been alone for so long, and even when I was a kid, I wasn't somebody that like hugged or was really close to anybody ever. My brain doesn't like register those sensations. No, I think the closest is like, you know, the feeling of when you fall. I get that, but I think that's normal. Like the weird like pit in your stomach if you like go down like a slide or like you jump. It's like so weird. It's so fun. I was trying to find more roller coasters in VR because I wanted the adrenaline from going on a VR roller coaster, and I couldn't find one. I was so mad. I was searching so desperately. I did find a haunted hayride, but it was really stupid. I've been trying to find cool worlds that I can bring friends to. Are roller coasters in VR mega puke-inducing? I actually think because I take so many meds now for my nausea that I have not been getting motion sick in VR at all. Which is crazy because when I first started playing VR, I got motion sick, but I'm just on so many anti-nausea medications and stuff now that it's just like, it don't even faze me. I'm built different. I'm built different. Not Suman, and Stop Talking, thank you for the follows. I'll come in. Motion immune, yeah. You don't like being touched unless it's like very specific people. Otherwise, yeah, sometimes when I would go visit my grandma bug, so she had like this big rocking chair, and what I used to do is I would sit on the ground next to her, and sometimes I would put my hand up on the arm, and then sometimes she would put her hand on mine, and she would do this thing where she like stroked the back of my hand with her thumb. I liked that. I liked that sometimes. But like that's something else. If I don't want to be touched anymore, I can just move my hand. I didn't like hugs or anything as a kid. This made me feel awkward. I don't know. Which is fucked up when you think about it, cause with having 4 arms, I could probably give good hugs, but I've never tried. There you go, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I would literally just look like that cat. I would literally just look like that cat standing there. Like, okay, can we stop now? Forcing kids to hug people. Yeah, that never happened to me. And that never happened to me. I mean, even my siblings, like, they used to be, like, pretty physical. Like, they loved to, like, wrestle and get into fights and shit. They would not mess with me because I was just a crybaby. And then I was, like, a loud crier. Dude, I'm still a loud crier. There was one time where I was really sad and I was fucking I like scream ugly cry. I like scream ugly cried in my apartment and a neighbor literally knocked on my door and asked me if I was okay because I was just crying. I was like, yeah, I'm fine. That was so embarrassing. And it's worse because, like, I try to cry into my pillow if I cry to, like, not make too much noise. Yeah, literally like that, amen. But I was really obnoxious when I was a kid, and my siblings just did not want to deal with it. They were like, no, we don't wrestle with Vesper. We leave Vesper alone. She's a crybaby. Loud crier. And also, I would start crying. Like, okay, I was innocent. I was innocent, but in 3rd grade, somebody had written something naughty in the girls' bathroom on one of the stalls. And they were trying to figure out who. So they, like, had us write a word. And they were literally comparing kids, like, writing to what was written on the stall wall. And they called me out in the hallway to talk to me. And I started crying on the spot. I literally just started crying. I thought I was in trouble even though I didn't do anything. It must have been like the most incriminating thing in the world. I didn't get in trouble, but I cried. I cried so much. I cried all the time. In public, in school, at home, I was just a big old crybaby. And it's so weird, cause hypothetically, if I were like mentally ill and I had to like go to the doctors or something, I feel, like now that I'm older, I have like this block where like, if I know I'm being perceived while I'm like crying or upset, it stops. It like, the reason I've never, save for, I cried at the end of Silent Hill 2, and I cried, the start of my Christmas stream, not last year, but the year before, because, of that grandma bug art, which was very sweet. Even then, I like, the reason, I just can't, I get embarrassed. I get embarrassed for having, like, I'm fine, like, getting heated and getting angry, but only if I'm, like, in, like, ranting is, like, I'm in control of that, but, like, if a game pisses me off, I get really uncomfortable. I'm like, I shouldn't be feeling things in front of people, that's cringe. I can't feel those things. Are you serious? Thank God Vesper is unbelievably normal. I'm the most normal girl that ever lived, actually. Imagine having feelings, chat. Could not be me. There was one time I was in the hospital back when I first started getting like panic attacks. And they were taking my vitals after I'd already been there for a while. I'd already had multiple panic attacks while I was there. And as they're taking my vitals, I start having a panic attack and I can feel my heart rate going up. And they can see that my heart rate is going up. And they ask me, they're like, Vesper, are you okay? Or, you know, your heart is racing a bit. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm literally like freaking out inside. Like, I'm like, this is the end. I'm about to die. But like, I'm just so like rigid. I just can't move. I'm like, they can't know. They can't know that I'm afraid right now. Yeah, I'm fine. It's so funny because when I was a kid, I had no problem crying in public. Something happened. Something happened between then and now where I'm just like, public space? I can't. I can feel no emotion. Hello, Pixie. Hi, it's good to see you. It's been a while. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to? What were you up to? What were you up to? You were playing Terraria? Were you playing modded or just vanilla? I've only played vanilla Terraria. I like Terraria. Terraria is epic. Terraria is giga cool. I hope you have fun. Hi. Heavily modded? I've only played vanilla. I feel like Terraria has so much content, just base game. I thought about streaming it, but I don't know. Finny, Mimi, and ABC, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. I hope you had fun. Hi, everybody. My name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I yap. I play horror games. We've been talking for like 5 hours. I was gonna play a game like 2 hours ago. You were up to Terraria, very fun, modded, and a bit difficult difficulty. Ooh, brave. I play easy baby mode games for babies. I'm just a baby bug. You just randomly found this stream from suggestions? Whoa, really? I wonder how many people click on my stream and are like, what the fuck is this? And then block me. Hi, welcome in. I'm normal. Giselle, thank you for gifting 3 months to Pixie. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Thank you. Welcome in, Samsaku. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And Pixie, if you need to head out and get food and water and rest and whatever, please take care of yourself. I appreciate that. And it's so good to see you. Every time I see you go live. What if there was like... This is such a stupid scenario. What if it was like a 51st dates thing where they try to recreate this person's like that single day every day? So like every single day they wake up, check Twitch, see me, and are just like, ew, God, Jesus, what the fuck? And then they block me, and then their family has to go and unblock me, so that they can do it again the next day because they have like the 51st dates burden of amnesia. That'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. They specifically just have to play a VOD of mine or something. You found this stream at 3 AM in autumn? What was I doing at 3 AM in autumn? I hated that movie, by the way, chat. My older sister was obsessed with Adam Sandler movie. And she specifically watched 51st Dates all the fucking time. I feel like she watched it so much. That movie sucked. Well, she watched that one, and she watched... What's the one with the... I don't think he's an orphan. Is he? The kid? And something about, like, custody. That's all I remember. That is an Adam Sandler movie, right? Is there another one where he's in hell? Big Daddy? Maybe. Probably. If it's an Adam Sandler movie, then yeah. Little Nicky, yeah, that one too. That one, and then the one where he has to go back to school. Like elementary school. No worries, Pixie. Hope you have a delicious meal. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Billy Madison, yeah. Yeah. It's kind of cringe. Kind of Kino. Yeah, cringe Kino. Yeah. I mean, Yume Nikki. I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched any Adam Sandler movies. You have to remember... If you ever hate me and think I have bad opinions, chat, just remember at one point in life, my exposure to media besides going to school was Ape Escape and Crash Bandicoot for the PS1, a Disney Princess platforming game for the Game Boy Advance, Adam Sandler movies, and SpongeBob. At one point in my life, that was the extent of my media consumption. And then late night sneaking downstairs because I couldn't sleep to watch MTV with my older sister, and then she'd show me the Pussycat Dolls, and that was something else. I remember watching Beep, the music video for Beep on the big screen downstairs. Your escape streams are your Giga Comfort streams of hell. You actually rewatched some of my streams. That's actually so flattering. I'm so happy that I can help you feel better, Grimbo. That's so sweet. That makes me really happy. That makes me want to make sure I keep uploading my VODs. I'm 2 VODs behind, but I do have them. They just need to be unprivated. The reason I still need to make a thumbnail for just chatting streams. Valtonium, thank you for the follow. And Winter Titan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The most fucked up Plato's Cave. Just remind yourself. I on top of that, my grandma bug. It's like weird, cause for the first 8 years of my life, I lived with my mother, and my media consumption was not monitored at all. We watched Stephen King together. One of my earliest memories was watching House of a Thousand Corpses. My mom, like, I listened to her music, like, she loved, like, Tool and A Perfect Circle. When she was pregnant with me, she went to a Korn concert. I was literally in her belly, and this bitch went to a fucking Korn concert, okay? Alright? So this was my mother. And then as far as, like, actually being parented, you know, I kind of just did whatever. Like, I used to play outside without permission. She didn't give a fuck. It was funny, because I loved school when I was little. Like, I loved school. I was, like, one of those annoying know-it-all nerd kids. Like, I would be, like, jumping out of my seat with my hand up in the air because I wanted to be called on. I was so good at spelling. I was the only kid that always got a perfect mark on the spelling test. It made me so fucking happy because our teacher had this, like, bin of, like, dollar store toys. And you could take one only if you got a perfect on your spelling test. So I always got a toy at the end of the week. I was like, it was so sick. But I used to have to give myself up. Like, I used to, it's kind of sad to think about now. I didn't have a clock. I told time by the cartoons on TV. I knew when it was time to get up and walk to school because of what cartoon was on TV. I'd be like, oh, this cartoon's starting. I have to go walk to school. That was my life. Hello, Steven. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hold on. Hold on. I'm telling you a story. Thank you so much for the raid. You were just chatting. I hope you had a good just chatting. What were you guys chatting about? And then my aunt, she lived across the street literally right across the street from the school, so I stopped there for breakfast. And, you know, that was just my life. I kind of did whatever and kind of just took care of myself for, like, the first 8 years of my life. No moderation in, like, the media I consumed or what I did. And then I went to go live with my grandma bug. Now, grandma bug was, like, extremely religious, very religious Christian woman. You know, she was already taking care of and raising multiple children, like multiple generations of children, because she raised her son and then his kids as well. You know, so it's like she has experience in taking care of kids, and the things that they did influenced what she would let the younger ones do. Like, the reason why she was so anti-magic and Harry Potter and stuff was because my older sister turned out to be a, like, pagan witch. And my grandma bug blamed Harry Potter. So anything with magic or witchcraft, I was not allowed to watch. No Harry Potter, no Sailor Moon. Dude, even things with, like, imagery of, like, zombies or vampires, anything, like, mythical and mystical like that. No. I got grounded for a month because I got caught reading Twilight because it had not because of any of the content content in it. No. The fact that it was a vampire book. I got grounded for a month. Because I was reading Twilight, chat. Like, so I went from this life with my mom for the first 8 years where I kind of just did whatever to my grandma bug being like super strict. She saved you? Chat, you are out of your gourds if you think I did not just read that shit behind her back. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I read that shit. I read Twilight multiple times. I loved Twilight. And look what happened. There was one time at the end of the year, you know how sometimes schools will like put on movies and you don't have to do work, you can just watch a movie for a class? They showed Harry Potter. No, they didn't finish it because it was too long. But my grandma found out about it and contacted the school and told them that I wasn't allowed to watch Harry Potter. So they sat my ass in the fucking hallway with like a workbook. And I just had to sit in the fucking hallway because I wasn't allowed to watch Harry Potter. Like, what the fuck? She was so strict about it, chat, that she wouldn't let me watch Narnia. Which is literally all just religious Christian, like, symbolism. She didn't understand. She didn't understand that. The fucking... Okay, so, I was raised Christian. I don't know how many Christian churches do this, but they had these things called lock-ins. Where they would take, like, the preteens and the teens and, like, you know, like a certain age group of kids, and they would take you. What my church did is we would do something fun, like they would take us like to a roller rink or laser tag. Chad, have you ever played a laser tag? Laser tag is so sick. There's gotta be a laser tag world in VR, right? Dude, laser tag was so much fun. But we did stuff like that, and then they would take you back to the church. And they would just lock you there. You would just be stuck there. They had games, like I remember we had a Wii with Guitar Hero, and there were snacks, and there was movies, and, you know, you could go to, like, the Sunday school rooms, and there would be, like, paper and crayons and, like, creative stuff. So, like, there was lots of stuff to do. But you would just, like, it wasn't a sleepover either. Like, you just stay up as long as you can. There's, like, no enforced bedtime, and you just sort of just hang out and do whatever. And then your parents come pick you up at like 6 in the fucking morning. But they showed us Narnia, chat. I was so smug and so annoying. When I went out to the car to my grandma bug, guess what they showed me in church, Grandma? They showed us Narnia. You said I can't watch Narnia. Oh, I was such a little shit about it. I was so smug. I was like, you'll never guess what church showed me. I was... But it is weird. It is very weird to go from, you know, the environment I like grew up in at first to like going to live with my grandma bug. It's just like a completely different world. You would have been terrified to have been locked in your church growing up? You know, if you've ever been in a hyper-Catholic church? Dude, so my, best friend's dad was religious. And if I ever stayed, like, so sometimes I would just stay Friday into Saturday, and then I would go home Saturday night. So I'd spend the night Friday, sleep there, we spend all Saturday together, and then I'd go home. Sometimes I would stay over Saturday nights, too. So if I was with them for Saturday night, I would have to go to church with them in the morning sometimes. So the first time I went, it was so fucking weird to me, cause they like just dip their hands in the water and then just fucking flick the water at you. It was just like, what the hell? Binding of Isaac is like that for a reason. I'm not a brat. I am a nice and well-adjusted and very sweet girl. You're stinky with sin. Like hyper-realistic 20-foot tall, crucified Jesus with gore and flaming heart leaning over you as you descend the stairs. Yeah, and then you're like a teenager dealing with like the regular things of puberty and you're told you'll go to hell or even looking at a woman with a lustful gaze. Yeah, Catholicism is a whole. I feel like I had like, and still have like some form, like trauma feels like such a deep word, but it is like there's something about growing up religious, and the things they tell you and the concepts they give you. That is kind of like traumatizing in a way, like religious trauma. And I was just raised Christian, and I feel like even I still have like really disturbing like feeling, like especially when it comes to feeling guilt. I feel like guiltiness is something really heavy that like kind of sticks with you when you're raised religiously. Even when you like grow past it and like your beliefs change and stuff, it's just like, I don't know. For me, it's just like whatever. And like I said, I was just raised Christian. I don't feel like it was like a super serious. Like, it was a really good casual, like not super serious church. But it's just some of the things they talked about and things. It's just horrible. Imagine that like from like something like super like stout like Catholicism and stuff. Like holy shit. It is very culty. Having to go through as an adult to unpack all the trauma of soul crushing. Yeah. Like, my church was very laid back and casual, but, like, just... Did you ever feel guilty for being bi? So, my grandma Bug, she raised 2 boys and 4 girls. I don't know about my little sister, but when I came out as bi to my older sisters, I found out that they're also both bi. So it is so hilarious to me that at least 3, if not 4 out of 4 girls she raised were not straight. But we used to joke that if Grandma Bug ever found out, she would drown us in holy water in the tub. We made jokes about it, but there was always, like, the kind of just, like, a fear. I think it wasn't really guilt. It was just, like, fear of being found out, you know? Like, just not... I think for me, it was, like, not wanting to disappoint my Grandma Bug. Because I feel like I hid, like, a lot of myself from her to, like, not worry her, give her, like, another... Yeah, I just didn't want to be another thing that she had to worry about. Oh, Colin Q. Stuffy Bird, thank you for the follow. Render, Memory, thank you. Hexer, thank you. It's incredibly funny how everybody coming out of a Catholic school is LGBT goth 99% of the time. Yeah, when grading. Yeah, she never found out. As much as I grew up to not agree with a lot of my Grandma Bug's, like, traditions and beliefs and thoughts and stuff, I tried to be respectful. I never really tried to argue with her about her beliefs. I understand that for a lot of people, you know, living is scary. Religion is a way people cope with a lot of that. So I just don't want to challenge her on those things, you know? So when I would do something I knew she wouldn't agree with, it was just like, there's no reason I need to bother her with this. Like, I don't think she ever knew I drank alcohol, like, ever. As far as she knows, I'm pretty sure she thought I never did anything like that. She had never known that, you know, I had, like, a giga crush on, like, my best friend. Like, things like that, she never knew. Like, when I was around her, I'd always be sure not to, like, curse. I wouldn't talk about media that I knew she wouldn't like. Even though I, like, grew up to really love horror, that is just not something I would, bring up to her. Every person you know that grew up Catholic is now goth, gay, sex worker, or some mix of the 3. One of your friends grew up crazy-ass Pentecostal Christian, and his parents sent him to a camp in Papua New Guinea that was basically a prison camp for kids that were too difficult. My Grandma Bug, she wanted to send me to do missionary work when I was, like, a preteen-ish. Our church was going to do... I don't remember where, somewhere in South America, they were going to do missionary work. And I actually did do some missionary work. Mr. Sisson, thank you for the follow. In state, we traveled. It was like a long drive. We like, painted a school and stuff. As well. But this one was in South America. And she was legitimately gonna pack me up and send my ass to fucking South America. And I'm like... Dude, I'm like 12. I'm like young. She has a nightmare that I got bitten by a bug and contracted a disease and died. She has a nightmare that I get bitten by some like disease-ridden bug and die. And she completely changes her. She takes it seriously. She takes it super seriously. She's like, "You're not going anymore." I'm like, "Okay, I don't want to go." Holy shit, she's a prophet. So you got bitten by a bug and gained superpowers. Yeah, I got turned into a VTuber instead. She predicted this. Insane cat. Clairvoyance, yeah. Whoa. At first I thought that was a spam message. Holy shit. Congrats on your shiny skitty. I'm happy for you. I like skitties. They look very marketable. The plush? That's you guys. Look, isn't that you? Isn't that you? You're so cute. Gabby, thank you for the follow. Come in. Your eye? I think I have art of what happened to your eye, chat. I just love you so much. I squeezed a little too hard. You know? And your eye just kinda popped right out. Yeah, Ladney drew this. Chat, look, it's me and you. She got her trauma immortalized in ink. Yeah, exactly. When I have the means to, I want to commission more skeb stuff of us together. Cause one of my most favorite skebs I ever got. Granted, I've only gotten like 3 myself. Hold on. One of my most favorite ones. Oh, it's huge. Sorry. I love this one, but I especially love the one in the middle with you guys on my head and my hands up. Isn't that so cute? Isn't that so cute? I want more art with you guys. With you guys in it. Because I love you guys. It's so cute. Cool art. It is. The artist is... Oh shit, hold on. Hello, brother. Hello, come in. You guys are cute. Who is... I have all my art files saved, like, by the artist name. Kolcha. I think this is their Twitter handle. Unless they changed it. Get one with Selena on your head. You would crush me. Shouldn't it be the other way? It would be really cute. It reminds me of the Morrowind art. I love that piece too, that Alemeth made. Like something like this, but with a big buggy, and then me like riding on top. This still is one of my. We gotta revisit Morrowind. I swear we'll go back to it and beat it, chat. I know. It's so I love this piece. This is one of my favorites. It's so good. Feddington, thank you for the follow. Come in. Kai Lupus, thank you for being here for 20 months. It's good to see you. Wah. Soul Trader Vesper, yeah. We'll play more Morrowind. I love Morrowind. No worries, Giselle. Be safe. Good luck with your appointment. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. It shouldn't be too hard to get back into it. I think the worst part will just be trying to remember all the story stuff we've done, but I don't feel like we've done too much story. I feel like I kind of wander. Master, thank you for the follow. Come in. You gotta finish or even continue. Look outside. I know. Did I beat Fallout 2? We haven't even started Fallout 2. We beat Fallout 1. We beat Fallout 1 and then I was like, yeah, we'll play. I feel so bad. The amount of games I've dropped is insane. Like, we didn't finish Who's Lila, we didn't finish Grun, we didn't finish Nocia, we didn't finish Little Goody Two Shoes. The Fact Time, bitch. I love that one too. X's and letters and numbers. I don't know how to say your name. Thanks for the follow. Come in. Fallout 2 ETA 2026 at this pace. I'm pretty sure I said that I was going to finish Fallout by the end of last year. And then I got really sick. And that did not happen. I'm worried about Fallout 2. I'm not sure I'll like it as much as Fallout 1. Fallout 1 is like so weird. And I mean, thank you for follow. Fallout 1 is so weird because like I like it a lot. But holy fuck, is it like unfinished. I'm surprised there isn't like a patch or like a fan thing that like completes the game even more. Well, we did. I'm pretty sure I played with the fan patches. But like for the ending slides and like the unpolished, yeah, I guess unpolished. Cause like I'm pretty sure even the mod I used didn't restore the ending slides. Like, I know some of the ending slides are bugged and don't work properly. Hello, Legrand. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Orange is Borange. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dropping them is still better than owning 1,000 games and only playing 10 of them. Isn't Fallout 2 even more weird? Isn't Fallout 2 the only Fallout game where they don't use caps as a currency and then they go back to using caps inexplicably when Bethesda buys the IP? Heard Earthbound? Yeah, my alert sound is the graveyard sound from Earthbound. I love Earthbound. And those older games need the fan patch, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Syfy keeps shilling that game to me, Vampire the Masquerade. That one I'm definitely gonna play. But I don't think I should start something like Vampire the Masquerade until we finish Morrowind. Because I feel like that one is also going to be a long play through, like Morrowind is. You would like it? I think I would like it too. I just don't want to start another like long RPG game like that before I finish. They use NCR mod? Yeah, because isn't there a bit in Fallout 2 where you can... Oh. Orange, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That's so very kind. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you have a lovely day. I hope you have a lovely day too. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Playing all the good RPGs? Yeah. Unless you paid a little attention to the difference in currency. No, because I'm pretty sure Fallout 2 has a bit where you can go down a well or something. And there's a huge stash of bottle caps that are useless. Like you would be giga rich, but like they're useless because the NCRs like implemented their own currency. I'm pretty sure it was like meant to kind of like show the progression of society. Because like using caps in Fallout 1 and then in Fallout 2, I think the NCR was like trying to establish more authority and stuff. You should totally play Earthbound, or I would be down to replay Earthbound. I haven't played it in many years. Mother 1's getting a remake? But that's really ruined the idea of progress with Fallout 3. I know it's overdone. I do like Fallout 3, but like a lot of the stuff... I've never played Mother 3. I don't know if I was considering it. The same with Fallout 3 is a lot of the world doesn't make sense. And also, when you compare Fallout 3 to New Vegas, which, again, a lot of people are sick of New Vegas getting shit, but it really is a good game. Well, when you compare, like, the nuance to the decisions you can make, they're so completely fucking far apart. We all know that the real sequel is Van Buren. Well, isn't yeah, New Vegas is very heavily inspired by what we know about Van Buren. Like, there's gonna be a Van Buren ending with the dome in you know, the DLC. The what's the DLC called? Chat, help with those freaky robots that want to get sexual with you. What is it called? What is it called? The dome. Old World Blues, thank you! Thank you! Yes, Old World Blues. I know Old World Blues is, heavily inspired. Heavily inspired by one of the Van Buren ending slides you could get, where it was supposed to be, scientists holed up in, Cause there was going to be another blast at the end of Van Buren, and the Old World Blues was based off the ending where a bunch of scientists were like holden to Mount whatever when it went off. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 80% sure. Roblox getting freaky with you? Atomic Heart? Chat, you can haunt me all you want, but if you've played Old World Blues, you know that those robots are fucking freaky weirdos. Freaks. I feel dirty when I talk to them. They do not hold back. They're freaks. Ruzark and 21 beers. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Yeah, they're disgusting. Old Blues is the only DLC you haven't played? What? You haven't played Old World Blues is a lot of fun. Chad, I'm a lobotomite. In real life. That's probably the best one. I love Old World Blues. I have a soft spot for Dead Money, just because I love horror, and I like that they tried to do, like, a survival horror. Like, they tried to do something different. I know that's, like, a pretty divisive one, but I do really like Dead Money. We finished the one in that ghost town, and they got bored. I love Dead Money. Dr. Dela, yeah, Dala. I think it's Dela, right? Lobotomite, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I feel like Dead Money is one, either you fucking hate it or you fucking love it. I feel like there's very few lukewarm takes on Dead Money. Did you leave with all the gold? I played Fallout New Vegas for the first time when I was like, I want to say like 17 or 16. The message that Dead Money gave fell on deaf antenna. My ass console commanded, and I took all of that gold out, chat. The message it was trying to portray, nope. I did not hear any of it, dude. I just wanted my fucking gold. Dead Money, damn bomb color bullshit. It's annoying, but I don't know. I like that they tried something new. And the atmosphere was just so freaky and oppressive and gross. You loved Dean Domino and cried at the end of that. Yeah, Dead Money was also very emotionally impactful. It was such a good, isolated story. 5-hour yap before gaming is incredible. I got the good ending and you were like, that's really deep. I say in a modded hot tub full of gold. I remember I liked Dean Domino's. Does he have sunglasses? I remember being mad because I wanted his sunglasses. But then I had the really cool, you know. I actually have a screenshot from my old playthrough of Fallout. Hold on. It's one of my favorite screenshots I have from a game. Screenshots? No, wrong folder. Oh, this one, screens. Wizard December, thank you for the follow. Come in. Games. This chat was not modded. I want you to know that I bought and placed every single Dinky the T-Rex souvenir myself in my hotel room in the fucking casino. I don't know why, but I wanted them all. I wanted every single one of them. This is the pile. This was my hotel room. And I had like a really shitty laptop. I had a really shitty laptop at the time, and it started lagging when I would go in here. So I ended up, you know, the motel, I don't know what it's called, where you first meet where you first meet Boone, I think. In the motel. I ended up living there. Yes, Novak. I ended up living in Novak instead because my hotel room at the casino would lag and my shitty fucking laptop couldn't handle it. Yeah, I had a dinky infestation. Novak was the best. Only one loading screen. And wasn't there a safe on the wall in the Novak rooms? I remember just putting all my stuff in there. Whenever I play the first person like 3D Fallout games, I like to pick a random object. I like to pick a random object and have that be the one I hoard. Like I've done teddy bears, I've done like the little like block toys, like stuff like that. I like to pick one, and then just whenever I go back to my room, I'll just drop it off there. The Dinkies was so absurd because you can buy like a bunch of them from one of the vendors. You squatted in a random room in Ebonheart in Morrowind, and it contained every single Daedric relic. First up, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. She's a hoarder. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. In Morrowind, I have... where do I live in Morrowind? I moved out of the alley. I forget where I live. I live where that one DLC starts. Where the guy, like, wants you to do something. Aldrian? Is that where I live? I live in Aldrian. And then there's always NPCs outside my house staring at me, and it's so annoying. The bugs that... Yeah. I have another house somewhere else, too. But I kinda am a big deal and too rich in Morrowind, and I have no idea. I just casually have a bunch of houses, you know. You used to like to hoard souls in Morrowind because you could collect all the different monsters and people. You had a soul gem with Vivek in it. You moved out of Kaya's Kasade's crack shack. I used to live in the alley, do you not remember? And then I tried to live in like a little, like... You know the stairs leading up to the Soul Strider? In the first, where does Caius live? At the start? I don't know if he moves. You know where Caius lives at the start? Balmora! Yeah, you know how the stairs lead up to the Soul Strider in Balmora and there's like a little cubby? I tried to live in there, but then I learned that, it doesn't actually have a solid roof. And even though it looks like your head is covered, the rain still comes down on you. Yeah. We've come a long way. I don't think I have any screenshots of my character. I have a really good Morrowind clip I want to upload to YouTube one day because I like it. It's really funny. I love Morrowind. Man, I want to play Morrowind. Not right now, though. Us. No, we have to be outside. We have to. We're not being at this stream. I yapped too long. Chad, I yapped too long. I have no restraint. I have no fucking restraint. They gave us an Oblivion remaster when Morrowind is peak. I'm actually excited. How different is the Oblivion remaster? Like, is it like the definitive version of Oblivion now, or should I just play a modded Oblivion with like fixes? Because I still really love the idea of bringing our Morrowind character into Oblivion. I think that'll be so much fun. You would say it's the definitive? From what you've seen, it's good? Okay. Okay. Well, I do plan to, it's very similar to base Oblivion? Okay, good. You prefer modded Oblivion, but you're old and hate new things. I haven't played it in so long. I used to, so Oblivion was my first PC game. It was the first time I'd ever played a game like that. It literally blew my little buggy mind. I could not believe games could be that way. But one, I played it on a really shitty laptop, right? So it was like a 50-50 chance that if I went into an Oblivion portal and tried to leave, you know how like you collapse them at the end? There was a 50-50 chance that would crash my entire game, which for some reason scared me. And the Oblivion realm was fucking scary anyway, so I didn't like going in there. So I just didn't do the main story, other than the like tutorial one that it kind of forces you to do. I would always beat that one, and then I'd be like, alright, time to do other stuff. I remember I was really obsessed with the Dark Brotherhood, which means I must have been a murderer. I don't remember who I killed or why. I think I had no qualms against killing random NPCs. I'm pretty sure like when I'd restart, I would just kill any buggy just so that I could get an invitation to Dark Brotherhood. And I got really attached to them, like really attached. And I used to like kind of play dolls, like I would make up I would like role play but by myself. I would like talk to myself and like say what my character would think, and I like narrate what I was doing. I was like streaming, but like not to anybody. I was just like hanging out by myself. Never did the main story. I remember I got banned from the Mages Guild because I accidentally killed a Mages Guild NPC, and I don't know who or why, but I was banned. And then I got turned into a vampire, and I didn't understand, like even Googling, I did not understand how to undo my vampirism, but I really hated being a vampire for some reason. I don't remember what being a vampire in Oblivion does. I just remember hating it for some reason. So, it makes you ugly. I remember I would use a console command to undo my vampirism because I didn't understand how to undo it. So I was just like, whatever, I console commanded. But then it would remain fucking hideous. It would take your vampirism, like, face, and even if you cure your vampirism, it, like, doesn't undo the fucked up shit it did to you. So I'd have to console command and open the character creator to edit my character. And this is such a core memory. I feel like I must have been turned into a vampire multiple times. Chat, I am so scared of getting vampirism in Morrowind. It's gonna ruin the playthrough. Earburnt Teddy and Lennox, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. There's a bug in Oblivion that made you bald if you were a vampire. That's probably no. It made my face different. It like, I feel like it made your like cheekbones higher and like made your face more gaunt. I swear it changed. Cause I would spend forever, even though no matter what you do, you're fucking hideous in Oblivion. At least base Oblivion. You're so fucking ugly. I would spend forever trying to make my character pretty, and then turning into a vampire would just fuck her up. Like she would look like a alien or something. You look how vampirism takes Oblivion's already potato head models and makes them even— I know, it makes them horrible. I thought vampires were supposed to be more attractive. Like that picture of her, exactly! Doesn't corpus disease make you immune to all sickness, including vampirism? I don't know. I don't know that much about Elder Scrolls, honestly. The facial hair in Oblivion is just a skin tone changer? Really? They would just put like a shadow, like face paint? Going from Morrowind to Oblivion as a kid, you hated how the NPCs looked? I feel so sad that like games like Morrowind, like, I'm sad I'm glad I put it out for as long as I did, because that means I get to stream it for you guys, which has been an absolute delight. But like, I'm so sad that like those jank models and textures and stuff, we don't get things like those. Like it feels like even when games like indie games try to like emulate that retro style, there's something like not genuine about it a lot of the time. Like when I play, like I'm not convinced when I play them, I guess. Like I still can feel that they're modern. I really can't place what it is. Maybe it's just the knowledge that they were just meant to emulate that style. But it just feels like the soul of it isn't there. It makes me so sad that like jank-ass games like Morrowind, which I say with love in my heart, like we just don't get stuff like that. Like a giga 4K ray tracing graphics of hell. Especially Agorath having an actual beard was a big deal in the game. I remember, I actually played that DLC multiple times and I feel like I don't remember anything about it. I like Agorath though. Drive, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Going back on topic of why PS1 filters look lame when overused, yeah. There's still a ton of good jank around? Maybe. It might just be the knowledge. Like some games do like the low poly retro look really well. I know it's a game that is kind of like negative to talk about because of how insane cat the fandom has gone. But, like mouthwashing, I really like its use of low poly and the way it looks. Crow Country is another one that I think did it very well. Although Crow Country, I didn't like the controls for Crow Country. It was really hard to aim in that game for some reason. It really felt just bad to play. But I did like that game, all things considered. Signalis has a really neat aesthetic. These are games that I feel like take elements of those like retro aesthetics, but like have a clear art direction and do something interesting with them. Like Crow Country and Mouthwashing are both like retro aesthetics, but like they both clearly have their own like art direction. You know what I mean? I think it might just be a lack of art direction that I'm noticing in a lot of the slot games that makes me kind of raise an eyebrow at them. A lot of the jank is due to memory problems, so now that we have super mega ultra big well, I just mean just how it looks a lot of the time too. Signalis is Resident Evil with a completely different universe and story. I liked Signalis, so maybe I will like Resident Evil. Our country is very much like old Really? Really? If those games are similar to Resident Evil, then I probably will like it. I feel nervous about playing Resident Evil for the first time. Because I'm like, what if I don't like it? The only things I know about Resident Evil is Zombies, Evil Giga Corporation of Hell, and, Wesker? Didn't the voice actor for Wesker do some kind of like meme thing on YouTube? Like a meme video or something? Where he just said some stuff? Even though I didn't know anything about Resident Evil, I knew that video. I think. Yes! Yes, it was something to do with that. It was him saying that line. It was him saying like the lines from it's been years. It's been literal years since I've seen that video. But it was him. I think it was the actual voice actor. I don't know. Okay, chat. I kind of want to keep. I was debating if I want to end or just start the game. I'm gonna get up again, stretch my. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch my leggies, and then when I get back, we'll play the game for real this time. He spoiled there was gonna be a Resident Evil 5 remake and got fired. Oh. That's sad. Okay, I need to get up, I need to stretch my legs, I need to take my medicine. And then we'll play Look Outside for however long. Okay, everybody, you should get up, get a snack, refill your water, use the washroom, do whatever you need to do. I'll be like 5 minutes, don't panic. Be right back. sorry, Raiders. I was taking a little break. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, Peggy. Hi. How was your stream? How are you? It's so good to see you. What were you up to? Oh my goodness. Hello. You joined you joined right as I'm about to play Look Outside again, Peggy. You're playing games and demos. Did you play anything good or promising? Oh shit. Can't fucking type. Do I remember any Flash game? I used to hang out on Congregate. You played some old Flash games. Oh. Wait, you can still play those? Chat, I downloaded... Oh, fuck. What's it called? Flashpoint. I downloaded Flashpoint. Because I really wanted to... Do you remember on, Facebook? What's that? It's a, like, player that can play old Flash games and has, like, a huge repository of them. Like, a huge repository. For some reason, I really wanted to look at the character creator. Do you remember on Facebook? Playing Farmville. No, I'm not playing Farmville, chat. No. Do you remember Buddy Poke? Do you remember Buddy Poke? Anybody? Anybody at all? It was like... It was... It was this thing where you would... It was really popular. It was really popular with, like, kids in my school and stuff. Yeah, so there was the poke feature. Yeah, I'm not that old. It was really popular for kids in my school to have it on their Facebook. It was this thing where you make, like, a little chibi of yourself, and then you could, like, interact with your, like, Facebook friends' chibis. And, like, they had all these animations and stuff. Like, you could emote when you were sad or when you were happy, and, like, you could hug people, and it was called Buddy Poke. I'm pretty sure it had, like, integration with the Poke system on Facebook. It's so nostalgic for me, chat. They looked like this. Hold on. Just casual number 93. They looked like this. And it was like a really good for like a dress up game. I mean, there was like all sorts of options. I don't know, but for some reason, here, this is a better image because it has like, it had like a whole bunch of like emo options and stuff. That's such a, oh my god! Syfy! Hello! Wait, Syfy, can you DM me your plans for today? Hey, slides into my wife's DMs. Can you DM me your plans for today, Syfy? It had such an impact on me because it had like a whole bunch of like emo clothes and makeup and stuff, and like see here's some of like the animations and stuff you could do, and I don't know, I loved it. I loved it. It does kind of look like the My Sims models. You're right. Yeah. It doesn't have so the version I downloaded off of Flashpoint doesn't have like the Facebook functions anymore, obviously zombified, but it does have like all of the like customizations and stuff, and you can like cycle through all the hold on, I have to open Discord. You can cycle through all of the animations and stuff. I don't know, it makes me so nostalgic. I didn't play Farmville, chat. I don't know if I played anything other than Buddy Poke. I loved Buddy Poke. I need to recreate a Vesper one. Hold on. Okay. Ginger. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Norimon. Oh, you turned my eyes into bobas. I'm not gonna thank you for that, actually. Oh, but Peggy, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for sticking around too. I'm sorry it was on BRB. I hope you had fun with Flash games. I wish I could remember some specifically. I remember. Do you remember the days of Newgrounds? I remember like a whole bunch of like comically gory, just mindless violence Flash games. I don't remember the names of any of them though. Newgrounds was fun because you could also find like there was like Alien Hominid is on Flashpoint. That was all the crazy. Yeah, a lot of VGT. Yeah, because it wasn't just games too. There's also animations and stuff. That was all. Yeah. The Age of Happy Tree Friends. You know, I feel like I'm somebody who would like Happy Tree Friends, but even back then I didn't for some reason. I don't know. Remember this one game where you're like killing aliens is bullshit. There's a whole bunch of bizarre ones. I feel. I also am pretty sure. I don't know if it was Flash. It might have been. So there, I think it was Flash. There was a website with a set of games that were specifically meant to work with the Wiimote, but it was a browser. Yeah, no worries, Peggy. It was like a browser, and it was. I'm pretty sure it was created before the Wii's web browser was even up. But, the games were made where you could actually use the Wiimote to play them on the Wii's browser. I think they were Flash games. I remember I played a bunch of those. Remember Newgrounds Flash games, especially the ones I shouldn't. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. Do kids these days have the same experience growing up on the internet? Because I feel like every corner of the internet, it was just so like. It was just like a different world. It was so like unmoderated and so easy to stumble into things you should not have seen as a kid. I remember seeing so much just horrible things growing up. Just like, oh, there's that. VR chat is very badly moderated. I don't touch public world. Last time I played VR chat by myself, chat, I accidentally clicked join instead of like make my own instance, and it doesn't give you a confirmation if you want to join the public world. I fucking panicked. But in the loading screen, I just turned my headset off. I took my headset off and turned it off because I was so afraid of loading into a public world. I did not want to be there. I was so scared. Rula, hello, Rula. Hi, everybody. I feel so popular today. Hi. How was your stream? Exist 8? Oh, no. Did you play Exit 8? Did you beat it? Wait, Rula, aren't you bad with horror? Did you? When I played, do you know the scare, the anomaly, where it's like the twin guys in the like hallway, and then you turn around and they're behind you? That fucking terrified me, and it's like the most vivid thing I remember from that game. It was so scary. Dark Player, Desario, and Skelly, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. That anomaly, yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was so scary. You're bad with horror. The chat made you play it because they're evil. What the heck? Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. Let me at him. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. My name is Vesper. I'm a bug girl. I like to yap. I like to play horror games. We're about to play a game for real. No clickbait this time. No clickbait. I don't know for how much longer I'll be going, though. We'll see. We shall see. I am going to switch to the game now, for real, though. I did not mean to yap so long. You guys are just so easy to talk to. It feels so nice. Because it's so funny. Saivy and I were literally talking about how she's like jealous of how I can yap, and I'm jealous of how she's so good at actually beating games. I was literally talking about how we played Look Outside for 3 hours last time. I feel like most of the time I was just sitting there doing nothing, talking, and I made no progress. It takes me like 10 years to beat like a 20-minute game. It's insane, cat. Neither. Of course, Darla. Thank you again for the raid. Please take care of yourself. Get some rest. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. But it's so funny, cause like, I mean, I have like a little bit of pause and silence on my stream. I think a little bit. I don't think you need to be like constantly going. I feel like a little bit of healthy silence is alright. At least that's what I tell myself to cope. But off stream, like Saify can confirm, I do not talk that much at all. Like, we sit together in just silence really often when we hang out. Like, I just don't have anything to say. I feel like it must just be like, even by somebody I'm comfortable with, like Saify, just like having something to say in front of another person, it feels so different. I like talking to chat. You guys are easy to talk to. I don't be yapping. I don't be yapping off stream really. Me when I'm talking insane cat, yeah. Let me mute my desktop in case there's a loud noise. I can never remember if this game has a loud noise when it starts. Okay, thank you for the follow. Come in. So have you played this game? I can't remember. I think you said no, right? You're like a motorboard when you talk on stream? You get it done in like 30 minutes? When you're talking to Vesper in Discord, it's like non-stop, can talk for... I know, I wish... We need to put our brains together and meld our gameplay and yapping into one entity and become unstoppable. I do wish the game remembered that I put it in full screen. I always have to full screen it every time. Every goddamn time. Go into my little gaming. The world might destroy. Look outside. I think you said you didn't. I think I was telling you to play it. Look outside. Done. No, Rabbitosker, no. Sometimes just being with each other in silence can be comforting too. Yeah, I don't, cause like I've had like friends in the past that I just couldn't keep up with. The type of person that's like uncomfortable with any kind of silence. I can't. I love both of you guys. Shush. I can't deal with the kind of person that like constantly needs noise. Like the kind of person where it's like you go quiet and they're like, "What are you thinking? What are you doing? What's going on? Why aren't you talking?" I can't do it. I cannot do it. Add tags to help viewers find you. Share more about your stream and get discovered by people searching for streamers like you. No, I already have tags, don't I? What if I just remove all my tags so no buggy can find me? Whoa. Does anybody even use the tags? Because I feel like when I've ever looked at my analytics, the amount of anybody that's found my stream outside anything but VTuber is like none. I don't think anybody uses these. No, not even once. Algorithm? But Twitch doesn't really have an algorithm. I think if you have a hype train, it like more likely pushes you on like the suggested streams and stuff. But like other than that, I don't think there's like Twitch. I think that's one of the reasons why it's like YouTube versus Twitch, because YouTube actually has an algorithm that can be gamed a little bit, but Twitch, add boy stomper. I don't think I want to attract the kind of chatter that would click and search through the boys' stomper tag. I feel like they'd be disappointed. Chat, I don't know how to tell you this. This may come as a shock given my intense personality. I'm not very dominant. I'm not, you know? I know, it's very surprising. Did the game change? I should probably open my own stream so I can check this shit myself. What? No way. Sorry. Neither are you, that's the joke. Yeah, but like... I'd cry. Vesper, I don't want to fight against anyone I can win? AWOL? You mean against anybody I can't win against? Skylar, thank you for the follow. Fine. Oh, it's been muted this whole time. Can you hear? Does it say look outside on my channel? On my stream? You said you didn't want to fight against anybody you could beat once. You know what scares me, chat? You guys know more about me than I know about me because I forget everything I be saying. Sometimes a buggy will be like, remember when you said this, Vesper? And I'll be like, no, what are you talking about? What? I didn't do that. Sometimes I know it's all in the VODs. You guys literally have proof. I know too much to tell you. You know more about me than I know. I just be saying stuff and then I forget. It's like, it like enters my brain and filters out through my mouth immediately without actually getting processed. Cool guy, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Okay. I'm about to spoil Look Outside by explaining everything I've done. So if you don't want the game spoiled, please. Any VTubers. Vesper is 3 buckies tall. True. Chat, I'm gonna retcon my size to be actual bug sized. Okay. I like that idea a lot, actually. What's that manga about that little the little cockroach anime girl? She's so cute. She's really tiny. That's 'cause you're a swarm. That's true. There's a specific reason why you're afraid of taking submersion baths? What? Yeah, just like a little tiny bugger. That's me. That's me. Cockroach-chan? Oh, that's cute. Gaki-chan? Oh. Did that flash show on stream too? Why did my window just blink? Did I just get hacked? Did you see that? Did my game flash? What in the goddamn was that? No? Yes? It looked away. Weird. Nothing blinked. Well, it flashed for me. That is... I stuttered. Huh. That was weird. That was weird. Hello, Ikorum. Hello. Come on. Last time. So this was our previous family. This is... You can't see my cursor, so I'll start from left to right, I think. I have to check my hands. Hold on. Yeah. There's me, there was our daughter Sophie, there's our son Joel, and then our wife Helen. This woman came to the door and said she was Sophie's mom, so I, you know, gave her to what I thought was her mother. I don't think it was her mother. I didn't sell her! It just so happens that after I gave Sophie back to her mother thanked me by giving me some medical supplies, which I then proceeded to use like 3 of the revives because Joel kept getting one-shot by monsters because I keep taking this 8-year-old out in this very dangerous monster-infested apartment. And it was not working out. So as you can see, we now have 2 other party members that do not get one shot, which is a lot less annoying to play with. So basically this game, if this is your first time tuning in, this game is called Look Outside. Premise is, there is an entity that is like passing through outside. It's like in the sky, I'm pretty sure. And any buggy who sees it or is even like exposed to it, but specifically, you know, look outside the name, haha, wow, so clever, gets mutated into some kind of monster. And it seems like the form that they take on has something to do with who they were or what they were doing when they looked outside. Like there's a baby who looked outside and she turned into a tooth monster. There's a scientist who looked outside with his telescope. He turned into like a telescope monster, you know? So it's like Lovecraftian and body horror. Did they get mutated into a bug? I'd be cool if there was an actual bug, a bug monster. There's rats, there's rat people, and there's plant people. And then there's just like shambling guys. Autumn's Fall, thank you for the call. Do you think, so the first enemies you fight are just called onlookers? Like they look like they've lost their mind, but they don't look super mutated. I guess some of them mutate to have more eyes and stuff. I wonder if like the onlookers and stuff are neighbors who have looked outside but haven't like turned yet. Cause it doesn't seem to be, oh, there's another one. There's a lady who looked outside and she like started crawling through a hole in her apartment, and it just keeps squeezing her tighter and tighter, and you talk to her through this fucking pipe that's leaking blood, as if she's just morphed into this like massive flesh that takes up the tube. It's just gross. This eyeball, that's our neighbor. That's our neighbor. Oh, for a second I thought I can't speak. I thought the clock ticking was a knock at the door, and I was like, what the scallop? I don't remember any buggy being at my door when I stopped playing last time. I actually don't like the sound of clocks ticking. I don't like repetitive noises, and it kind of freaks me out. Tick tock. The mystery of Amigara 2. Yeah, Genji Hito. Yeah. This hole was made for me. Oh, what time is it? I don't remember what we were doing. 9:39. It's morning. We're doing okay. We should probably have a meal and heal. I'll cook at the fridge. I remember that was pissing me off. What day is it? How do I tell what day it is? I feel like, oh, we're rich. I have $150 dues. How do I tell what day it is? Is there a way to tell? Oh, there's a wall calendar. Ooh. Only 11. Oh, I have 11 days. I thought I wasted more time than that. That's not too bad then. I haven't checked my computer at all since I've been playing, really. I think we checked social media one time. It's so funny to think about. I feel like if something like this happened in our real world, I feel like people would take pictures of the thing outside and post them to social media, and I feel like there would be so many posts egging people on to go outside. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like social media would be completely unusable in this kind of scenario. Here's another. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Into head for bed for an early exam. No worries. Good luck with your exams. Sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't bed. Bye. Yeah, you mad? Yeah. Okay, we'll have a meal. I'm gonna explore the first floor this time. Let's have... Should we have our last pizza? I feel like pizza is the best, like, group meal. You can have some pork. Oh shit, I keep trying to cook. I keep trying to cook from the fucking fridge. Pizza. With some pork. Yummers. Imagine somebody ratioing you on Twitter with a picture of the in-titty. Cause... So I might be, like, When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And when life gives you apocalypse... Well, whatever. Despite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Hear a knock at the door. Almost noon. Wait, you can get knocks at the door just from eating? I guess any passing of time. So this apartment is our safe room, chat, and when I'm pretty sure there's different knocking sounds. When you pass time, there's a chance for somebody to knock on your door, and it's just random events. He kind of looks like us a little bit. A very haggard young man, he's shivering and coughs intermittently. What will you do? Say hello like a polite young bug. I need medical help. I'm sorry. Do you have any supplies? Well, what if we catch his disease? Oh god, he's tall. I'm William. I got into a bit of trouble. Wait, chat? Am I still connected? For some reason I lost connection with chat. Are you here? I think I'm fine. Oh good, okay. He was bitten by a monster 2 days ago, couldn't find any disinfectant, and now it's too late. The wound has festered and he feels very sick. He hopes you might have some supplies to help him. Let me see what I have. I'm pretty sure we have disinfectant. I'm not sure that will help me, sorry. Sorry, I don't think this will help. What? Okay, so it's too late. It's too late. He's already... Elixir? Soap? Should I give him some soap? Antidote? He's not poisoned. Balm? A first aid kit? Antidote? Antidote is for poison though. He's not poisoned. I mean, the first aid kit is the most like powerful thing we have because it revives. Eye drops are not going to do anything. Bandages is nothing. First aid kit is probably the most powerful thing we have, but I don't know if that's what it's asking for. I don't think I can help this guy. Now, what is an elixir? Put him out of his misery? I don't even think a tonic? Not sure that will help. Can I endlessly just decide? I have no idea. I'm sort of cool. He has festered wounds. He's infected? Yeah, also this is really dangerous because, so one of our neighbors with the tooth baby, they all got infected because she bit the rest of the family. He was shivering and coughing. Oh. I don't have any pills. The only pills we had were anxiety meds. No, we took the only medicine we ever got, remember? I got a disease from like a rat. I got a disease from a rat and I had to take pills to get better. I can't help him, I think. No, I don't have anything. We only ever got one bottle of pills and we used them. Be a real doctor and diagnose the shivers and cough as anxiety. Dude, I hate that shit. Whenever I go, my primary care doctor, I'm in the middle of trying to transfer to a new doctor, but it doesn't matter. I could be like, I'm having stomach pain and I have multiple like tummy issues, like real and diagnosed, and he'll be like, it's probably your anxiety. Like, dude, can you like, fuck off? It's so annoying. I remember one time I went in with really bad chest pain, and he was probably right about it being anxiety, but what really floored me, he did not listen to my heart. He did not listen to my heart. He didn't do anything. Like, he didn't do any sort of checkup. He was literally like, it's just anxiety. It is just like, you can't, you're not even gonna like listen or anything? It was so bizarre. Yeah, so, okay. Tweezer, thank you for the follow. Come on. I have something called cyclic vomiting syndrome, which it's like a pattern of periods of nausea and vomiting. Then like periods of wellness. I think mine is, most people's is like pretty predictable and structured, but I do have really bad anxiety, and I do think panic can trigger episodes in me and whatever. So I was like puking my fucking guts out, right? And after they got me like more stable and stuff, I saw this doctor, and he asked me like if I smoke weed and stuff. Like, he was convinced that I was a pothead, because apparently I didn't know this before. There's like some like cannabis emesis, some like weird syndrome you can get if you smoke too much weed that makes you vomit, that like goes away when you stop smoking weed. And he was like convinced at first. He was like, you need to stop smoking, and like asking me all these questions about marijuana, and I'm like, sir, I tried weed like once like 10 years ago. Like, this is, you've got the wrong buggy. You can get chest pain from stress? Yeah, no, I agree in that situation. It was probably just anxiety. But for you to go to a doctor for like a physical symptom, and then they don't even like listen to your heart or anything, it's just like, fuck. Not that day. He could tell you tried it. Yeah. Yeah. So fucking weird. It's always the old people. It's always the old men in like medical fields that are always just like, they always have the worst takes, I feel. I can't help you, dude. Sorry. Okay, well, thanks for hearing me out. I'll look elsewhere. This guy's so dead. I wonder if we'll see him and find him later. Hold on. No, Stephen. The thing was, it was like an older doctor. It's always the old men doctors that like, they just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just a hysteric female. Rip that guy. Yeah, I feel sad that I can't help him. It is what it is. How much did we heal? Colin, I need you. Oh yeah, chat. You can play with the guinea pig. I need you. Can I feed? Item. Some onions. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go. Is that a weed? Yeah, dude, I used to hate that TikTok. Or that. Holy shit, my. Were these bloody... Did these bloody footsteps always go this far? I remember this blood trail was always here. I think. I don't remember the blood started all the way back there. Okay. Lego! Thank you for the gibberish, and thank you for being here for 9 months. Thank you! Yippee! What does scallop? They get longer on day 2 when the father comes out. Oh, I see. Do we go to the shop, chat? Also, no music in the hallway is freaky. We have $1 billion. We see if there's anything good. Oh, I already went to the... No, let's wait for a new stock. I didn't realize that it was still the same day. The slow fade out of the music. Alright, let's go back to exploring the first floor. Because I know there's a shit ton of things I haven't done here. I'm surprised to see such a really stream. Yeah, I'm on like a kind of normal... Ooh! Can I fight that thing or does it insta-kill me? Oh lord, he coming. I want you to know I'm not I'm like just tapping. Oh shit, he's getting kind of close. Here, boy, come here. Okay, well, I'm not scared of you anymore. The only danger is like accidentally running into him when you're not expecting it, I guess. It can be defeated. I wondered, could he even see me? Was he actually chasing me or does he just like patrol down the hallway? It went down probably. I don't know. This whole like floor, it loops, right? I'm not crazy. Oh shit, there he is. Okay, he doesn't just go. Does he turn corners? He's not chasing. He is not chasing me. Mialu, hello. Is that Mia? Do I call you Mia? Mialo? How do I say your name? I'm so sorry. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? What were you up to? Ooh, you were playing Resident Evil? Despite being a horror VTuber, I have a confession. I've never played Resident Evil. Mialo? Mialu? Mia? Okay. You played Resident... Did you like it? Did you have fun? I've never played it. One day. One day I will. Well, let me give you... There we go. Hello everybody, welcome in. Hi, my name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I like to yap and we play horror games. We're playing a spooky RPG Maker game that's like Lovecrafty and body horror. It's called Look Outside. It's really good. It's really cool. If you like horror, if you like body horror, if you like RPG Maker stuff, even if you don't really like horror, if you just like stuff like Earthbound, I feel like this is just a really cool, fun game. Yokai, thank you so much for gifting us up to me, and thank you, I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. The one horror tuber still normal about the Resident Evil cast? Chat, why do women like Leon so much? Explain. Explain. America, explain. Boo. He's goated, he's hot, he's goofy. They want to smash him up in a meat grinder. Okay, I like that response. He's pretty, I guess so. He would look good in a bunny suit. What? Who said that? What the? That was weird. It must have been a glitch in the audio. He has confidence? I feel like I'm either not gonna get it or I'm gonna become obsessed with him when I play Resident Evil 4 or whatever one he's in. So thank you again, Mia, for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I hope you have fun with Resident Evil. If you need to head out and get some rest and water and food or whatever, please take care of yourself, please. When I came, thank you for the follow. Come in. They announced Resident Evil 9? There's no way. I feel like I would have heard or seen something. Are you messing with me? Original or remake? Resident Evil 4 has the Giga remake, right? They did? Oh. No, I did not hear about it. I'm a bug. I live under a rock, sorry. Is 4 the one is... Bro, fuck off. Let me happen. Oh shit, he does chase. He saw me. Chat, run. This is the plant room. This isn't where I want to go. So this has the number 1. For some reason, I think this is the Earth. I don't remember why. There's like a specific reason. Then there's like a door down here? Question mark? With the weird mouth. No, where's the mouth? I just looped. No, I think the mouth and the walls where like the intestines on the ground are. Oh, it shows a labyrinth. This is the plant stuff. Yeah, this one. I need to figure out what to do here. Bring me a child. Okay. Yes, forest. Well, I mean, because I don't know. I really do like the scuff and charm and just feel of old games. If I played Resident Evil and like played Resident Evil 4, even the shrunken head in the door and the taxidermy room. Oh, this is just the beginning of down here. Is like the remake the definitive way of playing it, or would it be okay for me to just play the OG and not? I don't know. Resident Evil is really daunting to me because not only is there like a lot of main series games that all have like multiple versions, there's also a ton of side games and stuff. It feels Resident Evil feels very overwhelming as somebody who knows nothing about it. The original has the iconic lines. Just play the OG. Remake seems good. Both seem good. You enjoyed the OG Resident Evil 3? 4? Both are good. Yeah, but what would I like better? I'm leaning towards the OG. Whenever I see the only screen caps and stuff I've seen from the remake of 4 is like a mod with Leon with kitty cat ears. No, I saw another. The girl he's like escorting, Ashley? Is that her name? I saw a post of like a video where they put her animations on him. And he was super cunty about it. And the first time I saw it, I didn't realize there was anything wrong with it. I saw it multiple times. The first time I didn't even notice that anything was weird. I was just like, oh, he's just like that. And then like when I saw it, I kept seeing it. I actually like read what was going on. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This seems like somewhere I should go. A discarded letter addressed to Jasper stated about 3 months ago. I destroyed... Oh, we already been here. I destroyed the negatives. They were too dangerous. I know you said you wanted a picture, but it's a bad idea. I only glanced at the projection for an instant, and am now plagued with migraines. It seems that even indirect observation carries deleterious consequences. Word got out. Images would be spread like wildfire. Yeah. We already read this. Edwin, he's the telescope guy. Oh, it's just... Oh. So maybe I should... maybe I should follow... the, like, organ thing the other way? Maybe it leads somewhere? We also haven't finished the plant room. I guess we could go back in there. That room is just the beginning. Yeah, here. So that's where... Let's follow and see where this goes. Because I don't know if I've actually followed this. To see where it... Oh. Goes to the mouth room. Okay. God. This room! I've been looking for this room. This is where I wanted to go. I don't think we actually finished everything in here. Crumpled paper, 2 worlds in the labyrinth. Earth is in 13 and demands sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands succor. Oh, we have been here because this is how I knew. This is how I knew we needed the Earth disk. Okay. United, they will open the way. Okay. But did I finish exploring this place? Because I feel like I didn't. Oh, there's rats everywhere. Going crazy. Although there's a lot of dead bodies here. Maybe I did finish exploring it? I'm so brain rotted, chat. Taxidermy room is on the same floor as your apartment. We'll go back there too. I'm like kind of in a mess right now because I've been half exploring like literally like 3 or 4 different areas. And none of them are finished. I guess I did finish this room. Oh, no I didn't. There's more down here. Are those rats with giant eyeballs? Those cats? I know, they're just rats. They're just rats, thank God. You think I'd appreciate the original more? I think so too. Have you tried going in a door? It's confusing. The first floor is like this giant giga labyrinth of hell, dude. It's gonna sound fucked up and evil, but your favorite thing is when something really scary happens and I look super worried at chat. It's funny. It's like weird, cause like I don't talk to any buggy in real life, so like it's so funny how quickly like trying to convey stuff to chat has like it's just I don't know. The model is really expressive. I always get a little worried that it's kind of blank, so I'm glad you guys think so. I don't really look at my model when I'm streaming really, so. It's funny, cause hold on. I have to like force myself, hold on. This is my default face. So whenever you see me smiling like this like default smile, my cheeks sometimes hurt after I'm done streaming because I smile when I'm streaming so much. I don't know, I'm just cheesed to be here. You see so many streamers go the old school strat of drawing maps for the first floor? I don't know if it'll need a map because it is just like a bunch of loops. So if you just remember like all the different, like the meat thing came next, the letter from Jasper, and the sacrifice room, and then that like up and down hallway has the rat room, and then there's the plant room near the organ, and then there's like a labyrinth of doors, but I tried them all and none of them opened. So I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we have to obliterate these rats, these giga rats from hell. Special. Don't I have a AoE? Back. Leave. Yes. Back. No. Special. Cleave. I think attack the eye rats because they look like they have one. Whoa. Whoa. I like the animations. Holy shit, those other rats just get— No, don't evade, you stupid rat. Okay, they all died. Wow. Holy shit, this is the best I've ever had a fight go. Parasitic Feline and Rasmus, thank you for the follows. I'll come in. Oh my god, I stole 3 of their tails. Montgomery looks quite happy. Well, Gorilla, he does look like a fellow who would eat rats for sure. Wait, do we have it? Is that cheese on the floor? I think that's supposed to be cheese. Oh my god, there's Giga Snacks. Is that rat alive? Am I gonna have to kill that thing? Well, there's 2 of them. What's over there? I want to take their cheese. Anything else? This looks like it might be a door. Oh, it's like nothing. These rats look very powerful, chat. Oh my god, there's rare cheese. Hello? That was very unceremonious. Like, walking into him didn't start a battle, but starting to talk to him did? I don't know, that was just weird. like I can exist, but I better not fucking speak to them. What are these things called? Giant rat, okay. Those are the rats who— yeah, they're the giant rats who make all the rules. A rat cheeseburger. Are small animals like rats and stuff even tasty? I feel like they're so small, like I feel like they wouldn't have a lot of meat. Also, I feel like animals are kind of like, especially, well, one, wild rats, aren't they like giga diseased? And two, wouldn't like a giga like hell rat that just eats whatever taste really bad because it eats gross stuff? Like, don't animals taste better if you feed them like stuff that isn't gonna be offensive to the like meat? Or did I make that up? Because I know you have to be careful, like you don't want— Rats are not supposed to be very good. Guinea pigs? No, we're not eating the guinea pig. I've heard rats have a distinct urine like taste. Really? Huh. That's weird. Wonder why. Those sound gross. Maybe the hell rats would have crazy flavors like a garlic habanero. Okay. Let's stab this rat. And let's also stalk this rat. And then— do I have a Monty special? I'm pretty sure we used it. Attack that pierces half of target defenses, increased chance to damage weapon, or quick strikes to random targets. It's doubling damage— oh yeah, this one. I like this one. Like it execute. I don't think we have a Montgomery special. Maybe we should make one. Or at least try. I've never tried, so I wanna try it. And then we can range attack the other one. Rifle shot, aim shot. Is aim shot a 2-round thing? Like, will she automatically attack next round, or do I have to click it twice? Oh my god, Fear Factor! My grandma bug of all people liked Fear Factor. Fear Factor was gross. Cow's milk flavor can be affected by what they eat, so if you feed a cow a bunch of chocolate, it'll have chocolate milk. When I was little, I unironically believed chocolate cows were real, by the way. I thought strawberry and chocolate milk literally did come from chocolate and strawberry cows. Like I really genuinely believed it. You feel so bad for people that would go on the disgusting challenge. I know, they would do something I remember the worst ones. Wouldn't they like take like a whole bunch of just disgusting stuff, like, and put it in a blender and make them drink it? And then they'd have like giant fucking tubs of worms, and like you'd have to go crawling in the tub of worms. Ew. What if one like got in your ear or in your nose? Yucky. Bug smoothie? Did they not? I'm pretty sure they made like bug smoothies and stuff. Black. Scariest thing about Fear Factor is that Joe Rogan has hair? Wait. You mean the guy who's like the really angry podcast guy? Is he the Fear Factor guy? Oh my god. I would have never in 1 trillion years ever recognized him without his hair. This is the same guy? What? Holy shit, I would have never put this together, chat. It doesn't look like the same guy at all. What the fuck? That is bizarre. That's crazy. What the hell? Okay. Giant Rat A is. Oh, please, Monty, please. Yippee! Wait, you can get multiple? Wait, that makes it really good. Zero, thank you for the follow. Come in. Steroids change your face. Yeah, he literally looks like a completely different person. Oh my god, they're kind of scary. When they come close. They're really scary when they come close. Ugh. I feel like if you, what's that fear? Scopophobia, where you're like, you're scared of things staring at you. This, I feel like, I'm not even, I don't even, this is just uncomfortable. Why are they looking at me like that? Okay. Oh, actually, probably not that one. Probably just a regular attack, honestly. Hopefully Helen kills that one, but just in case... We probably don't need to use a special here, honestly. Can she use the ranged attack this close? Yeah. She's really fast. Okay, hopefully this one is Giga Dead with Helen. Yeah, okay, thank goodness. That wasn't too bad. God, look, I love Joel. He's so cute, and I love like the body horror and everything, but like he's so squishy. It's so hard to do fights with him. Monty is now level 5, Zarya is level 5, yippee. And then we steal her cheese. Cheese weird. What? 4? Oh, because the cheese will... Wow. What if this is the cheese that if you eat it, you turn into one of these rats, though? Hello, Asmodia, sorry. Okay, Wolf, enjoy your lurk. Pleased to meet ya. What are some good bug puns that I can use? I like cheesed. I like saying I'm cheesed all the time, even though I'm not a mouse girl. Is that really all there is in this apartment? I feel like there's... I guess it's the hint. Let me read it one more time. 2 worlds in the labyrinth. So... That's the 2 locked... So... It's talking about the mouth in the locked door, I think. Earth is in 13 and demands the sacrifice. Mars is in 11 and demands Earth. So I'm guessing if we sacrifice a child to the mouth in the wall, we get the disc for Earth, and then we put Earth in that disc for that locked room, and it has Mars in it. I don't know what we need Mars for, but this must be what we're supposed to do. United, they will open the way. I think we saw a place that takes 2 discs. So perhaps the discs aren't consumed on use, and we can use Mars and Earth. Chat, is there any, like, astrological significance to Mars and Earth together? I don't know anything about astrology and stuff. I don't know anything. What was that about sacrificing a child? Nothing, don't worry about it. Ideally, we won't. Ideally, we'll figure out if there's an alternative. But as of right now, I don't know, and I don't want to be told. If it's mercury into Gatorade. Ah, yes, of course. Mars and Earth in conjunction was believed to lead to more wars. I mean, yes, but I also don't think... I feel like... Maybe it's just too optimistic of me. I feel like when writing stories... Well... Eh? Has this room been here the whole time? Are you a friend? You're not attacking. You're not moving. Is that even real? Is it a fucking statue? That paint on there? What the hell is going on in here? Found some beer in the trash can. Let's fucking go. The fridge door is stuck. Boo! Hello? Please don't kill me. Oh, hey, hi. Sorry. I need help. I feel like I'm going mad. This is going to sound crazy, I know. But ever since I made that painting, my life has been turned upside down. My paintings have come to life. I made a series of portraits, but they escaped their canvases. Some are prowling about in my home, and a few others escaped out into the hall. Okay, this guy Giga looked outside, for sure. They're plotting something, I know they are. Insane cat. I can hear their thoughts in my head. It's driving me insane. Here are my keys. You should have access to... This guy is insane. I haven't even said if... Because we know that our character gets to yes or no. Like, we have... Like, our character's not mute. Like, our character can obviously talk and has had discussions with other NPCs. So this fucking guy, he's just like, hey, my paintings are evil. They escaped. Here's my fucking house keys. What? This guy is insane. Should have access to most of my home with these. You, a fucking psycho. like, what if I'm a psycho? Just be careful if you visit my workshop at the back. The lights are off for a good reason. That accursed painting is in there somewhere. My mind. Okay, well, first let's confirm or deny. I'm 100% sure this guy looked outside. Did you look outside? Not since this started, but I did look outside a few days before. It's when I made that painting. Something about the sky that night felt compelling. Have you guys read the No Sleep story? Fuck, I can't. The thing about No Sleep is like they're formatted to be like real, right? Like quote unquote real. So a lot of the time they'll be formatted as like a question or like the author needing help with something to like add immersion, right? And there's one. It's like an astronaut. I'm an astronaut. My partner's been dead for like 6 days, but the computer's like detected as like life or something like that. That one, the astronaut one. No, I gotta start collecting my favorite ones to read with you guys. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to do reading streams. You're on your own with that one. It kind of has look outside, like just eldritch cosmic horror. Very cosmic horror. I love the concept of even before whatever this entity is, like just like its presence nearing or something. Like if you look up at the sky and happen to see it, it like drives you crazy. It's just a painting of the sky? What was so wrong? What was so wrong about it? I didn't notice anything particular about it at the time. I was just going with the flow. But later that day, looking at it again, something wasn't right. I was having a coffee with my friend Fabrice and asked him to take a look. Fabrice? How do I say that name? What did he see? Still don't know. When he looked at it, he made this horrible noise. He looked horrified. I looked back at the painting, but I still don't see it. Okay, so he sees a normal night sky. I bet when we see it, it's going to be something fucked up and evil. But we probably shouldn't see it. Because it might be like... Maybe the entity was in the sky, and he did paint it. As I stared at the painting, Fred Fabrice ran out the door. He sounded howling mad, snarling like a beast. I haven't seen him since. My mind, You heard a short story about an overweight guy who wakes up on board of a spaceship and the only way to power it and keep it powered is by jogging on a treadmill. So he had to exercise to survive and got in shape in the end. Yeah. How many of you would just give up? How many of you would be like, alright, well, this isn't worth it. I'm just gonna, that's it. Welcome the cold vacuum of space. Space is so fucking scary. Space is the perfect setting for anything fucking horrible and scary and terrible. Oh god. The way space works, even at great distances, you could theoretically see something. It would just be very small. Ugh. Your knees are fucked. You're cooked in treadmill space. Space is awesome. No, it's not. Space is the most scary thing. Sometimes I think about space and I get so overwhelmed that I feel like detached from my own reality. I think about space too much and then my fucking head hurts and I'm like, this cannot be real. This life cannot be real. It fucks me up. I fucking hate space. It scares me so bad. Katyucha, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Space can be scary, but fear and pain are human concepts. Most of space is this beautiful. I don't know. You guys are saying, yeah, you are saying scary things about space. Anything you say about space, I promise you, will only make it worse. I used to have a recurring nightmare about being put in a fucking rocket ship for some reason and being sent out to space. This shit scares me. I don't know. I'm not scared of the ocean. I'm not scared of, I don't know. I'm not really scared of bugs. I'm scared of the dark. I'm scared of outer space. I'm scared of heights. I also have really bad thanatophobia. And for some reason I link that fear with my fear of space. Which is I don't get it. I don't know why. What about the ocean? No. I find the ocean more interesting than scary. I'm not sure why. Even though the ocean is on our planet. Hello, Hop City! Welcome in! I missed you. It's good to see you. It'd freeze and burn you at the same time and evacuate all your... Don't you literally start boiling if you go into space? Vesper, she has to press space on her keyboard. It really isn't as scary for you. What do you mean? What if the thing that's hooking you to your ship detaches and can't you spin, and because there's no gravity or anything, you can't stop spinning and you can spin out of control and then you can't stop and you're just fucking dead? Bro. The deep sea is the most inhospitable place on Earth. No, because if I was at the bottom of the sea, I would just go to one of those vents and become one of those little microbes that lives off of the radiation or the heat energy. Have I watched Gravity? No, just don't. Okay, but Kite Color, thank you. Thank you for being here for 2 years. Thank you. But, okay. I'm so scared of space and a lot of the concepts of just a vast nothingness, and also the fact that everything is finite. Chat, this is such a horrible stream topic. It's depressing. Liz, thank you for the follow. The sun is just gonna be gone one day. I don't care if I'm not gonna be alive for it. This knowledge. This feels like the cursed eldritch knowledge that drives a character in a story mad. It feels like I shouldn't know this. I hate it. I hate it. I wish I never learned anything about outer space. You wanna watch The Martian on movie night now? The thermal vents are busting today. I would just live in a thermal vent. I've always found that comforting. What? No. Entirely. Yeah, ugh. Can we move on? How does this... Oh, because he's talking about the night sky. Anyway, this would be me. I wouldn't be painting because I'm a fucking loser and I don't know how to do anything. But I would just be looking at the sky and I go crazy. Even if there wasn't. Chat. I don't remember the last time I really looked at the sky outside at night. I don't look out my window and I hide. Wow. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, this is Painter Mario. Chat, if I ever look outside again, I'm gonna combust. By the time the sun explodes, we'll be long gone, living in other planets. But how do we know? How do we know? You're in a big city, you can't see the sky at night. Isn't that more scary? What if there was something up there? And you wouldn't know because of all the, like, pollution, light pollution and stuff. I hate that. What if there's just a giant eyeball in the sky, outside my window, staring every night? You chill out. What's really weird is when I was little, this happened. I feel like the thing that triggered this was this fucking space documentary that I watched with my siblings, and it scared the ever-loving shit out of me. Cause when I was little, I remember I could always see the moon from my bedroom window. Maybe the moon fucking talked to me and drove me crazy. Cause I used to sit by my window and I would just talk to the moon because I didn't have anybody else to talk to. So how did I go from that to being absolutely fucking terrified about outer space? I don't know. I don't know how it happened. The moon must have whispered back and I just forgot it because it was traumatic. And now I'm crazy. To the moon? Yes. Yes, Cha, I did talk to the moon. Anyway, how did this start? I don't know. My memory seems all wrong. But I know that painting I made has something to do with it. Everything went wrong after I finished it. I painted these portraits and they all came to life. Wait a second, chat. How do we know that this guy isn't one of the portraits? He's saying they came to life, right? What if this guy... Hello, Skelly. Hello, Finn. Hello, Blue Tiger. Hi. What if this guy is a painting? What if he's a portrait? That close up? Yeah? Well, check this out. Boo. Boo. Did I get you? Are you scared? Everybody, check your posture, make sure you're not shrimping. Stretch out your limbs, wiggle your antenna. Take a sippy, stay hydrated. Some of them got paintbrushes and even made more painting. Oh yeah, so they're definitely alive. There were 9 of them in total. Wait, he doesn't wear shoes. Who the fuck wears shoes in their own house? Where's the painting? It's in my workshop, somewhere at the back. Still wet, I imagine. Wait. How long do paintings take to dry? If he said that this happened before all of the insane shit happened, how long was this going on before the game started? Because it's been 4 days. Months? If they're oil paint? Oh, okay. Never trust a man with his grippers out. A woman with bare feet, beautiful and kind and non-threatening. A man with his feet out, immediate danger. Hello, Leo. Hi, welcome in. It hurts my head when I look at it, so I turn all the lights off. Careful if you go in there, and whenever you do, don't look at it. If you're interested in the painting, I'd love to get rid of it. I might have something you can use to carry it out. You should be fine as long as you never see it. Oh. Wait, so you can look at it with the lights off? If the dogs are out, the rabbits must run. You don't have night vision? That's not really looking at it. Chat, you know what fucks me up? Sorry, I keep getting distracted. Okay. So if you close both of your eyes, right? Like you see the back of your eye, like you see the darkness, right? But like if you only close one eye, you don't see like you don't see like it kind of just is like a nothing. It's like a chunk is like cut out of your face. It's like not the same sensation as when you have both eyes closed. It freaks me out. Yes, you do. Your brain just filters it out, but it's weird. If you can't focus, I can't. My eye stops working. Your brain filters it out. It's like a big chunk. Vesper discovers how eyes work. Yeah, but like, it's like learning blind people. Grimbo. Yeah, if you blind people, like, I can't even imagine. What do you mean they don't see black? Like somebody was like describing how like they went temporarily blind from something, and they were trying to describe it, but like they couldn't. They were like it's not black. It's just nothing. Like it's just nothing. Like what do you mean it's just nothing? How is that not blackness? Like what do you mean? I want to go blind for like 1 second just to know. I'm so curious but so afraid of it. I want to know. Hello, LG. Hi, it's good to see you. That's not crazy? Blind tourism? Not black. In fact, some blind people still perceive... Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that as well. But that's so weird. A color unknown to us. But like, for somebody who temporarily lost vision to like be able to see again and not be able to like describe it, like they said specifically it's not like closing your eyes and it's not like black. It's just nothing. Like, what do you mean? It's just nothing. What do you mean? Black implies that it's still... Yeah, like, just, like, the complete lack of input. Like, somebody unplugged your eyeballs. Like, what? You should try the 1-day blinding stew. I think 1 day would make me go crazy. No, I don't want the stew that makes me go... I don't want to go blind for an entire day. It's just nothing? I don't know what's confused. I can't imagine nothing. Whenever I think of nothing, I think of the color black. But they said it's not like the color black, so what does that mean? What is nothing? I don't get it. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid. Wait. Is it not like when you get a fever and get a complete... Oh, what? Chad, I've never had a fever that made a void appear in my eyeballs. That does not sound normal. What the heck is wrong? What is wrong with you? Buggy, are you okay? Some migraines can do that too. You imagine a pitch black room, but it's kind of like describe. Yeah, like, I don't know. Because even when it's completely dark, I always have like worm wiggles in my eye. I have worms in my eyes. I have those specks. Oh, have you never had that happen? Is it a per person thing? I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Sometimes I remember that I have to wear glasses to see, and it also makes me really scared. It makes me horrified that I need glasses to see normal. I just need to not think about anything ever. Thanks, Wires. Thank you for being here for 20 months. Thank you. actually caught you while you're live still. I'm happy to be back too. It's good to see you. What was your... I'm so confused. When did I play Outlast? Ever see the Twilight Zone episode, Time Enough at Last? I don't know. Is something you could save a Blasek for? I don't want a laser in my eyeball. That's also scary. 2 years ago? Was it really? Nick, was your first Vesper stream Outlast? Or am I confused? You fainted and immediately woken up before, so you have some vague conception of colorlessness? Is being blind like being asleep but awake? Like, I don't know. That can't be right. I don't know. You don't actually recall? I'm pretty sure you first came around during Outlast, but it blows my mind that Outlast was 20 months ago. This feels fake. That feels fake. There's a nuclear war, but the survivor doesn't mind because he finally has time to read all the book. Oh, that one! Yeah, and he hates his fucking bitch wife. Yeah, I remember. If you just told me it was the guy who hated his wife, I probably would have remembered. Yeah, I remember that guy. He hated his wife so much. Well, she was a bitch. Dude just wanted to, like, relax and read. And she was like, you stupid fuck, you better not read. You gotta do other stuff. You gotta be a man. Men don't read. Oh, God. Yeah, I remember. And he worked at a bank, and he, like, hid in a safe, and he was, like, one of the only people that survived the nuclear war. Yeah. But, dude, Twilight Zone is so funny because it's, like... It was about his glasses, not the white. Yeah, I know. No, you're right. I don't know why. I just remember how much they hated each other. Twilight Zone episodes are so funny because, like, you get bangers that, like, are ageless, and then you get, like, propaganda from, like, that era. Like, there's a lot of, like, war propaganda that's like specific to like the era, the Twilight Zone aired in. My favorite one, oh fuck, wait, I can't remember now. There was one, no, it's not my favorite one, it's a fucked up, he like kills his wife and he gets really happy. He's like a hypochondriac. The hypochondriac episode. Hold on. Escape clause. Clause? Hypochondriac Walter Bedecker has once again had his doctor come to his bedside, but he can find absolutely nothing wrong with him. The doctor tells him his aches and pains are psychosomatic, but he refuses to accept it. Later that night, Mr. Cadwallader suddenly appears in his room and has a proposition for him. In return for his soul, he will give him immortality. He even has an escape clause in that if he ever gets tired of living, Cadwallader will provide him with a hasty demise. He accepts the deal and soon collects 14 insurance claims over a variety of accidents. He finds it all very boring, however, but his quest for a thrill... he ends up going to jail for, like, life, and I'm pretty sure he begs, like, the devil to kill him or something. But I remember he, like, kills his wife to get, like, the insurance money, and, like, he doesn't even care. He's, like, he feels no remorse, and it's so fucked up, because his wife, I'm pretty sure she was, like, really nice to him, even though he was kind of a cunt. Hello, Magwin, hello! Wasn't the very first episode with a young Bruce Willis? I don't know. It was very Antor, yeah. You remember the Twilight Zone episode of the guy on the plane? I watched a bunch of Twilight Zone, like, probably like a year and a half or something ago now. Oh, jeez. 1 second, chat. I'm gonna be right back really quick. Do you ever remember suddenly that you're a person who is alive? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ugh. But then it's because it's the first stream I've done in a billion years. It's over 5 hours. My mind is just starting to fucking melt. Jesus! Okay, yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. When you are alive and full of blood, yes. The horror of knowing, take it easy, need a snack. Oh, I'll eat after stream, don't worry, chat. I'll get some grubs after stream. Dude, I'm still so annoyed about my McDonald's. I didn't even want the food. I didn't even want the food. I just wanted the little toy. I just wanted the little toy, chat. Insane. Unbelievable, yeah. Okay. Let us... this feels like a really dangerous place to explore without saving, but we're gonna do it anyway. It's locked. Use the painter's key. No, I'm scared. Which door is the workshop? They're different colors. Ew. What about this one? I wonder if it's bad for me to unlock these doors. Oh! Ooh! I like this visual of all of the, like, canvases actually being removed from the frame. That's cool. No! If you missed the story, so, like a week ago, I ordered McDonald's. Because Saifi told me that they had Squishmallow toys in the Happy Meal. So, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a 4-piece chicken nugget meal for the toy. And I also like the apple slices. They're pretty good. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get my toy. The lady who delivers it, quote unquote delivers it, she doesn't want to take the elevator, I guess. I don't know. Here, I'll read the text. She texts me that she can't get in. I'm like, that's weird. Cause like I buzzed her in, the door shouldn't be locked. So I text my landlady if the doors were locked. And she says no. And I'm like, okay. And then I explained to her that I ordered food. And then I got like a text, like, you know how when you order like DoorDash or something, like take a picture so you know where it's at? It's downstairs. So I tell my landlady, I'm like, hey, I ordered food, it got left downstairs. Could you please either bring it up to me or just hold on to it so I can come down and get it? And she says, it's not there. She says, okay, I said, my dasher left the doors and said they weren't working even though I buzzed them in. Could you possibly help me and bring it up? I can, or I can come and meet you downstairs if you want to hold on to it. She texts back. She lied. I just reviewed my cameras and she did set the food, god damn it. She did set the food down at the door, but long enough just to take a picture. She was in our lobby. She was in the building that she said she couldn't get into. She was in the lobby twice. Didn't want to wait for the elevator. That's when she sat down in front of the door to the lobby. So she left the lobby. She left the inside of my apartment building. She went out, put the food down, took a picture of it, picked it back up, and left. Like, who does that? I don't care if you leave it down there, but for you to take a picture, send it to me as if you delivered it, and then pick it back up? What? What do you mean? Of course I did. All of that for fucking 4 chicken nuggets and some apple slices. My toy. I hope she felt bad. I hope she thought it was for a real kid. What? Oh, they look like living molds? Please don't eat mold sandwiches, chat. She was jealous of the toy. Stealing a Happy Meal? Yeah, it's so sad. A fucking Happy Meal. Paintling. I wonder how often people like that, like... I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. What if the mold is colorful? Colorful things are usually delicious. I'm terrified of bread to to go on things I'm terrified of. Maria, they give it fall. Cause like it can have mold without it being visible, and then like if the bottom bread has a mold and you don't look close enough, like the whole loaf is like molded, and you can eat mold bread without knowing. It fucks me up. I don't like bread. Less a Happy Meal, more of an unhappy meal? I know! Smell it first. Most bread mold is fine. No. You can just tell if it... But what if it's mold that you... Did I ever tell you about the time... Chat. I used to, like, a few times... Because I get my groceries delivered because I can't go out by myself. I literally don't have another option. So... I used to get Amazon Fresh. Is that what it's called? Amazon Fresh? Groceries from them. But I had too many bad experiences, so I stopped. Dude. Never, ever, 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 ever order any produce from them whatsoever. Just don't fucking do it. I ordered a bag of like clementines, okay? And the bag on the outside, they looked fine. Fragile? Even evolved. They looked fine on the outside. But then when you actually look at the bag and like move them around, you see that one on the inside has been busted open, is covered in mold, and every single clementine that was touching that one has also been infected with mold. It was awful. It was so bad. Ugh. And how do you miss that? How do you, like... I don't know. I don't know. You lived in mold? You're probably immune to it now. I'm like what's... Is it The Last of Us? I'm just a mold zombie. The real Vesper hasn't been here for a long time. The underpaid worker under my pay grade? Yeah, I guess. That's fungus. Nerds. Why are buggies know-it-alls? Is mold fungus? I don't know. Isn't algae fungus? Fungi? Wait, mushroom? How is the difference between a mushroom spore? I mean, a mushroom and a mold spore. Don't they both have spores? Are they related? Are they cousins? It's multiple different things. Isn't penicillin a mushroom? Or a mold? Or something? Me, who knows nothing? Molds are simpler organisms that evolved earlier. I really like those pictures of a really fluffy baby animal and then under it it says it's a mold spore. Those are my favorite. I love those. Let me see if I can find my favorite one. Hold on. It's a mold spore. I love kittens. Look at him. He is a mold spore. He's so cute. He's just a little thing. Oh, it's so funny. It's so cute. He's so cute. This thing, I love kittens. They don't even know anything. They don't even know anything. They're so cute. Chat, never ever give me... If you let me hold your kitten, I will steal it. It will not be yours anymore. It will be mine. They're so cute. I want a kitten so bad. I want a kitten so bad. They're so fucking cute. Look at him. Would I eat him if he was in my bread? No. He's just a little baby guy. Why is there AI images in my Google image search every time? I'm sick of it. We can follow. Thank you for the follow. Come on. I've been paranoid about showing like real animals and stuff on stream because like I don't want to show a bug, and it turns out it was like an AI bug, and I didn't know because bugs like look fucked up anyway. Your cat is getting up there in years. I know my cat. He turned 11 this year, and I want to get a kitten for both myself, and I think it would help him. He's actually, yeah, he's been so happy. He woke me up in the middle of the night, by the way, because I need to like get like a fountain or something for him, because he's a little dumbass and he knocks his water over, and then he's like screaming so loud at me, fucking meowing his little head off to wake me up to fill back up in the water. He's just a little useless thing. He can't do anything by himself. I love him. He's a water dish flipper? I know, he loves to spill the water. I don't know why. He loves putting his paw on things. He's been so cute. Whenever he wants me to pick him up, he'll tap me. Oh, he did the funniest thing. Like yesterday, the day before, my bed was unmade. Like my sheets were like off the bed, and he like crawled into the sheets and like rolled onto his back and just went absolutely apeshit on the sheets with his paws. Like. He went absolutely crazy. I had never seen him do that before. Like unprompted too. Like I didn't like try to put him. Like he went there, but it was like he had done it before. But like I had never ever seen him do it. There's a ghost, yeah, maybe. Somebody did die in my apartment, so maybe. Yours do that too. They're so funny. Cats are so cute. Okay, let's destroy these fucking creatures. What would a mold... Oh, these aren't molds. These are paints. What are paints weak to? Let's just attack them. The one on the right looks chunkier, so maybe it has more HP. You're never finishing this game? I'm sorry! Turpentine? I learned ether is a real thing and not just a video game Final Fantasy, like restore your mana. Or like restore your points in Pokemon. Your PP in Pokemon. I thought it was just a like fantasy thing. I didn't know it was real. Ether is tasty. Apparently it smells good. Is that true? It was the first anesthetic drug that actually worked. Oh, really? It restores your mana IRL. Do they stop using it because it smells good, or do they stop using it because it's dangerous? Oh. Why do they hate Monty? Oh, they're weak as shit. Ellen, you should have just attacked. Wait. I'm confused. Does it always tell me to click attack or escape before I make my moves? Could I have spared these things? But they attacked me! There's no way. Right? It's Giga Flammable? Kinda toxic, but also isn't that good. You stopped using it because better stuff came out, and it can cause weird stuff to happen. She thinks this is Undertale. I mean, we did have to. No, you can't even pull that on me because I was scolded for killing the. Why the fuck is Zarya poison? A vintage game console? Yoink. That better be $1 billion. An ornate beer stein. Oh my god, we're just robbing this guy. Dude, we're taking all his valuables in a dirty painting easel. Wipe some still fresh blue paint off of your fingers. It was definitely used recently. Okay. Let's play. Actually, it's called Jump Lad. Well, that looks lovely. And not at all horrifying and dangerous. Is this that mushroom creature? Can I just like go around it? Hey buddy. Mind if I just take these? Bye. I think that's like the mushroom thing where if I don't walk into it, I'm fine. Is she dying? Holy fuck, she is. I have a question. Does poison go away with time? Or with amounts blocked? Or... I'm scared. I don't want her to die. I also don't want to like waste healing just have to heal her again if she's still... Block? Okay. Thank God I waited. Oh, can you imagine? Okay. Holy shit, cheese wedges are OP. Hold on. Wait, cheese wedges are OP as fuck. I feel like cheese is not that good for you in real life. I feel like cheese hurts my stomach. It also stinks. I don't like cheese. Okay. Also, if we had come here first before the... We could've... Whatever. I don't want to think about it. Bad things happen in video games, and that is fine. This is probably fine. That's the bathroom, we just came from there. Okay. There's the workshop. I'm not fucking around in that room until I save. This guy's sprite is so horrifying. He really does not look real. Chat, I'm calling it now. This guy is one of the paintings. He's not the real one. He said there's 9 of them though, total. Which means there should be 10 of him? Oh my god, this place is huge. What? Did something just go into my inventory? Am I fucking insane? No. What? Why can I use this? Oh my god, it's a fucking roach! Holy shit! I can't believe I noticed that. Dude! It's a little bug! Eat it! No! What the hell? If I click it, will he die? I don't want him to die. I want him to stay. He's so cute! I knew I saw something. Well, what if he eats all my food? Whatever. He can stay. Now what happens if I do this? Press the button on the key. Oh. It's to find where the car is. So when I enter a new area, I should start using that to see. Wow. Wait, what about this fucking... What about this guy? You find a roach in your stuff. You try to grab it. Got it. Oh, look at him! It's wriggling in your hand. Keep. You put it back in your things for some reason. He's just a little baby guy. He's just hanging out. Gloves? Some plastic gloves. And I interact with these boxes. Does not appear so. Hey, thank you for the care package. Alright, everybody. Oh, check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. I was shrimping a little bit. I won't lie. I won't lie, chat. I was a little bit scrimped. Wiggle those antennae. Take a sippy. You are stretching. Look at you go. I'm just Gregor maxing. Onwards. Storage room. Oh, is this the name of the area? Okay. This game is gonna take 10 million years for us to beat, though. We might play other games in between. I don't know. I don't know how to handle it. I really don't know what to do. Let's do AoEs. Then just attack the big one. Because I feel like the little ones weren't that strong. You should have played on. I think you're right, but it's too late now. Wait, can you change the difficulty? Or is this one of those ones that doesn't let you? Vesper party was victorious. But I like being... I like feeling like I have to go back. Oh my god, there's another one. Are you gonna come hang out with me too? Oops. I have 2 of them now. Is this another cowboy hat? Holy shit. The whole party can be cowboys. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Maybe there will be a bug monster. How many clothes and stuff? I'm getting a little nervous because it's giving me a lot of gear. Like it's trying to tell me something. Also, what in the fuck is that? A lot of cash that's on the table. I'll take. Box. Is the game trying to tell me something? Oh. Gives me more defense and more agility. What was I wearing before? Helps prevent from the cold. Why does a windbreaker? What is a windbreaker? Hello Raiders, JK, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How is your stream? The Bonk Squad sends their regards. Don't bonk me, please. Hi. Welcome in. Hi everybody. How is your stream? What were you up to? You're playing Dead Island 2. What is that one? Is that the one made by the people who made the Naughty Dog? Or is that a different one? I don't know. I don't know nothing. Dead Island Zombies? What's the Naughty Dog one? Hello, great. A lightweight nylon jacket that is designed to block the wind from getting through? Would that be better for protecting you than a hoodie? I don't think I agree. Oh, why do I think Dead Island is Uncharted? No, I was thinking of Uncharted. I think I'm just stupid. I think I'm just a little dumb. What else did I get? I got another. Oh shit! Sorry. Hi, I'm Vesper. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry. I'm juggling too many thoughts right now. Oh, I got gloves. I don't think I can wear those. Oh, are they an accessory? Grants limited protection from acid, poison, and infection. Oh, wait. No, this is insane. What is it? Okay, the tie is probably better. Helen? Yeah, let's equip Helen. Oh. What? Wait, why couldn't I wear those? I don't know. Man, fuck these two, I don't care. Windbreakers are good for places with cold, damp wind like the ocean. Okay. Is this a fight, I wonder? I don't want to fight you, I want to talk to you. It looks like you have a face. Arrgh! I can feel victory in my grasp. You took the hat, but just didn't put it on. Why? Wait, what? What? The cowboy? The cowboy hat? Wait, was the cowboy hat? Was it booby trapped? Have I looked outside? Yeah, I have. Nothing happens, don't worry, it's completely safe. You just put me away in the bag. Didn't even try it? Not for a moment. You weren't... What? What is he even talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Dude is yapping. Sup, bro, and Yang, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Thank you again, JK, for the raid. If you need to head out, get some food and water and rest, please do so. I appreciate it. It's in your bags, idiot. Don't try to lie to me. I'm the hat. I'm crawling. What? I'm crawling through your stuff right now? What? My my cowboy hat! What? Nothing is going my way. What am I gonna do now? It's in my bugs, no! This was my shot, forcing some idiot to kill the others for me. I'm just stuck with voices in my head now, forever? No. No way. I can still do this. I just need to try again on the next idiot. And instead of a hat, your corpse will be the bait. Whoa! That burrows into your brain. I need you to understand that if I had come here before I had obtained a fucking cowboy hat, I would be dead. I would be dead. I would be dead. Is it a guaranteed death if you put that hat on, chat? Because if I would have been 100% dead. It would have been over. It would have been over. I'm so lucky that I already have cowboy hats. What the fuck? Wait, this is horrible. Now I'm gonna be so afraid. I'm gonna be, it's a random scenario. I'm gonna be so afraid of putting random gear on now. What the fuck? I have no stamina. I have to just do regular attacks. Can I do my painful stab? Thank you. Toxic fret. Oh, he is toxic. Oh, I wonder if every portrait is gonna have its like own personality. You get forced to follow his orders. Murder him for putting the... Yeah, this guy's so dead. This... Look, even if this is the OG Fred somehow... I mean, look at him. He's fucked. This guy's fucked. I'm doing a mercy. We're just gonna do everything. We're just gonna fuck this guy up. Hopefully. Hopefully he doesn't hurt us instead. What? No, poison! I should have known. Okay, he's burning. He got shot in the fucking head. He's being stalked. He's still alive. I don't need to fight. No, please not. Please not more. Please, no. Please just be like little paint guys, please. Please. Oh, God. Oh. Not what I expected. Much better. Okay. Are you like in parts now? What the fuck? So the head is the one with the status effects? Is that why? Okay, should we kill the head first? Cause like maybe, but if it's like a hive mind, maybe it doesn't need the head to live. Oh fuck, I don't know what to do. Are the eyeball? Is that his mouth? Oh, like his jaw, his like lower jaw. Is that his tongue, like hanging out? Then all of his eyes, and then his lower jaw. Dude, he's fucked up. This guy's fucked. Okay, let's. I feel like attacking the head is the right choice, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's stab in the head. Montgomery is fucked up and evil right now. I can help him though, right? Which one is it that helps him? Does it snap out of it? Cause I don't know if he'll snap out of it unless he gets hit, and there's no guarantee he'll get hit, right? Oh, is he still catatonic? It doesn't have the icon. Or is there no icon for it? I'm confused. I don't know. I'm going to yell at Montgomery. Okay, he's still catatonic, okay. Ouch. But we're still okay. Okay, that's good. We're still okay. Okay, the head died. He has nothing to say about that, so I assume that was the right thing to do, maybe? I don't know. I am scared for my life. We could draw a Monty special, but we should probably just use, Undertale hit noises? Are they really? Was Undertale made with RPG Maker? Troll Center is gone? Yeah, at least he won't yap anymore. Hi, Kizzy Mushroom. I am doing well. Hope you are too. You just smashed his head and you wonder why he has nothing to say? It was made with Game Maker. Undertale is Unity. I am just gonna attack. I want one. I'm gonna knock mouth one. I'm gonna throw up on the eyeball one. I'm gonna... Oh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ew, they vomited all over us. Hopefully that one died. There's no effect. Okay, good. Okay, hopefully this one dies this turn. And we'll be okay. Rage. Kick up rage. Oh, it's already stocked. Okay. Nap. Montgomery is insane cat right now, I think. Okay. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Please die. Yippee! Whoa! 320 XP. That's actually the most we've ever gotten. Massacre. Tough Love Massacre? That sounds cool. Attacks 4 targets. High damage on stocked targets. Sates? Okay. Alright. Who's gonna tell me? What do you mean? Sates Helen's bloodlust for Excuse Excuse me, hello, I have a question. What the fuck does that mean? Uh-oh. How long has Helen been with us, and has her bloodlust been satiated? I don't know. Guys? She's secretly biting us all. Am I still poisoned? Yes. We're fucked. We are giga fucked. Chat, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, well. Whatever. I need stuff with, yeah, this. Yeah, it's much giga better. Does this get down? Do I need some? We're out of onions. Okie dokie. Well, we healed up so we can explore more anyway. Oh, sorry is also poisoned? Whatever. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Walk it off, walk it off. You gotta take your girl out to satiate her bloodlust. Every buggy is always saying this. Yeah, I guess so. You feel a tingle on your shoulder. Excuse me? Is it just my roach? Is he just hanging out? I'm just gonna assume it's one of the roaches. I'm just gonna assume it's one of our bug friends. Fucking hat. I forgot all about the hat. I forgot all about the hat. I see. Not a cowboy hat. Holy shit, I forgot about the fucking hat! Thank God I healed. Maybe we can kill this fucking thing. Jesus. Dude, I forgot. I completely forgot. Not not gonna let you get away, you little shit. Aw, man. Dude, can we talk about this, please? Please. Dude, I am not in the fucking mood. Like, are you for real right now? Not a cowboy hat. Okay. Whatever. Not a cowboy hat. Oh, are we all poisoned again? No. Okay, we stab him. Please, Monty, please, 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 please. I never asked for anything in my buggy life. He brewed a masterpiece. Monty's masterpiece? What does that mean? Well, okay. Zarya might die, but I'm okay with that. Still looks a lot like a cowboy hat to you. I'm really glad we didn't put this on. This thing would be on our head, sucking what little brains we have out through our fucking skull. Should I try to heal Zarya? No, she has such a low HP pool. It's probably wasted on her. I feel like we should just attack. Ellen is below half, so maybe healing her. But, I mean, it's not like our character really does a ton of damage. We do have him dotted. I'm gonna... But like, what if she bleeds? We can just band-aid her. We can just band-aid her. It's fine. Now, chat. It says attacks 4 targets. If there is only 1 target, will she attack my party? I don't want to find out. I actually don't want to know. What is a Monty's masterpiece? Oh, it's an AoE. But I can't. I thought it said I can't. It crafted 3, but it only shows 1. Also, it shouldn't be a friendly fire? Imagine if you put on Monty and it starved to death immediately. I guess we can try it. Probably just be a waste. Can she only use it once a day? Is that what the implication is? Oh, is that what it means? If I sates her bloodlust, she can only use it once per day. Makes sense if that is what it's trying to say. Oh man. What order does Monty attack in? Is he one of the earlier ones? I think he's one of the earlier ones. Whatever. Ow. Please, Monty, can you just brew regular ones? Thank you. This thing is giga tanky. Does a single attack or target? It's a good move whenever you decide to use it. We'll see. We'll use it next time there's like an AoE one or something. I think it nerfs her for the rest of the day. Oh, like she does less damage because she's not insane for temporary? Oh yeah, I have a pistol. I'm gonna obliterate it. I don't know how close it is to dying, but we'll just do this anyway. I didn't want too many spits. Okay, this is AoE. Just melee and ballistics, but also poisons. Calm down Zarya, she's berserk. Okay, Zarya might die, actually, for real. Oh, miss! Yippee! Oh. He was really close to death. I'm level 9! Yippee! He was more close to death than I thought. This is bad. Both Monty and Zarya are super low and poisoned. We might have to leave and go, like, take care of stuff at home, because I'm, like, running out of... I guess we have 2 more cheese wedges. I used the only antidote we had. I don't want to go back yet, but we have done a lot. I'm just worried about the poison. Because I'm pretty sure if I don't heal Zarya, she does die here. But then I don't want to heal her just to... If I sleep, they revive, right? It might be better to just go home. Your character... Yeah, he's got the 1,000-yard stare for sure. I think it might be better to just go home. Home or carry. But I don't think your other party members get XP if they're dead. So I don't really want to start killing things. Though I guess Monty and Zarya are temporary. They said they'd leave. I don't know if they actually do. I think I'm just gonna go home, chat. And then we can play video games and progress this day. And then I can go... Oh, and then I can go buy stuff. Because we have a lot of money. We're like really giga rich. We have $271. So we can go see what the new inventory at Eugene's shop is. I sure hope I remember how to get here. Oh. Zarya is okay. Zarya actually lived. Maybe we... Maybe we could heal and keep exploring. Both really low though. It's a bot. God, are you fucking kidding me? This guy. This fucking guy. But it should be safe to go this way now? Go home? Excuse me? Am I trapped? Is he just gonna keep trying? Maybe it's just because I was going that way. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought he was just gonna start attacking me when I go this way every time. Why does Montgomery's overworld sprite kind of look like Sans? Youth Legend, thank you for the follow. Come on. He's a short king. What if we're all just freakishly tall? Our character doesn't look that tall. Feel a bit itchy. Just my cough. Sorry. Just a little roach. Nothing weird about that. Whoa. Whoa. You were away for many hours. The danger was exciting. The danger was strangely thrilling. Exploration bonus. 270 XP for morale. I think that's the longest we've ever been away. What time is it? Wow, we really were gone for a long time. Okay. Maybe play some video games, sleep, have a bunch of food. We should save now because we can save in the morning too. Let's do anything interesting happen? Tell a bit about recent events. I like this for the save, by the way. But the paintings are coming to life. But how? They're paint. Well, that wasn't too bad. Have a good evening. Thank you. Love the basement cat. Me too. Me too. I really like that the apartment is our safe room. Look! Look, chat! There's a roach in my apartment! Holy shit, he went insane. You can barely see him, he like blends in with the carpet. What should we play? What were we playing? Where? He was behind the furthest right kitchen chair. I walked towards him and he got really scared though. We finished Wizard's Hell, we finished Jump Lat. Oh, we were playing Mad Wheels, I remember. I like this one because it's a group game. You resume your Mad Wheels 97 game. And maybe your friends join in to play with you. The toughest races really kick your ass. You start practicing in the time trial to get a better hang of them next time. Alan somehow got really good at this game and finishes a few races first or second. This is still a lot of fun. Every buggy gets 20 XP and 20 calm. And Jesse, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You can actually feed the roaches if you leave food out for them and then go to bed. Does it do something if I feed them? You play for 2 hours. If you knock at the door, it's now the evening. I really like them random events too. It's very fun. There's somebody at the door. Pizza? A teenager holding a square box stands in front of the door. It smells like pizza. Hello. Hi, yeah. Order extra large meat lovers pizza? Yeah, I did. Hi, I'm at the right place, I think. I got an X large meat lovers pizza. It'll be 18 bucks. Sure. Give a tip? Let's see, it was 18 bucks. Out. It's probably like a $2 tip, but here. Oh nice, thank you very much. Maybe if I give him a giga tip, he'll be more likely to come back. Pizzas, I can... 12 44 HP heals? Whoa. Holy shit. Let's play some more Mad Wheels to celebrate. Yeah, better delivery here than in your real life apartment, true. It's a large pizza. Do large pizzas really have that many slices? I'm used to pizzas with 4 slices. 12? Holy. How does he deliver pizza without, you know, looking outside? Oh, that guy's giga cursed or something. For sure. Depends how many you slice it. They usually cut into 8. Resume Mambo's 97 game, some of your friends joined in to play. You did it! You win gold on the toughest championship, finally. This is still a lot of fun. Yippee! The feeling of remaining in control while moving at high speeds has inspired a new skill in you. You have learned Nitro Boost? What? Another knock at the door too? Holy. The apartment has so much going on tonight. What did we learn? Nitro. Boost your party's agility and evasion by 30% for 5 turns. Also helps to stave off. That seems so good. Gonna head out. No worries, Ballistic Beast. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. That actually seems really good. Especially, I think Zarya. Some buggy in my party scales with Agi, so that's nice. Excuse me, Helen. Why are Joel and Helen hanging out by the front door? Like, they're like, dude, are you gonna open it, man? There's somebody at the door. Is he just a vendor? A man draped in unseasonably... I thought it said unreasonably. Unseasonably thick robe stands outside. You hear countless bits and baubles click as he moves. What will you do? Hello! I have some good things for sale. Open up. Yeah, sure. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I just got like pizza and I want to eat it. Hello, I come bearing many interesting treasures. We chat for a little bit. He seems a little cagey about where he comes from and where he finds his goods. So, are you interested in commerce? What are you buying? What in the asbestos amulet? What do you mean asbestos amulet? Ooh, improves your grip with firearms. Immunity to confusion. Immunity to blindness? What? Immunity to bleeding and increases max HP? Chat, this shit is crazy! Asbestos. I want the asbestos amulet because it's funny. Why would asbestos protect from fire and burns? Is that what it does? I thought it was insulation. Do you want to buy a valuable looking ceramic beer stein? You want to buy a stamp collection? Do you want to buy a vintage game console? You want to buy some old CDs? Can't have my child's drawing. Those are for me. We're so rich, but these things are so expensive. Damn, we can't even afford it. Strange blue ring bolsters both HP and stam and protects from cold damage. Strange green ring bolsters your stam and protects from acid damage. Strange red ring bolsters your HP and protects from fire damage. What the fuck? These all seem so good. I don't know what to get. Asbestos is still... Really? It was used for insulation because it is... Oh! That was the point until they find out all the minor... Yeah, just the minor, you know, side effect of it causing cancer. Oh, I see. I understand. Carnelian ring seems nice. I think this especially seems nice because, it would make... Like, if I gave this to Helen, it would... Oh, shit. My phone. How long have I been streaming? Almost 8 hours. Oh, I forgot. So, chat, in case you don't know, I have a really shitty, like, iPhone 10 that I use to capture my movement with for my model. Zeno, thank you for the follow. Come on. And its battery is horrible, and it loses charge when it's plugged in and being used. And unless I turn on low battery mode, but then when it auto charges, it turns low battery mode off. Remember the start of stream when I said that horrible feeling when you feel like you've forgotten something you don't know what? 8 hours later, I forgot to turn the fucking battery... Whatever, my phone's almost dead. Fuck. God damn it. It's dead. No, it has 10% remaining. Fuck my life. Oopsie. We can still save it. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna freeze for a second. Battery. Wait, low power mode is on? Uh-oh, chat. I think my phone's battery is fucking giga dying. Unless it automatically turns the battery mode on when it gets low battery. I'm not sure. Only short entire workday length of stream. No! No, but I am annoyed because I'm locked in. Whatever. I'm not gonna buy anything. It's too expensive. That was a cool vendor though. Firefighter suits don't use asbestos anymore. It usually tries at 20 and 10. It must have automatically turned it on. Cause there's no way with low battery mode on it's at 10% after 8 hours. No, I'm not. We're gonna go to the store. We're gonna go to the store in the morning. I promise. It's really good we got that event because we got to sell a bunch of stuff. We got like $100 more of things. We got pizza for heat. We're really good. We're really good to go. We're running out of video games. I guess we can play Kill the Shoot. I think that's the only one we haven't played. You've played other games in the series, but never Kill the Shoot. Big multiplayer shooter with a single player campaign. You don't have a subscription to play online. What? The campaign it is. Bill seems very familiar with this one. It did belong to his brother after all. Why the fuck are they letting their like 5-year-old kid play kill to shoot? You thought this was a military shooter, but the bad guys are actually alien invaders. That's a nice surprise. Make some progress and clear the first 2 missions. Every once in a while, Joel makes disapproving grunts as you play and makes strategic mistakes. Is this implying that his 5-year-old brother plays the game better than we do? This is still a lot of fun. We play for 2 hours. We have time to play more? Did it say it was night? I'm back. Yeah, I can just imagine all the things he might say. Kids are ruthless, dude. -22. Is it bad if we stay up too late? Should I not? Should I just go to bed? It's really close. If we play for too long, it's gonna be like way past our bedtime. Is there... Okay, I'm not gonna do them. I just want a yes or no. Is there an ending for not sleeping? And is there an ending for not ever leaving your apartment? Good night, Revere. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bite. Okay, you resume your kill to shoot campaign. You shoot so many aliens. You realize Helen is standing behind the couch as you play. Her giant frame looms above you, her mask illuminated by the TV screen. This is still a lot of fun. It's not gonna go anywhere with that. She's just standing there. I guess she was maybe watching the TV from behind us. Okay. She's stalking us. Let's sleep. It was her bloodlust she wanted to bite. Monty crafted some paintballs. Now early morning. At 7:19, only 10 days left. Oh, I forgot to make food for the roaches. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I guess this is a good place to end anyway, chat, because my phone is dying anyway. Sad. Let's make food and heal before I forget. Oh. Let's have... You'll never... Can of beans. You'll never guess what's in this can. You? We have some stew. Stew sounds good. Ooh, with some beans? Yum. Yummers. You eat some bean stew. Why the fuck can't you use beef or pork or chicken in the stew, by the way? You share the food with 4 people. Everybody recovers 22 HP. Okay. Schling. Ellen sits at the end of the table, sharpening her extremely, in big red text, extremely large knife. She pauses robotically and stares at you when she notices you looking at her. Yeah? Is this how we flirt with Helen? That's a big knife. Would I ever kill any buggy with it? That's an extremely personal question, isn't it? An invasive question. Do you really want to know the answer? Yes. No. God damn it! Not this knife! Dude, I fucking love Helen. She's so fucking cool. I love her so much. You don't know what that means. And you're not sure if you want to. You'd rather not pursue the matter any further. I love my wife Helen. She's so cool. Alright. Are we... Yeah, we're good. Monty is a little... still struggling, but that's okay. Way better than before. Dude, we have so many paths to go down. We have the painter's place, we have the plant place. I still have no idea what to do with the mouth in the sacrificial mouth. Like, did you say something about astronomers the other day? A group of astronomers? Somebody mentioned it to me, but I haven't spoken to anybody but you. I mean, we did meet the robed people, but I can't remember if we talked to Sybil about that either. We must have, right? Bleh. I'm sorry, I must be confused. I don't know why I'm thinking about that of all things. What's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke? I'm worried about Sybil. Oh no! We're out of saves. No! We have to start overriding saves! Was anything too stressful then? Eh? Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm just a little... I'm worried about Sybil! I really hope nothing bad happens to her. Also, yeah, I agree, Skull Agent. I hope nothing bad happens to her. I really like Sybil. Okay, chat. Sorry I yapped for so long today. I really did not mean to. I do really like this game. It's taking us 10 billion years to get through, but I'm really enjoying it. Hopefully we can finish it though. Hopefully we can finish it. Any buggy minds? Well, thank you for spending time with me. It makes me very happy. I like talking with you. It makes my life much better that I have the space and you buggies. It means a lot to me. I had a lot of fun. I'm getting a little tired. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm probably gonna eat some food and bed rot. I bought the Fantasy Life game. I was playing it a little bit. I'm like disappointed a bit because I don't know how many buggies have played the 3DS Fantasy Life. But like, this one doesn't have the same charm. It's still alright though. I got it on Switch. I've been buying a lot more games on my Switch. If they're available on Switch, I don't really care about performance as long as it's still playable. Except for when I'm streaming, I really do not like sitting at my PC playing games anymore. I like streaming, but sitting at my PC fucking hurts. Especially this stupid chair. If I get a more comfy chair, maybe. Some buggy to raid. It's 5 p.m. This is so weird. I shouldn't be here right now. It's just weird. Oh, and there's so many people I normally don't see live. What the? That's a cute idea, Dad. There was a heck. Thank you for me for 22 months. Thank you. Actually, now that I'm ending, I can feel. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. Like all the energy is just escaping my body. It's all escaping my body. There's a lot of choices live right now. I want to go say hi to... Such a hard choice. It's such a hard choice. I don't know who to say hi to. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. I'm wiggling my cursor. We're gonna go say hi to Callie. Okay. We're gonna go say hi to Callie. Callie, go. There's too many streams live right now. Alright. Thank you for hanging out with me. Brooklyn, thank you for being here for 11 months. Thank you. Oh, God. If not this week, soon. I can't schedule anything. I'm extremely brain damaged and stupid. I can't schedule. I just can't do it. There should be a VR stream soon, as soon as I figure out my setup for that. And other than that, we'll probably just be playing Look Outside and stuff. Okay. Thank you for spending time with me. I love you, Buggy. You mean the world to me. You're the sweetest. And I love you. And, I also don't know about what to do about Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know. This week is fucked. Whatever. It's fine. We don't have to worry about it. Okay. Mwah. Mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Thanks for spending time with me. You're the sweetest buggies in the world. Mwah. I can just eat you up. Mwah, mwah. Okay. I'll see you soon. Join the Discord if you want to keep up with me. Oh, we also have to do a movie night. I'll do a movie night Wednesday or Thursday, actually. Probably. We'll see. Okay. Twitter. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, everybody. Bye. See you again soon. Bye.